Thanks for tuning in to another Buffalo Chicken Dip Legacy video, where Legacy is for the people. If you're enjoying our content, take a second to subscribe, hit that like button, or leave a comment on the video. These are a couple of ways that you can help the channel for free and support the Legacy community. Thanks again for watching and enjoy the video.
Hey everybody, welcome to Buffalo Chicken Dip 25, February 14th in Columbus, Ohio. This is Matt and Carey. We're the Ohio tournament organizers for Buffalo Chicken Dip, and we're actually playing in this tournament and recording commentary after the fact. So excited to bring you some matches today. Let's go ahead and jump into the first match. Matt, you're playing here, feature match.
Oh yeah, sitting at the top table, round one is where I love to be. Neither of these players knew what they were going to be on. I've seen Jared play Cloudpost a time or two, so I suspected he would be on some kind of lands package. And you'll notice when he opens with his first couple plays, he immediately reveals that he's on lands. And for a few minutes, you're going to see some mulligans here. Didn't like the 7, didn't like the 6, didn't like the 5 either. But eventually, I do keep the 5. Looking at Jared's deck list, it's a pretty... He's got a couple of new cards in here. Ice Till Explorer looks like a one-of. Seems very good for lands. He can power that out on turn 2 and then potentially just Wasteland Heaven right there.
You can grab it off Rumble too, which adds a little equity to the card.
Yeah, the card can lock out a game pretty quickly if an opponent doesn't have an answer for it. 4 Life from the Loam, 4 Rumbles, 2 Once Upon a Time, which Carey pointed out was pretty interesting. It seems like card quality like Malevolent Rumble might be contesting those slots. 4 Mox Diamond seems a staple. 3 Disruptor Flutes, 1 Pithing Needle, Lava Spur Boots, Expedition Map, 4 Explorations. And then the lands package is very, very lands package. It's the it's the staple 32. He's got the Tabby. He's got 4 Wastelands, 3 Avimayas, 1 Maze of Ith, 4 Dark Depths, 4 Thespian Stages.
And then whatever, a copy of anything else you need with Thespian Stage out.
Yep.
Awesome. So it looks like you're going down to your 5 right now, it looks like Jared has kept 7.
Yeah. I'm just absolutely thrilled about
it. It's a great way to start off a tournament.
Also, thank you to Guard Tower West for hosting us, actually. They are beyond accommodating, and James is great to work with. Had the studio set up for us and ready to roll. Had more set up than we were prepared to use.
Yeah.
So special thanks to James.
All right. It looks like you're looking at your 5, and like you said, you're going to keep your 5.
Let's hope so. This is just looking at an Affinity list that doesn't want to be sitting on 5.
Yeah, what's a 5-card hand for Affinity want to be?
I just want to play anything on turn 1 and start getting cards back into my hand. I'm looking for Emeries, I'm looking for Tamios, and I'm hoping that opponent can't remove either of them because I will need some artifacts out if I want to get my Kappas online. Pinnacle Emissary can also enable a quick Kappa Cannoneer. Tricky to do it on 5 though, still, but it is what it is.
Yep, looks like Jared's off to a pretty quick start here. Once Upon a Time picks up an Urza Saga, leads on a Mox Diamond, plays the Urza Saga for turn, and we've got something else on the stack. It's Malevolent Rumble. Is there a better start from the lands deck here?
Yeah, Jared's on 7, and he just had everything he could have absolutely asked for. He thought about passing the turn, but then he rethinks it, and he's like, oh, wait a minute, I got some more stuff I could be doing. And I don't know exactly what he had. I was a little confused as to why he wanted to run out another Mox Diamond. He does have 3 Disruptor Flutes in the main board, so it's possible he's sitting on one of those. And if so, I do agree with the decision to roll out the Mox Diamond here. Oh.
Looks like it's an Exploration, and from that Rumble, I think I see a Loam in the yard, a Dark Depths. I can't see what the card in between those 2 are, but yeah, it seems like he's got everything he needs.
Yep. That is not, yeah, sitting on a mull to 5 on the draw is not what you want to be. You don't want to be staring that down.
Yeah, for sure. It looks like you had an island in hand, a Seed of the Synod, and you've got a turn one play, and it's a Tameo. It's not a bad start as far as blue decks go.
Yeah, so I'm not even probably looking to get this Tameo to put cards back in my hand at this point. I'm looking for a Miracle Kappa Cannoneer on turn 2 or maybe turn 3 to get me going here, because at this point I know he's going to be blowing me out very, very quickly, having the Saga come in. So, I mean, I'm probably roasted at this point, and I think I knew it, but
Sure, absolutely.
I'm not going to stop playing the game, obviously.
Yeah, it's yeah. Let's make him play a couple more cards at least. I see a Lotus Petal in your hand, and I can't see what your last card is. It might be a Quantum Riddler. I know you're not exactly playing a stock Affinity list.
Yeah, I don't know if you even see all the cards in my hand at this in this game. This match goes so fast.
I think
This game.
those. It looks like it name's Tameo. It's a good last card to kind of
well,
to have there.
That's the best thing that has happened to me so far. Pinning down my Tameo, and coming from Jared's perspective, he's probably looking at my start and thinking he's going to brainstorm on turn 1. He's going to flip this Tameo. He's going to start ticking up, and if he doesn't get a needle effect down, that is the one way this matchup goes pretty rough for him.
Well, he also probably puts you on Dimir Tempo or another just kind of standard blue deck.
Yes,
yeah.
I agree. I think he probably did. So maybe
then.
Yeah, until right now. And
until the Seed of the Synod, and hopefully his spidey sense is tingling at this point.
Yeah, Jared's probably feeling pretty good about this now. I didn't have a... Actually, maybe this 5 just felt terrible after watching Jared's amazing opener.
Emery's honestly not a bad follow-up.
This is actually not that bad of a 5.
Because you've got a bobble in hand, I think.
Yeah, I remember this game being much, much worse for me, and I think it was just because Jared's was just unbelievable.
Yeah. It kind of pales in comparison.
Yeah.
That's a Mishra's Bobble. Yeah, it looks like your last card besides that petal is a Quantum Riddler, which again is something that can kind of draw you out of this. So you look at his top card. We have no idea what that is.
I think I look at my card because I have this Riddler in hand, and I wanted to know what it was.
Nice. Okay, so you're empty-handed, warped to Riddler, and it looks like you're drawing 2.
Yeah, I think if I see a Kappa Cannoneer on top, I save that petal.
Sure.
1, 2, 3, 4. Tameo makes 5. Yeah, if I see a Kappa Cannoneer on top, I can potentially power that out on the next turn. So I wanted to know.
Yeah, looks like we have a flip Tameo from that Kappa or from the Quantum Riddler draw.
Yeah, that was something that I actually didn't want to happen. I did remember the Pithing Needle. I think I was pretty much hellbent at this point, and I needed answers. These constructs were going to be huge, and Tameo and Emery not going to get it done. So I was just looking for anything. I don't think I had an answer in my deck, but you just have to do what you can with what you got, and
and when what you got is not a lot, it's time to draw some cards.
Yeah, I am not even running any sink and the stupors in this deck, so that's not going to slow these constructs down at all.
Yeah. What's your out here? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's going to be 6 constructs after we tutor the map.
Yeah, I don't think I had an out.
Your out is see more of his deck.
Pinnacle emissaries will make some dudes, but even those dudes don't block the constructs, so it's just all bad for me. I want to be the guy making the constructs, and actually maybe I was looking for an Urza Saga at this point. I don't remember exactly what was going through my head, but this could have been a situation. I do remember thinking if I get an Urza Saga, it's probably already too late, so I don't know what I was going to do. I was just going to bend over. That's what I was going to do.
We're just going to hope to see more of Jared's deck off of some loam dredges.
Yeah.
Get all the information we have so we can get nice and set up for game 2 here.
Yeah, and I am running 4 main board Force of Negations. but I was unfortunately not set up to handle a Life from the Loam on turn 1. Did not have a Force of Negation in hand. If I had seen it in my 5, I don't even know if I keep it, depending on the hand, because 2 for 1ing myself is probably not a winning line either when you're already sitting on 5 cards. So it was all bad.
Yeah, it looks like Jared's got a Dark Depths down. And it looks like you're activating an Emery, flashing back a Bauble likely. Again, mulligan to 5. You got 2 creatures out, 3 lands, and I think you've got 3 or 4 cards in hand. So you're trying to claw your way out of this. I don't know if there is any clawing your way out of it, but you're trying to get yourself there. And there's the Thespian stage. He's probably going to be lights out here.
Yeah, it was the artifacts that really got it done. Like, sometimes lands players, they can make constructs and they're 4/4s, they're 5/5s. But in this situation, he's got the double Mox Diamond, he's got the Expedition Map, he's got the Pithing Needle. These guys got just massive, so quick. And he was on the play. Making constructs on turn 2 against a mono blue deck is really where you want to be sitting when you're Jared Casterly piloting this deck.
Yep, you cannot Force of Will and Urza's Saga activation. Looks like his last card is that Loam from the Dredge. Is he going to have mana to cast that Loam and make a Merit Lodge this turn? It's not looking like... Oh, yeah, obviously, with the Exploration, I think he's got exactly enough.
Yeah.
Yep. And...
Yeah, it was the Merit Lodge that really did it.
Oh yeah, yeah. I think you're at -2 just from the constructs, right?
I would be shocked if Jared had a better hand and better game all day long, because he just had everything. He had disruption. He had the pressure on turn 2. He had the Merit Lodge backup. He had the Life from the Loam. It was just a dream.
Yep, he's got it all. Let's. I'm gonna go ahead and pull up your list here and see if.
Let's take a look at these sideboards too. I'm not sure what Jared would... Force of Vigors. Double Force of Vigors, something Jared's looking for. 2 Force of Vigors. The Otawara might be a card that just comes in every time. I don't know.
Yeah.
Pick your poison. Is that an art? Does that destroy?
Yeah, that'd probably be great against yours.
Yeah, he can kill my sagas. He can kill my artifacts. Those are coming in.
He gets a Tamiyo too.
Does get a Tamiyo.
He gets a Quantum Riddler, which he did see, in fact.
Yeah, he's actually got a lot of sideboard game, and maybe that is...
Honestly, I think he might be kind of just main boarded for this, though. But yeah, I'd be curious what he brings in. The Force of Vigors seemed like a no-brainer. Nice 2 for 2 and taking you off a couple different things. I've got your list pulled up here, and I really like all these 4-ofs. This looks pretty awesome. 4 Emery, 4 Kappa, 4 Pinnacle Emissary, 4 Quantum Riddler, 4 Tamiyo, 8 Forces in Force of Negation and Force of Will, 4 Petal, 4 Bauble, 4 Opal, 4 Urza's Bauble. Tell us about this 1-of LED.
Well, I have been... LED's had a place close to my heart ever since I bought them about a year ago. So I started the deck with about 2 or 3 in there, and the idea is that you cast the Riddler out of exile. The LED can also make constructs. You can also, when needed, you can also use Emery to exploit some extra mana shenanigans out of the Warp Zone as well. But it ultimately needed to go down to 1 because it is a good Urza Saga search. Basically, I'll come in with a land turn 1, Saga turn 2. And a lot of times I'm trying to throw down a Riddler and put it in the exile zone at this point. And once that Saga goes off on 3, my hand is usually empty, which allows me to go get the LED, cast the Riddler out of exile, and then start refilling my hand with baubles very, very quickly. It's very easy to pump cards out of my hand with the 8 Forces in the hand. I'm going to be countering very, very aggressively. Like, some of my counters may look like it's over aggressive, but the reason for that is the Riddlers. The Riddlers refill the hand very, very quickly. So I'm trying, if I'm over forcing, or what seems to be over forcing, it probably means that I'm sitting on a Riddler and I'm just expecting to get that one extra card back anyway. So I'm going to force a lot of unusual things.
Yeah, well, hey, in addition to in addition to the Riddler, you've got the Tameo, you've got the Emery that refill your hand with the baubles, and yeah, it looks like you just got a lot of game here. So it looks like as far as your sideboard goes, you've got an Aether Spellbomb that's probably coming in for a Merit Lodge.
Absolutely.
Basilisk Collar, 3 Consigned Memories, Dismember, Disruptor Flute's probably coming in,
Absolutely.
Ghost Vacuum's probably coming in, Harbinger of the Seas probably not good in this matchup.
I brought it in.
Yeah, no, I'm just kidding. It's probably it's great. Hull Breacher, Mindbreak Trap, Narset, Phyrexian Metamorph, Pithing Needle, Relic. You probably brought in Needle and Relic too.
Yep.
Yep.
I brought in all the graveyard cards for sure, especially after getting blown away by Life from the Loman game 1. But I also have good game in the main board with the 4 Force of Negations that can exile the Life from the Loams. So I wanted to attack it from multiple angles, and those artifacts like Relic, they do cycle for a card anyway. So I'm more than happy bringing them in. What did I cut? Couldn't tell you.
Probably trim a couple baubles.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I trimmed baubles. I might have trimmed the Tameo, just knowing he came in with a Pithing Needle, and I know that lands does have some needle effects. I wouldn't be surprised if I went down on a Tameo. I'm sure I was just trimming across the board, because actually the main board isn't too bad against lands, and Jared agreed after the match actually. So
yeah,
so maybe I didn't over sideboard. Yeah, I couldn't tell you.
Yeah, what's I see this Phyrexian Metamorph in the sideboard. What's this thing for?
So I brought it in for 2 main reasons. The the most obvious reason everybody would look at that card and think of, I would think, would be like a Reanimator situation. Reanimator wasn't super popular for this event, given the recent Entomb bans, but I didn't want to be pants down against Reanimators, so that was a contingency plan against Reanimator decks, and it's also an artifact. And also a card that would be more likely to copy would be Barrowgoyf, actually, because Barrowgoyf runs pretty hard against me. The only thing I can do is try to race it with a Kappa. So if I can copy a Barrowgoyf, I'm more than happy copying a Barrowgoyf.
Yeah, I feel like this has got some equity in the show and tell matchup too, especially unless they're on the Omniscience. But they put in an Emrakul, you put in an Emrakul. They put in an Atraxa, you put in an Atraxa, and so yeah, it's definitely got some game. Obviously, I think keeping them off that in the first place is probably better, but yeah, it seems like it's a card you could definitely bring in. It looks like we're resolving mulligans. We went down to 5 again. Is
so
that right?
This time, I believe it's Jared that has gone down to 5. So now the tides have turned here, and I'm on the play on 7. Jared's on the draw. He's on 5 cards. I was kind of sniffing out, like, the one card I expected him to have prepared in his sideboard was Force of Vigor, and I believe he had it. I kind of tried to play around it as best I could. I don't really care about anything that I'm doing right now getting Force of Vigored. I believe,
Sure.
Yeah, I believe I also had a Seed of the Synod or a Nurza Saga or something in my hand that I wanted to keep back here, just very alert of getting blown out for a Force of Vigor. So this is a pretty conservative start here that's going to push some tempo against Jared and just kind of check to see what he's got going on. And also develop my board, get closer to a Kappa Cannoneer if I'm trying to develop something like that. This is just not something that Force of Vigor can deal with, and I know I'm going to be able to untap with all of these artifacts. I don't think he cares about anything on the board, so this felt like a very safe start for me.
Yeah, absolutely. Your affinity is 5 going into turn 2, which is a pretty good place to be. Awesome. It looks like he's cast an expedition map off that spawn token, and we are into your turn.
Yeah, Jared also notably did have a good turn 1 again. He's on Mox Diamond with that Saga, so he does expect to be making tokens on turn 2, which is really what he wants to be doing. It looks like I set up the turn 2 Kappa very well as well. If Jared was sitting on a Force, he chose not to dump it down, and now Kappa does have the Ward 4 So it does dodge the Force of Vigor here. I wasn't aware of anything else he had. Kappa Cannoneer notably gets around just about everything Jared can do, which is Tabernacle, Maze of Ith. I really don't think this is probably a matchup he brings in Glacial Chasm, but that's probably the one thing he can do to get rid of this turn 2 Kappa that's going to start pressuring him extremely quickly.
I don't even know if they're on Glacial Chasm anymore.
He has one in the side.
He has one in the side. Interesting. Yeah, I'd be curious if he brought that in.
Yeah.
But it looks like you had a Force of Negation for the Loam.
Yeah.
Looks like Kappa is unblockable this turn.
That's when I felt very good. Yeah, I think I saved an artifact back instead of pushing 1 extra damage. I'm valuing the next turn here because Jared is not going to die. I want to make sure that Jared is not going to be able to block any of my creatures next turn. So I'm going to keep this Kappa at a 6/6 for now. We're going to pass the turn and hope he... I don't know, I'm feeling pretty good about this. I don't know what he could have had.
Yeah, it looks like the score is wrong right now. I think he's on 10, not 0.
We're getting there.
But yeah, we're getting there. But yeah, I mean, I think you're pushing lethal next turn because you've got 9 in the air, and if you can produce an artifact, which generally you can, you've got an unblockable Kappa, and not even to mention the Aether Spellbomb to take care of any pesky blockers.
Yeah. The Aether Spellbomb can either go for a blocker if he doesn't seem like he has an opportunity for a block, or it can try to redraw into an artifact to throw down for the Affinity for Kappa. So very good situation here.
Yeah, Spellbomb any creature. Could you pick up your Pinnacle Emissary and warp it again?
Wow, yeah. What a line.
Yeah.
Probably not one I saw, but
it is one of the lines of all time.
I guess it is in play, yeah. I think I just cast it, so I would get the Affinity, actually. The Mox Opal was online.
Yeah. Well, I think you've got Opals online with...
So maybe I believe this is going to be exactly lethal with this Pinnacle Emissary's trigger on the stack here, actually. Yeah, so this is going to trigger 1 extra drone to make Kappa...
Kappa's up to a 7 or an 8 right now.
Yeah, cast 1 artifact, make 2. Kappa goes to 8. It's not a cast trigger. Kappa is any artifact entering the battlefield trigger. So
yeah, you got
and that is exactly lethal.
You got plenty. I think you had 8, 9, 10, 11 with 3 constructs, and then 3 more with the Pinnacle Emissary. So
yeah,
plenty of damage to go around. Awesome. What an exciting first match going to game 3 here.
Yeah, Jared's 5 was actually incredible. That could have been a situation where play draw wins again there, because he had turn 1 Saga again, making constructs on turn 2 in game 2 as well. He just didn't have the play on his side that time. So the tides could have turned if he was sitting on the play there, because I just barely had enough to get through. He would have had a lot of power sitting on board. I would have had to probably chill on my Kappa, maybe block if he was on the play, but I guess it doesn't matter anymore.
Yeah, I mean, he would have definitely probably had to go with the constructs plan, because Merit Lodge was not getting through your field of blockers. They can only block with flying, but that'll take care of a Merit Lodge for a couple turns.
Yeah, Pinnacle Emissary does a very nice job of making sure that you don't die very, very quickly to a Merit Lodge.
Well, the BCDL meta used to be a lot of lands and depths, both Celestia depths, Abzan depths, and that's definitely slacked off in the past couple years. Obviously, the meta has shifted a little bit, but I think we kind of used to come in prepared to deal with a number of Merit Lodges every single tournament.
Absolutely.
And it's just less so.
I expected to see some lands come back because a lot of our lands players own the real cards for lands, so they just
Sure.
have the nostalgia of playing with the cards they have, and it underrepresented in my opinion. I thought that they would come in and try to tear up the mid-range Delver-ish style kind of decks, but we didn't see a lot of it.
Yep, I think the lands matchup had a pretty bad reanimator matchup. So like you said,
yes,
I was expecting to see more after Entomb got banned, but again, just wasn't there.
Yep, and once again, this is our third Multi 5 of this match. Once again, going to Jared's side. I believe I'm keeping 7. Another unfortunate 5 for Jared. Looks like his very last draw there might have been a Force of Vigor. Be interesting to see how I play around this, or if I play around this. I believe this game went a little bit longer. We finally maybe played a good match, or a good game.
So he leads on a Thespian stage. It looks like he might be leaning
I'd
on
love
the
to
force
see
of
that.
that Force of Vigor. Yeah, I mean, I think the lands deck really kind of relies on that turn 1 acceleration in the form of a Mox Diamond or an Exploration, and he probably begrudgingly kept this. I'm sure there's not a 4 cards that he's really probably thrilled with.
Absolutely, yeah. This, out of the 3 games we played, the turn 1 Thespian stage was by far the weakest opening for either opponent here, and it's nice to. I felt a breath of relief here when I saw this come in. That's a Seat of the Synod, enabling the 2 mana cost reduction for the Emery. So I'm just looking to go to Value Town here.
Yep, we've got you let it on it. Mox Opal. Obviously Metalcraft is not on, but it is adding Affinity, so
yeah, I am still, might not look like I'm playing around Force of Vigor, but I believe I am. I think I'm sitting on an Urza Saga, and if his play is to come in, Force of Vigor, my 2 artifacts, I'm okay with keeping the Emery and just carrying the game into a mid-range, because I know he's sitting on 5. So if he wants to take another green card out of his hand to Force of Vigor, let's go ahead and do it, and let's move the game into the mid-range where this Emery is going to really excel.
He's got a pretty good 5-card hand to start
and
here.
this is where things start to go a little bit lopsided for me.
yeah. He's got the Saga. He's going to start adding pressure, and he's got a flute to take care of your value engine.
He is attacking me in my upkeep here, and I'm deciding what I want to do for this. The flute, I believe he landed end of turn, obviously, but yeah.
I think he played at main phase, but either way, I think it's the same. But I think you put a couple of your artifacts in the graveyard.
So the one thing to note is that he is sitting on 1 card now. I'm sitting on 1 card in play. He's sitting on 1 card in hand. So he doesn't have a whole lot going on. I do have to worry about this Urza Saga. Let's see what I develop here to... so the Force of Vigor... I think I was happy to see the Force of Vigor come down in my upkeep before this Saga came down. This could have potentially been my only other land in hand, and I was valuing this card pretty high. Now what I'm worried about is a Wasteland, but he's got 1 card. If he wants to Wasteland me and not play anymore, that would prevent him from making constructs anyway, so I don't think that's something he's looking for anyway.
Yeah.
So this is looking like it's going to make it to the mid-range to me, and I'm pretty happy about this situation.
Oh, man, I am seeing your hand. You're 1 of Mox Amber, which is going to do some heavy lifting as far as making constructs
And
go.
here I find out that... So I got an Urza's Bauble, and I look at his 1 card in hand, and it actually is a Force of Vigor. So this is something I have to work around with the entire game, knowing he's sitting on 1 more Force of Vigor. And at that point I say, okay, if you want to Force of Vigor my 1 Saga that I'm going to play right now, then you can go ahead and do it.
Sure. But I'm not going to give you another target.
I'm not giving you another target right now. So the Urza's Bauble was actually really good sequencing by myself. Something you wouldn't see a lot if you're familiar with watching me play. So I come in with an Amber because I do want to make 1 construct. Now I'm playing around this Force of Vigor. I'm saying I got an Amber, I got this construct, or the Amber comes into play. I can play the land for turn. He cannot respond with the Force of Vigor. Now I can make my construct. I'm giving him the decision. Does he want to do it? Well, first off, he has to draw the green card, and he says, yes, I'm going to... Oh, wow. This just went really good for me, actually.
Oh, you just hard cast the Force.
So I didn't set up a construct. What I did was I set up the Force of Negation here. So I cast the Mox Amber so that I can tap it for blue. He cannot respond to the land drop. And now he can no longer Force of Vigor me, and I can hardcast the Force of Negation. I'm only going to get 1 construct out of it, but I am very okay with that trade. Anybody would be.
He's going down a card. You're in pretty good position. He's not making any constructs. He missed that 3rd land drop.
Yeah, and I did not even have to 2-for-1 myself on this Force of Negation, which is one of the reasons Force of Negation is pretty good. It's only 3 mana.
He's probably grabbing an Expedition map here.
Maybe a Mox Diamond? He's
I
guess he doesn't have a land. He doesn't.
He would have to have drawn a land for a turn.
That's right. Yeah,
but he's got a mana floating from the from the Saga, so he could activate it.
He's in a pickle here.
Yeah, it's obviously not an ideal situation.
I actually don't remember what he gets.
The land side.
He's got 19 turns to win the game, so we'll see if he can get it done before then.
Emery's just doing her part.
He's going to needle. Oh, he needles the Saga. He needles the Saga.
Okay,
which
just
is
trying to take some pressure off.
Yep, and that's a great decision. What it doesn't do is it doesn't get him anywhere. It basically stops me from beating him, but it doesn't get him to where he needs to beat me just yet. So he's going to still have to rip some draws here to get something going. He's still empty-handed. He drew Beseju for turn.
Well, I mean, he's. I think he's wants this game to go longer.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Is the goal for him. So if he's not dying to what are going to be massive constructs, that construct was going to be at least a 4/4.
Absolutely.
So yeah, maybe yeah, it's probably the right move. And
I agree with the decision 100%. He's got to get the Pithing Needle.
He's got a lot of rips.
But there was still a decision point to be made. He could have got the map and progressed his board state, or he could have shut down the constructs. And the reason that decision point actually is a decision point at all is because it also turns off his Urza Sagas.
Yeah.
Which may or may not come up later, depending on how long this goes. And now so now I'm responding with my own Pithy Needle. I want to, if I can't make constructs, then you can't make Marit Lages, and we have a gentleman's deal here.
You said, I like that play so much, I might do it myself.
Yeah. That play inspired by Jared Casserly himself.
Yeah. That's, man, this is looking to be the grind. Let's see. I can't see what else is in your hand. I see a Mishra's Bauble. But I think we're a Kappa away from a short game here.
Hopeful Bauble looks like we're trying to get some cards in our hand. Oh.
There we go.
Hallelujah. The savior himself.
Yep.
Oh, I had one floating off the Saga.
Jared pulls another Thespian stage, which is needled.
That is brutal for Jared. He's in a super tight spot here.
Yeah, I mean, you're at the point where you don't even need to trigger Kappa. You just need to attack 4 times.
Yep. We'll see if I remember to do that.
I think did you not attack with Emery last time?
I'm not used to attacking with Emery, so I do not believe I did. No, it's just not something I was thinking about at all. There was too many other things going on.
Maybe you top decked the Kappa and you were just so thrilled that you got a clock.
Yeah, I was absolutely thrilled. Looks like, okay. Looks like I'm ripping good cards now, so that is a Tamiyo coming into play.
Yeah.
That is really, really good with when you have one card in hand. Obviously, everybody knows why, but
Sure.
in Affinity, it's much, much better because what it's also going to do is it's not going to require me to draw an artifact every single turn.
Yep.
Because the Tamiyo attacking is going to make an artifact, which is going to trigger this Kappa. He's never going to be able to block it now. So.
Oh, we've got a blast zone off the top.
Notably,
oh my gosh, that's probably a one of.
Blast zone.
And how many things are on one? We've got a Pithing Needle. We've got a Tamiyo.
Let me tell you, more things than I realized when he cracks this blast zone. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, he can turn off your construct for a turn, or you making an artifact off Tamiyo if he cracks it pre-combat.
Yeah.
Or at least pre-attacks.
And I want to see what he's going to do with this blast zone, so I believe I get an attacks pretty quickly, or I should if I don't. But here I go casting my 0 drops or my 1 drops.
I think you're putting your 1 drops right on the stack.
There's my ghost vacuum. Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's like, let me take a good look at that. Yeah, it resolves.
That's force sequencing by me. I should have recognized the blast zone on 1. I did not.
I mean, Jared's got he's got bigger problems afoot anyway, but
my eyes got big. I got this ghost vacuum. I saw this Saga in his graveyard. I didn't think about the blast zone. And, there's also the situation that he doesn't even crack the blast zone when we go into combat, because 1 damage to him might not be that big of a deal anyway, but I would assume he would.
Well, what you're doing here is you're trying to empty your hand so you can draw more cards off Riddler is what you're doing right now. And so that's why you're probably running out your 1 drop, so you don't.
Yeah,
I know you kind of hesitated on picking up both of those 1 drops.
Oh yeah, I was trying to fight I was trying to keep those babies in play any way I could, but Jared said no, no, no.
It was pretty heads up for him to crack it in response to the Riddler draws, so you don't flip your Tameo.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I think Tameo gets... Does Tameo still get cleaned up? I believe she does.
Yeah.
All right, we're back to attacking.
And it looks like Emery is sideways, which is good for you.
Oh, yeah.
Down to 6. Kappa's on 6.
Riddler in the warp zone. Also where I want the Riddler.
I think he's... Yeah, is he looking at an exploration?
Oh, okay. I do not remember him scooping it up that fast, but yeah, if he was running pretty thin against this Kappa, I mean,
yeah,
even Tabernacle not looking great right there. If he rips that off the top,
yeah.
If I can only pay 1 mana, I'm gonna pay 1 mana for my Kappa Cannoneer. All right, next match. Here we go.
Awesome.
Start us off, Carey.
Yeah, we've got Andrew McMemeny on Doomsday versus Cody Ross on Infect. You know what? One of my favorite things about Buffalo Chicken Dip is people kind of showing up playing the things that they love to play. And so for our last tournament, our buddy Grafton showed up, and I think he was undefeated playing Dredge, and I think he made it until 2nd or 3rd place. So yeah, shout out to Cody on Infect here. And then Andrew is a BCDL regular. I feel like he usually plays blue-black tempo. So
absolutely. or maybe Reanimator. So maybe that's why he's here on Doomsday.
Yeah, for sure. Our last winner, the winner of our last tournament, was a Reanimator player, and then kind of switched up to Doomsday, won again on Doomsday. So I was not surprised to see it. I think there was like 3 or 4 pilots on Doomsday.
Yeah, Doomsday was the defending champion deck coming into this BCDL, so not surprised to see it show up. It's obviously a good deck.
Yeah, it looks like they maybe both kept 7. Cody's on the play, starts Trop Noble, which is, I think, exactly where Infect wants to be.
Every single time, yep. You never want to get some extra crazy.
Mana. Get some extra mana for those 2 drops.
Develop your resources. Start putting pressure on the opponent while keeping your defenses up. That's definitely what you want to do as an Infect player.
Yeah, you're able to get down your Blighted Agent and hold up that protection spell, plus any number of Force or Daze or Legolas's Quick Reflexes, and that's just kind of exactly where you want to be. It looks like Andrew has led on Underground Sea, Lotus Petal playing around the Daze, and it looks like he's got a Dark Writ and a Doomsday turn 1. That's Infect's off to a good start, but it looks like Doomsday is off to a better start.
That's incredible.
Hey Matt, what's your Doomsday pile here?
You know, I'm looking at this list. Local Doomsday expert here, right here. Let me tell you what the pile's going to be.
Matt, have you ever played a game of Doomsday in your life?
No, but I did play against a Doomsday pile once that you made incorrectly, and
I've never made a Doomsday pile correctly, I think, in my entire life.
No, I've seen Gabriel Bolanek make some Doomsday piles, and I would probably just ask him if he was standing over my shoulder what cards I should be putting in my deck.
So I've been like dabbling with this a little bit. It depends on what's in his hand.
Here's a question for you, Carey, before you get going. What's your Doomsday pile look like if you are against Tropical Island Noble Hierarch?
Tropical Island Noble Hierarch.
Does it change at all?
Yeah, I mean, hey, any blue deck, your Tropical Island Noble Hierarch is not many decks in Legacy right now. So, and you know what? Considering we're at BCDL, I might put them on Infect. I'm probably not putting them on Infect, and I'm probably playing around Force and Daze, thinking that, I don't know, this is possibly an Allurin pile or something like that.
Maybe a Nadu pile.
Yeah. Oh man, I'm so glad we don't have to think about Nadu piles anymore. But yeah, I would say those are the 2 pieces of interaction you're playing around. And you Doomsdayed on turn 1 and it resolved, which means he may have a Daze.
Yeah.
He definitely doesn't have a Force
Andrew
in hand.
Played around the Daze really well here. I'm assuming Andrew has some kind of backup interaction here, because this is playing around the Daze is pretty good, but I feel like it's still pretty aggressive when you're looking at a blue. I mean, he's got a Tropical Island play, right? So I have to imagine he's playing some sort of interaction. And Andrew just jamming it on turn 1 here. What's that say about his hand? Is he not sitting on any cantrips to develop his hand to get better cards? Is he just all in? Did he keep an all in hand and he can play around days really well and he just wants to win next turn? I mean, we have to expect that he's going to win next turn, right? Or is he going to wait this out?
I mean, there's a world where he wins this turn. So if he's got to be able to get into his pile, and he's got 1 blue mana up. So if that's a brainstorm, he could potentially get into the pile. Or if he's got a cycler.
I was just going to say he's got, if he can cycle into a Cavern of Souls, maybe can he set up a win on turn 2 with Cavern of Souls?
Well, no, he's already made his land drop. On turn 2, absolutely he can.
Yeah, so maybe he's thinking about some kind of Cavern of Souls play here.
Yeah, it would be, I mean, if you leave your pile unempty, it would be draw for turn, cycle.
Yeah.
And again, it depends on if he's got a Thassa's in hand. He could have the Cavern in hand. It depends on what your hand looks like when you're playing Doomsday. So, but you know he doesn't have a force. You know your opponent doesn't have a force, and at best he's got a daze. So,
if you're sitting on a force in Cody Ross's position, are you going to counter this?
I mean, you counter the Doomsday every time. In my opinion, I think that's what you fight over. Okay. Especially because at that point it's a 2-for-2. They did their Dark Writ and they Doomsdayed, so you're not technically down on cards.
I'll buy that.
Well, and I mean, the other side of that is Infect isn't doing damage. They're not going to get that 10 life total down unless you invigorate your Noble Hierarch to attack, which is not unheard of.
You know what?
But it's not exactly where you want to be.
That's actually a great point you bring up. If Andrew is sniffing out any kind of Infect here, and we don't know if he is or not, then maybe Andrew is not making a pile to win on turn 2 because he's not worried about losing.
So it looks like Doomsday has resolved.
All right.
And it looks like Andrew's still taking game actions, potentially. He's at 10. That's a cycle of a Street Wraith. He's into his pile. So that's exactly where you want to be in a brainstorm, which means he's setting up an LED pile. He's going to have 1 card left, which potentially means he made a 2 Thassa pile.
3. He's got 3 cards left, right? Street Wraith, Brainstorm.
Oh, yeah, which means he's going to have to cycle again, which means he's all in, I think.
Pretty aggressive here. Yeah, if maybe he's thinking, you know what, Cody's going to let Doomsday resolve. He's not going to stop anything.
Yeah, but he's not playing around days at this point, though.
Now he's going to ask.
So he's going to cycle and then crack. Yeah, he's going to cycle and then crack.
And he could be sitting on a daze himself as well.
Well, but he can't daze now because he doesn't have any lands in play. And
yeah, not anymore.
And he's going to be empty-handed. But at this point, he's got 3 mana floating again, so he can play around. He can play around daze, and he's got 2 cards left.
Let's see what you got, Cody. Cody says, "I got you." Next game.
Cody says, "Let me check the sideboard real
quick." All right.
Quick.
Well, at this point, if you're Andrew and you don't know he's playing Infect,
yeah, what's your sideboard look like? Let's let's go ahead and pull up some lists.
I wonder what he's thinking about. There are a lot of hierarchs out there. Well, are there actually?
I don't know that there's a lot of Trop Hierarch decks.
Yeah, Andrew plays Legacy too, so maybe he sniffed out Infect right away.
Well, and he might even know the player at this point. Like the BCDL group is a pretty tightly knit group. We got a lot of players in and out, but you do end up playing against a lot of the same people.
Was that 7? Was that 7 cards for Andrew?
I think so.
That was a turn 1 win, right?
Yep, turn 1 win.
That's not easy to do in Doomsday. I know it. Obviously, it can do it, but I think it's pretty low percentage there. That hand was gas, though.
Yeah, wow, absolutely gas. And who knows what protection he had? I think he discarded his hand, but I couldn't see it. So just going over these lists, it looks like Andrew is running 2 Murktide main board, 2 Orcish Bowmaster, 4 Tamiyo, and the rest is pretty standard Doomsday combo pieces. Really love this tempo Doomsday list. I think it does a decent enough impersonation of blue-black tempo and can kind of play that mid-range game if your first send doesn't go. Obviously, Tamiyo is great at kind of picking up that Doomsday again, or one of those combo pieces, or a piece of interaction. Or my favorite interaction with Tamiyo and Doomsday is picking up your Edge of Autumn to cycle again and make an extra mana because it's a green spell, that hidden text on Tamiyo. And then out of the sideboard, we've got 4 Barrogoyfs, 2 Fatal Push, 2 Bitter Triumph, 1 Brazen Borrower, 2 Consign, 2 Dothy, and 2 Force. It looks like it's got the full juke to the blue-black tempo. And yeah, I don't know what he's bringing in. I would say he's probably bringing in Fatal Pushes, probably Bitter Triumphs. And I don't know if he's bringing in much else against a Trop Noble Hierarch. What do you think?
Well, I don't have much to say about Doomsday. I'm definitely no expert on Doomsday. So what I'll do is I'll jump over to Cody's side, which is what I'm looking at right now. And I'm looking at his sideboard. I would say these 2 consigned memories are an auto include. I'm not sure about the rest. He's got a couple Hydroblast, Pithing Needle, Swords to Plowshares, 2 Veil of Summer, 2 Endurance, 3 Force of Vigor. The only thing that gets any kind of traction in my brain would be this Endurance.
Oh yeah,
The Endurance could come in, shuffle that graveyard back on top if he's not able to interact with the Thassa's play. He might just say, okay, well, let's put the graveyard back on top of your library, and then you just lose in 4 turns because now you draw 4 cards. So maybe the Endurances do come in. Just kind of depends on what he's willing to cut here.
Yeah, man, the sideboarding against the Tempo Doomsday, and he didn't see that it's Tempo Doomsday. All he saw was Petal, Darkrit, Doomsday, LED, Brainstorm. And so he
saw balls to the wall Doomsday. That's what he saw.
Yeah, I mean, he could very well be on the Turbo Doomsday lists that plays Personal Tutor. I saw some really fun lists playing Spoils of the Vault instead of Personal Tutor recently, which I think is a lot of fun. And yeah, just full send YOLO. Let's try to get a Doomsday on the sack as quick as possible. So. But yeah, I mean, I think you got to respect the Doomsday, and I think you just bring it all in.
Oh, absolutely, bring it all in.
And I wonder if, just from Andrew's perspective, I wonder if you just, I don't know, maybe trim on some of the Doomsday package and try to play some of that more of the mid-range game for game 2.
Yeah, Cody's got cards he can bring out. I'm thinking these Endurances are going to come in, and I should have been watching to see how many cards he selected or see if he gave that information to Andrew, but I would say 2 Consigns, 2 Endurances come in, just because he has a lot of cards he can take out. He can cut, I don't know what they are, but his worst pump spells, because he's probably not expecting to see a lot of blockers on the Doomsday player side. Those pump spells can just be interaction. And, he's still got Force of Wills and Dazes to try to keep him off of any early Murktide shenanigans.
Yeah, his list is really interesting. I really like the 3 Venerated Rot Priest. It kind of puts that pressure on interacting with your creatures.
Yeah.
And then on top of that, you've got protection spells. Looks like 3 Ponder, 3 Brainstorm, 3 Days. I don't know if this is stock for Infect. I don't know what's stock for Infect, but those are really interesting numbers. 4 Embiggen, 4 Force, 4 Invigorate, 4 Legolas's Quick Reflexes, 2 Rancor. Mana base looks pretty standard. 4 Trops, 4 Inkmoth Nexus, 2 Basics, 4 Misty, Pendlehaven, a Savannah for Swords Out of the Side. And yeah.
Barrelgoyf. Got a Swords at Barrelgoyf.
Right? Yeah, I mean, yeah, this seems like a tough one to kind of balance what you're bringing in.
Yeah, I'm hoping Cody. Obviously, I'm hoping both players in every match we're gonna see today can get a little something going. But Cody's got some interesting interactions with this Venerated Rot Priest. I see that he's So if you're not familiar with Venerated Rot Priest, I believe it's whenever this creature or any of your creatures becomes the target of a spell, target opponent gets a poison counter.
Yeah.
And what I'm seeing in this list is Rancor, and Rancor is seems pretty good with that card.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, always have that pump spell in hand.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. I'm looking at this Inkmoth Nexus, thinking he's probably trying to fire up these Ink Moths, slam a Rancor on here, give opponent extra poison counters via Venerated Rot Priest, and maybe 3 Infect via Ink Moths. Or if opponent
and one from the trigger.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, these triggers, these Rancors are recurring poison counters that he's going to be looking to size up opponents with via Venerated Rot Priest.
Man, Matt, you were so heads up. So I actually played against Cody, I think, in later in the tournament, and that's exactly what he was doing. He was animating an Ink Moth with the mana from Ink Moth, putting a Rancor on it just for the trigger. And putting it back in his hand, man, that Infect was piling up, especially when you get multiple Rot Priests down. It really stacks up. So, it looks like Cody led on a Glistener Elf. I think that art on that Glistener Elf, the original Glistener Elf, looks so sick. It looks like it drew out a force from Andrew. Andrew went back to Cody. Cody played a Noble and a Pendelhaven. And then it looks like Andrew fetched an Undercity Sewer in the end step. It looks like we got 2 mana up, Underground Sea, Undercity Sewer from Andrew, and Cody draws for turn.
Yeah, I think Force of Will on the Glistener Elf is very justified when you know that's exclusively how you're going to die. It's almost like Cody's playing the combo on his side, and he's saying, I'm going to combo you with 10 Infect damage. Sure. And because I have these 2 other cards in my hand that say this creature's going to get +8/+8, and then this hierarch kills you, and you're dead.
Yep, for sure.
So Andrew,
yeah, definitely rather interact with the creature on the stack as opposed to having to battle counter spells and then pump spells.
Yeah.
Or, sitting across from a Glistener Elf, you're always very scared about Legolas's quick reflexes.
Yep.
Because split second is a hell of a line of text.
Yeah, there's a chance Andrew never gets an opportunity to deal with the Glistener Elf, especially with all the resources Cody has.
Yep. Important to note, it looks like he led on that basic forest, so he wasn't necessarily playing around days.
Yeah.
But now, definitely something you have to worry about. It looks like we got a Rot Priest out.
Are these Rot Priest 1/1s? 1/2.
I think it's a 1/2.
1/2, so it cannot be buffed by Pendelhaven, but that's not super important anyway because Venerated Rot Priest is unique in the fact that it's not Infect, but it does give the opponent 1 poison counter when it does damage to them, regardless of how much damage it deals to them.
Yeah, what's the ability? Is it Toxic?
Toxic 1. I could have just said Toxic 1 there, right?
But also interesting, a little upside, a little downside. Venerated Rot Priest actually does real combat damage to creatures. And to players and to planeswalkers. So looks like we are facing down it looked like it was a Brainstorm and then a Tamiyo, which I hear you want to do that in the opposite order. I don't know what to say.
Probably found the Tamiyo off the Brainstorm. Classic. Now he's probably debating on whether or not he wants to trade this Tamiyo.
Yeah, do you block the Rot Priest?
I'm not blocking it if I'm Andrew. Let's see what he does. I kind of hate this block because no matter what happens here, the maximum damage you're taking is exclusively like 1 Infect, right? Because you don't really care about the combat damage. And Andrew agrees with me, I believe.
Yep. Yeah. Looks like he's down to 16. 1 Infect. It has begun.
Alternatively, if this is an Infect creature, I am absolutely putting Tamiyo in front of it.
Sure.
Looking at these 4 lands from Cody is absolutely terrifying because he can pop off and kill you right now.
I mean, he's at the 5 mana. He can hard cast
5 mana.
Invigorate.
Yep, that's true. 5 mana.
Yeah, it looks like Cody might be flooding a little bit. I don't know what's in his hand.
Here's the real deal. Is Andrew going to attack? Is Andrew going to attack with this Tamiyo?
Yeah, let's see. Looks like he's fetching up another City Sewer.
Yeah, if I'm Andrew, I'm attacking this turn. If he plays an Infect creature, I'm never attacking.
Yeah.
And I'm interested to see if he even wants to flip. If this is the only blocker he's got, he might need this Tamiyo to buy 1 more turn. So there's a chance he doesn't even want to flip this Tamiyo.
Yeah, it looks like Andrew has got a few cards in hand. I can't tell how many it is, but he did pitch to Force of Will earlier, so he's down a couple cards from that. And yeah, in this matchup, it seems like every card counts.
Yeah, it does. Cody is obviously not sitting on any infect creatures right now, so this seems like it is a great opportunity for Temio to attack. I'll go back on my is he going to attack? He's definitely going to attack.
I wonder if he's holding up. I wonder if Cody's holding up an endurance.
Oh my god, if he is.
I tap that green mana.
Oh my, he's got something that blocks a flyer. Or it looks like he's got something that blocks a flyer.
Oh my god.
What is he doing?
Cracking the Misty.
Let's see if Andrew's got. Well, yeah, I guess let's see if the and the endurance comes down, because that's a good call, Carey. I just pointed out that he would be bringing in endurances.
Yeah. Hey, you know what? It's not unreasonable to think he's got a brainstorm in hand that could take care of that and keep your Tameo in play. Obviously, probably not where you want to be.
Yeah, he did just rip one off a turn or two ago too, though. So 3 left in the deck.
Yep. I mean, hey, you don't normally hold up 5 mana in Infect when you're not sitting on something like that.
Yeah. Oh boy. Oh man. Well, here we go. Let's brainstorm.
It looks like Andrew's got a clue from that attack. I don't know if he did that in response to the clue being made. But
I would hope so. That would be the appropriate sequencing here.
Yeah, it's not unreasonable that he missed that trigger too. I mean, I don't see a clue.
That's true. Yeah, we'll get to that, I guess. Maybe.
I mean, it looks like we're moving a block, so it looks like we're resolving an endurance trigger.
Resolving the triggers, yeah. And Andrew's taking a look in his hand, and he's probably putting sadness on the stack right now, is what I have to imagine. And he's looking down 4 damage in the face every turn. Now it's gone from infect damage to the real deal combat damage here.
I'm going to die to Simic mid-range.
I'm going to die to Simic Venerated Rot Priest endurance attacks.
All right, we got to brainstorm. This game's not over.
Okay. All right, here we go.
All right, we got to flip Tameo. That's the boogeyman of the format.
And then
Cody might be in more trouble than we're giving him credit for.
Endurance is going to be attacking down this Tameo now for 3 damage.
Yeah.
So we'll see, because he's got the hope. If he actually just lands another Hierarch and he can put 4 damage into this Tameo, he's still in a very, very good spot here.
And if Andrew tries to fatal push that endurance, he's going to get a poison counter.
Yep.
He's kind of in a spot where any creature he answers is going to end up with poison counters.
Yeah. Good spot for Cody here. We're still trying to figure out if Andrew's ripping a clue here or not. There's a lot of game actions being taken here, so maybe he forgot. I would definitely forget. I can tell you that right now.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. All right, it looks like Tameo is flipped and upticking, and I'm not seeing a clue. It might have been a missed trigger on Andrew's part.
He still has an opportunity to put it on the stack right now, because all of that is happening before.
I don't know. He upticked already.
All right, well, his opportunity's gone then.
I don't know. Maybe Cody's a nice guy. We do play at Comp REL. We're a proxy-friendly tournament, but I mean, people try to keep it pretty competitive.
Yeah.
But trying to find that balance between friendly and competitive. But
yep, there's a lot of people who play it both ways. There's been many times when I've asked people if they want to take something back because it was something silly, and they respond with, "No, this is Comp REL. Let's keep it moving forward."
Yep.
So that's pretty much the approach I take too. If I do something dumb, I did something dumb. Let's carry on.
Yep, for sure. That's how you learn. Looks like we've got a Bowmaster with a. Looks like the trigger's going at Hierarch.
Bowmaster is an incredibly good card against Infect. It's not an incredibly good card against Endurance, though.
Yeah, but it is gonna. I mean, if we're knocking that Exalted trigger off, it is gonna buy Tameo a little bit of time. Especially we've got a chump blocker, and Infect's a Ponder Brainstorm deck, so
it's gonna buy a lot of time.
Yeah, I think it's. And I really like running it out main phase too, just not giving him another chance to draw.
Notably, sorry for cutting you off here. Notably, Andrew getting another Infect counter from this Venerated Rot Priest trigger, though, if Cody catches it.
Well, so I don't think so. I think Venerated Rot Priest triggers off spells.
Off spells, well, then he's not.
Let's pull it up. Whenever a creature you control becomes the target of a spell, target opponent gets a poison counter.
All right.
So
no infect counter here then.
It looks like Noble Hierarch is down.
All right,
and we're moving into Cody's main phase.
Let's see what Cody was sandbagging last turn. We know he had the endurance coming in. Oh, here it
There's
is.
The Rancor.
Oh, what a great card here for
that
Cody.
One's a spell.
Oh, wow. What a card for Cody.
Oh my gosh. The
Trample.
Trample, yeah, man. +2 and Trample.
+2 and Trample. So now, oh my gosh, this was just the absolute perfect rip
Rancor,
for Cody.
man. Legacy playable.
Yeah.
Legacy playable Magic card.
This is going to just completely trivialize these blockers for this Tamiyo. The Tamiyo is going to be taking damage.
Yeah, I feel like that's totally unraveling the plan that Andrew probably had in place to buy him some time.
Oh, it was a great plan too, until you met Trample. Wow. So this Endurance can tack in as a 5/4. Tamiyo triggers, make it a 4/4. So he still has to put something in front of it, and he does. He says, I want my Tamiyo.
He's like, I need Tamiyo around for one turn. Oh, wait, maybe he's going back. Maybe he's not blocking. Oh, we're pumping.
Oh, he says...
We're getting this Tamiyo off the battlefield.
Cody says, check out the other half of my deck.
Oh my
gosh. It makes my creatures bigger.
All right, that's an Embiggen. Man, I am so bad with Embiggen math. Let's it gets 1/1 for each.
You better do it because I can't do any of it. It's subtype, super type, creature type, and I don't know. Name type.
Until end of turn, target non-bushwag creature gets +1/+1 for each super type, card type, and subtype.
All right, what's that make it?
So
what's that make it, Carey? Quicker.
Let's pull up Endurance. It's a creature,
okay.
Elemental incarnation. So it would get +3/+3. Is that right? And then I think it's really good with the Infect creatures because they all have 4 types.
Why do they all have 4 types?
Creature, Phyrexian, Human, Rogue. So they I think they added Phyrexian when Phyrexia All Will Be One came out.
Oh, that's cute.
Yep. So yeah, Glistener Elf is a creature, Phyrexian elf warrior. Hey Matt, do you know why Embiggen says non-bushwag creature?
I have no idea because
Magic trivia of the day.
Oh man, why?
It's for changelings, and they had to put 1 creature type on. Otherwise, it would get however many creature types there are. I believe is what I've heard.
That does make sense.
And I think the design team picked their favorite one, which was Bushwag.
Bushwag. That's also my favorite one. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a quality one. Right up there with Noggle from Morrowind, Shadowmoor. The Noggles were a incredible donkey type creature.
Is Flag Bearer a creature type?
Oh man, I love a standard bearer. That is one of my favorite popper cards.
Looks like
like Cody is in combat.
Are we still in the combat?
Yeah, it looks like he's just taking damage down to 10, up to 3 infect. It looks like Tamiyo was removed, Bowmasters was removed. Looks like Andrew might have 1 or 2 cards in hand.
I don't know if Cody's actually allowed to win with just combat damage. Is he gonna?
Is that against infect rules?
Yeah, that's just bad manners.
Might be.
That's just bad manners. I've never seen it happen.
Distasteful.
Looks like Andrew's attacking the Rot Priest. He's had enough of this situation.
Yeah, is he gonna do that ping and block?
Which is a good play for him, but
it'd be a real shame if there was a pump spell in Cody's.
Yeah, and I mean, if I'm Cody, yeah, I guess I'd probably use it at this point. But Andrew is still looking for one more card to stabilize here, and looks like
I
he's just going to
mean,
have to stall until he can try to win the game instantly.
yeah, I mean, hey, it looks like Cody either had to let that go or chose to let that go. I mean, I
Yeah.
think the endurance, if unblocked, is a 2-turn clock, and if you're throwing 1/1s in front of it, it's still looking pretty good for you. And hey, maybe that pump spell is just better used on an endurance that has
Yep.
trample right now. So
Cody might be sitting here thinking, I can kill you next turn with my 1 endurance. I don't care about this Venerated Rot Priest.
yeah, I wonder if he's sitting on a Legolas's quick reflexes,
Right.
and he just doesn't care about what's
I
going on.
got a 5/4 in play, and you're at 10 life. You can kill my 1/2. Let's get to business.
Yeah, I mean, I think Andrew's got a good. He's got a Barrow Waif is a good draw in this situation. I don't know the creature, or I don't know the card types in the yard right now, but Barrow Waif kind of does a little bit to stabilize this board. So
Looks like, yeah, Andrew's got some outs here. I mean, endurance isn't the end of the world here, but things could be going better for Andrew.
yeah, for sure.
Okay, this is this actually isn't that bad for Andrew.
No, it's hey,
This,
I mean,
this could save a turn here. This, oh boy,
we've got another endurance.
that's
a lot of pressure in play.
That doesn't speed up the clock too much.
We have a Dark Writ.
Yeah, is that a Dark Writ?
It's a Dark Writ and a hard cast force. Yeah, that's one way to pitch a card to.
You ever seen anybody pitch a black card to a Force Will before?
Yeah, man. Hey,
now you have.
Down 2 cards one way or another.
Heads up play.
Yeah.
That's, man.
Thoughtseize on the stack. I can't see how many cards Cody has in hand. It looks like it's more than none. And it looks like Andrew might be down to 1 card.
Cody's still thinking about the Thoughtseize. It looks like he hasn't given up any information about the hand just yet.
It looks like he's going to Invigorate in response.
And this is...
Oh, no. He let him take it because it doesn't make any sense to give your opponent 3 life for no reason.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So he let him take it. Yeah, it looks like Andrew's down to 8.
Especially in a game where you're killing your opponent with combat damage.
Yep.
Take the 2 life, sir.
Yep.
1 card for Andrew. And I believe 1 card for Cody?
Yeah, Cody just drew up to 1 card. Looks like we're attacking with an endurance.
That's a good play. That's what I would have done if I was Cody.
Yeah, solid move. So is Andrew at 3 then? Barring any blocks here.
Yeah, and if I'm Andrew, I'm just taking it as well.
Yep.
I don't see why I wouldn't.
And we follow up with the Glistener.
All right, Andrew's going to look at a card, and he's going to decide if he wins or loses. That looked like a very fancy island to me.
Yep, that looks like a scoop.
Yeah.
All right, Infect.
And
getting a game. Looks like we
Okay.
are 1-1 going into game 3. About 17 minutes left on the clock.
Getting a very unconventional game. Carey, have you ever seen Infect win a game through combat damage? Ever?
I have been attacked after removing Infect creatures from a noble hierarch, but I have not seen them win a game when it comes to that point of the game.
That is a first for me. I have never in my life seen Infect win on combat damage. I'm just going to chalk this one up 0-2 for Cody. I don't even know if that's allowed.
Yeah, he's got a. Did he get a flavor loss?
I have never seen it in my entire life.
Is it? I mean, I feel like when you're playing Infect, maybe you should only be able to invoke the endurance.
Yeah, you're just pitching in biggins for sure.
It looks like Andrew might be going back into the sideboard.
What do you think he's doing?
I mean, he's on the play. He could be going for more of the turbo Doomsday.
I would. I'm looking for fast. I want to go fast.
Yeah, I mean, Infect is not going to kill you on turn 1, so I feel like you've got a turn to ponder, brainstorm, kind of set up that perfect hand, and try to send on turn 2. And I mean, the chance of them killing you on turn 2 is not none, but it's not that good either.
It's not great. It is better in Legacy than it is in other formats like Modern. I couldn't tell you what the spells are right now, but Cody does have those spells where he can just have the opponent gain a certain amount of life as an alternative casting cost and pump his own creatures for free.
Yep.
So there is the possibility of that happening, but it's also a possibility that he cuts those cards and consign to memory.
Yeah, just trying to play more of the mid-range game.
Yep.
Well, you know what? Now that we're like looking at this list, I don't see a Berserk in the Infect list, and I mean, I'm not an Infect player, but it seems like Berserk seems like one of the reasons to play Infect.
Maybe Rancor's taking that slot.
Yeah, it's hard to say. I mean, there's a lot of good options these days. But yeah, I would say Berserk is one of the ways you definitely kill on turn 2. Because I mean, the Infect player has got to choose between developing their mana with a hierarch or getting that creature down and having less options as far as pumping. So,
yep.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how game 3 goes with Doomsday on the play and Infect on the draw.
Interesting to see how much Cody prioritizes interaction in his hand in turn 1.
Yeah.
If he keeps 7, I would assume he has a force of will. Or at least a daze. After losing game 1 on the play on turn 1, I would be shaking in my boots about losing it again here on, because this is the first time he's been on the draw. So Andrew's going to have a chance to rip off some powerful things, and if he's caught with no interaction in his hand, he might not get to play an Infect creature.
Yeah, for sure. Yep, and hey, exactly like you said, he knows Andrew can win on turn 1.
Yeah.
And I mean, I don't know. It's always scary sitting down across Doomsday, because you can bring in your consigns, you can bring in your endurance, you can bring in your veils, but I don't know. A good Doomsday player kind of knows what they're playing against and knows how to play around a lot of that stuff. I know a lot of people bring in consign, and there's a lot of times where you can duress or thought seize to get rid of that consign prior to putting that trigger on the stack, or a lot of people are running that Jace Wielder of Mysteries to get around consign completely and kind of just push through.
Yeah, Doomsday has some good options.
That's definitely the lure of that deck, is knowing that you have the ability to play around everything. Not everything, but most things. But
not a deck I'm familiar with. I know a little bit about a lot, but Doomsday is not in my list that I have ever looked at.
Man, I feel like the people that pilot Doomsday and are really committed to it know what they're doing and know exactly what they need to play around, and they can navigate a lot of puzzles that that otherwise would not be easy to navigate. So really excited for this one. I'm excited to see what happens. It looks like we are drawing our opening hands.
Let's see if everybody wants 7 cards.
Andrew, the Dimir player at heart, with the Dimir signet, or the Dimir talisman. What's the Dimir talisman? Talisman of dominance, I think. Playmat.
Yeah, that thing is really nice. He's had that a while.
Cool. Very cool playmat.
Looks great in person.
Looks like Andrew has got his hand off camera. We can kind of see him on the player cam on the left. It looks like he's looking at that 7 cards.
Thinking real hard on this one, so that tells me that he doesn't love it, right?
It looks like they both kept 7, and we've got a Misty probably grabbing an Underground Sea.
No Ponder, no nothing.
Oh, no, sorry. It's a Misty Uncracked.
Yeah, Misty Uncracked, yeah.
And Pendelhaven.
Man, it looks like is it a Pendelhaven or is it a forest?
It's a Pendelhaven.
Pendelhaven,
Noble, which importantly, he's not holding days up right now.
Yeah.
So one piece of interaction that's not that
Huh.
Andrew knows that he doesn't have to play around if he is going for
Yeah.
that quick send.
That makes me think that Cody has endurance.
Yeah.
This,
Endurance or force, and
yeah, my guess would be the endurance.
it looks like Andrew binned a.
Back to base. What is that? No,
Is it a brainstorm?
it might be a brainstorm. I wish we're definitely gonna get this camera fixed next time. We're
Yeah.
just a little bit off screen there, which was a misfire on our part. But yeah, it just looks like a cantrip. It doesn't look like anything real important.
Yeah.
Andrew might be looking for some gas at this point.
Yep. I think you're exactly right. I think he definitely binned a cantrip, which means his hand's probably decent.
Yep. And Cody is definitely smelling like he kept some interaction with the one lander here.
Yeah. So it looks like there was an end step fatal push
Yeah.
on that on the glistener, and I mean,
Yep.
if you're in Cody's position and you got a force, are you fighting over that,
Absolutely
or are you
not.
letting it? Yeah,
Absolutely not.
you're letting it go and make sure you don't die to Doomsday.
Yeah, I'm gonna attack for 2 and call it a day. I'm gonna attack for 2 and make sure I don't lose the game.
Yeah.
No. I mean, the odds are Cody can sit on attacking for 2 for some time. He didn't even play a land, so I mean, I'm going to attack for 2. I'm going to hold up my interaction. He probably has a pump spell in hand, so he could maybe still finish the game off in a turn or 2.
Oh, that's an ink moth.
That is an ink moth.
That's a good rip.
That is an ink moth.
It looks like Andrew played an Undercity Sewers, binned whatever that card is. I think it was potentially a land.
Yeah, I just get the impression that Andrew is sniffing out interaction on Cody's side and afraid to rip it off. I feel like Andrew could go Doomsday right now. I mean, he even has 3 lands right now, but
Sure.
I think he's chilling right now because he doesn't feel pressure to win the game, which is a.
We've got a main phase endurance.
Yeah, this is an interesting endurance here.
I wonder if he's trying to keep him off of a Murktide.
Wow.
Oh, and it's a force.
And it smells like that's exactly what's happening. Pitching a force for this Murktide, and so
pitching a daze.
I'm sorry, yeah, pitching a daze.
Oh, you know what? I think that was a daze that we saw.
A daze. Okay.
That he binned. It wasn't a cantrip.
This does seem like a Murktide at this point because I don't think I'm forcing endurance if I'm sitting on Doomsday right now. I'd rather have my Force of Will back up for my Doomsday if I'm trying to combo out. But if I am on the Murktide plan, then I want to protect my graveyard if I got nothing else going on here.
Yep.
Is this a Dothy Voidwalker?
Yeah, we got a Dothy and nothing. Interesting.
Wow.
Okay.
Maybe
we have a ink moth that is attacking with Pendlehaven. It's a 2/3, 3/4, 4/5, 5/6.
Let's see what Cody tries to do here. Is he going to fire up or is he going to value? He does actually have a lot of mana here with these hierarchs.
I mean,
he has Force of Will mana.
I mean, he's got,
but he needs, if he has a land in play, he can attack and hold up Force of Will.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, it's so it looks like we're activating Ink Moth with what mana?
No, he's just tapping it. What is happening? Let's watch the man work, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, we're activating. Ooh,
he wants to win right now.
Yeah.
Is this a Legolas's quick reflexes? Is that what this is?
Invigorate. I mean, that's lethal. If he. So it looks like he didn't pay mana.
Legolas's quick reflexes. There it is.
He had the reflexes up, but I mean, it looks like Cody didn't pay mana to activate the Ink Moth. Wasn't the Ink Moth.
He paid. So that was actually beautiful sequencing by Cody. What Cody did was he paid mana from the Ink Moth. He tapped the Ink Moth for mana. He activated the Ink Moth with the Ink Moth mana. He pumped the Ink Moth, and then the Legolas's quick reflexes cannot be responded to. That untaps the creature. He can swing lethal.
Wow.
Yeah, that was great sequencing by Cody.
Wow. Excellent.
Yep.
Very cool. It looks like we're on to round 3. Andy Heisler on Blue-Black Tempo and Chris Lundstrom on Eldrazi. I played against Chris in the later rounds, and she was really good. Andy was also my round 2 opponent, and you can see he was 2-0, which you can see how that match went for me.
Yeah, both of these decks did pretty well today, I believe.
Yep, looks like Andrew starts off with probably the best possible turn 1 play, Island into Tamiyo.
Yeah.
And it looks like Chris is following up with a turn 1 Glaring Fleshraker, and
Andy doesn't love it.
nope, Andy's pitching his Will Smith Altered Force of Wills, which are incredible.
Yeah, they were.
So perfect.
What's this follow? This is me winning the game with Tamiyo. That's what this looks like.
It looks like it's a Ponder.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah. And he's attacking. It looks like Andy's looking for that second land drop. Attacks, gets his clue. There's a Flooded Strand, and we're passing back. I think Eldrazi's got a lot of game against this blue-black tempo deck. They're a Chalice of the Void deck.
Yeah.
They play Cavernous Souls. I mean, this is, I think, exactly what you want to be playing. You got 3 mana, Uncounterable Linebreaker.
Oh, wow.
It's pretty solid. It's going to be attacking as a 4/3. Chris puts the trigger on the stack, gets in for 4. So Andy's down to 15.
Interested to see how this goes.
Yeah, Andy's, I think, down to a couple cards already after that Force of Will.
Probably pretty happy if Force of Will, considering this Linebreaker came in with the Cavernous Souls. Maybe he just saw the Eldrazi Temple and said, there's only so many things I'm going to be able to counter for so long, and I need to do this right now.
Yep. I mean, Fleshraker's not a bad one to aim a counterspell at when you definitely know it's going to resolve, so.
Was there
So we get an Undercity Sewer being fetched in the end step. What I like about Andy is he's a pretty quick tempo player.
Knows exactly what he needs.
Puts that Murktide in the yard, knows it's not coming down, and he needs some interaction. It looks like he's sitting on 2 cards right now.
It's pretty straightforward. You need to not die to this Linebreaker, and you need to flip this Tamiyo and win the game. So
yeah,
how do we do that?
He's looking for a fatal push right now, and hopefully Chris does not follow up with another banger.
Yeah, Chris is kind of sitting in the driver's seat right here.
Yeah. Yep. Cavernous Souls, Eldrazi Temple is exactly where you want to be. Main phase cracking a clue.
Oof.
Missing a land drop.
Wanted the land. Maybe he didn't. Yeah.
I mean, he's trying to hit that land drop is definitely what he's trying to do. Looks like we got 3 more mana. Backup Fleshraker.
Raggy.
Wow, Chris is like, yeah, Force Will resolve.
Raggy. Oh, man. Now we're just making a bunch of Eldrazi for this Linebreaker.
Linebreaker's going to be big. Oh, my gosh.
And something's going to get haste, right?
We got, we've got an It That Heralds the End following up, too.
Oh, it's never herald more end than right here.
Yeah, it looks like it's being heralded. It looks like we took 1 ping from the Fleshraker off of the Eldrazi that was made off the pedal, and then 2 more from the second Eldrazi spawn and the It That Heralds the End. And it looks like
something gets haste, right? Like Linebreaker can give something else haste.
Yeah, it gives,
okay.
Yep, it gives something haste.
Lots of damage. Andy says, okay.
Yep, Andy's
too much
here.
No mas.
Yep. Pretty quick game 1. It looks like clock timer is down to less than 5 minutes.
Wow, unreal tempo from the Eldrazi player.
We'll go ahead and pull up Andy's list real quick.
Let's pull up some lists. I want to see this Eldrazi list. That was a fast game.
Yep. I mean, I think that's exactly. I think this is the matchup that Eldrazi wants. I think they want this blue-black tempo, and not many decks can say that.
You're going to pull up Andy?
Yeah, I got Andy's list.
Tell me what Andy's got come in from the side.
So, let's just go over his main board first. It looks like he's got 2 Kaito, 2 Barrogoyf, 2 Brazen Borrower, 2 Merc, 4 Bowmaster, 4 Tamiyo. It looks like, I think I've seen lately that the blue-black tempo deck is kind of moving away from Nethergoyf, which it's kind of hard to give up that 1-drop clock. They don't really have that in any other form, obviously aside from Tamiyo, but I do like the card quality in this deck. It looks like it kind of covers a lot of bases. 4 Ponder, 4 Thoughtseize, 4 Brainstorm, 3 Days, 4 Fatal Push, 4 Force of Will, and 1 Snuff Out. I love Snuff Out these days. Coming in from the side, it looks like we got 3 Consigned to Memories. I don't know if he's going to bring in Force of Negation. He's got 2 Force of Negations there
No.
for possibly a Chalice of the Void.
I don't think so.
So I think there's an argument for, again, Chalice kind of shuts down a lot of your deck, and
Is he playing consigns?
he is playing Consigns.
He might consider bringing in Force of Negation on the draw, but I think you're sitting on the consigns on the play.
Yeah, probably. I mean, another thing is the Kozilek's Command mixed with Fleshraker can kind of one-shot people out of nowhere. So I think there's more non-creature spells in this deck than what you would think about.
Yep, I didn't think about that.
So there's also a Harbinger of the Seas. I'm not sure that comes in. That seems a little too slow for Eldrazi.
Oh, I'm absolutely bringing that in if I'm Andy. Shuts off his caverns.
Shuts off the caverns.
Shuts off his spells.
Yeah, but I mean, turn 3 against. I mean, you saw that. I think that was turn 3, and I think he had that much power out. So
yeah,
Shieldred's Edict, Shoot the Sheriff, Snuff Out, and Toxic Deluge. So I mean, I think I'm bringing in Consign, Deluge. And then the 3 extra removal spells.
Goodness gracious, yeah.
And probably kind of leaving it there and hoping Barrogoyf carries. There's another Barrogoyf in the side. So I mean, I think Barrogoyf does do a lot of heavy lifting in this.
Barrogoyf's absolutely coming in
this matchup. So yeah, I would say Goyf, 3 Consigns, Shieldred's Edict, Shoot the Sheriff, Snuff Out, Toxic Deluge. Those are all removal spells that play around Chalice. So, I mean, maybe that's the argument for not bringing in Force of Negation, is when you can remove their creatures around Chalice.
Yeah, on Chris's side, it looks like Chris's sideboard was set up in a way where Chris wasn't too concerned about Dimir Tempo. It looks I think Chris knows that the main board is going to clean up. So they're the only card. Well, let's see here. You could consider bringing in Warping Whale for the Tamiyo. There's 1 Warping Whale. Maybe the 2 Dismembers if you think their creatures are going to be better than yours, but I don't know. You'd and 3 Disruptor Flutes, which it could potentially get a Tamiyo as well, but all of those cards that you are bringing in out of the sideboard are potentially halting your own onslaught here, because you're probably cutting cards that are going to be pushing tempo, so anything you bring in out of the side would slow you down, and I'm not sure if that's where Chris wants to go with that.
Yeah, it seems like Chris is main boarded for this matchup, so I would be curious. I think I saw that Chris was playing the 3 mana Act of Treason creature.
Yeah, and Eldrazi Obligator. That was the other one I was looking at. Maybe if Andy lands a Barrogoyf for a Murktide.
Well, hey, I mean, I think a lot of times you're kind of just counting on that blocker maybe to buy you an extra turn, and I think Obligator will just kind of turn that corner sometimes.
Yep, and probably has haste. No, it does. Oh, it does have haste. 3/1 haste, yeah.
Is it 5 to kick it?
It is 5 total to kick it. Does get blown out. It is a 3/1 that dies to Bowmaster, so that's a downfall too.
Sure.
Yeah, I don't know. I would, if I was Chris and I'm going into game 2 on the draw, I'm shuffling in 15 cards from my sideboard and I'm taking them all out. I think I'm going to run it back and say, let's see if I can get another 5-minute game here.
Do that psychological damage to your maybe black tempo opponent.
Yeah, maybe get a Diet Pepsi in between rounds, a non-alcoholic Diet Pepsi.
Yeah, dude. Looks like we are leading. Looks like Andy led on a fetch land. Chris is leading on a line breaker.
Here we go again.
And it's got haste. We're kind of in there.
Andy's looking for some efficient removal. Let's see if he's playing for Fatal Push today.
Yeah.
Bet he is.
All right. Looks like Andy's fetching up an Undercity Sewer. Okay. I didn't see what Andy mulliganed to. I think he kept 7. And I think Chris was on 6.
I was busy talking. I wasn't paying attention to the game, so
You're often busy with that.
Yeah, no Fatal Push here from Andy. Probably looking for one.
A Force of Will Smith into the yard.
Force of Will Smith doesn't remove a Eldrazi line breaker.
We've got a Wasteland
Okay.
and we've got a Fatal Push.
Oh my, okay.
Okay, I mean, I think that. So, I mean, it looks like he probably had the Fatal Push in hand, and maybe he kind of was like, "Hey, I'm gonna take a hit, and
Yep.
we're gonna go from there."
Yep. I respect
Looks
it.
like, yeah, it looks like
That's
Chris
just-
is following up with If the Herald's the End, which as far as sitting on Andy's side, that's maybe not the most threatening thing that he's ever seen.
And that might be a good reason to run it out right now.
Looks like you got a Tameo followed up by immediate Brainstorm. No chance to
brutal.
Kozilek's command it.
That's brutal.
Yeah. I mean, if Chris can get some spawns out, I think you might be able to kind of fight through this a little bit. Obviously, they're 1/2s, but
needs a line breaker.
I didn't see that Chris had a second land in hand, which could be a real issue.
Oh, it's going to be an issue, yeah. We need a line breaker again. Come on, Chris. Tameo bad. Come on, Chris.
Tameo
bad.
Too strong. We have a Yavi Maya.
Oh, wow. Is that a Yavi? I mean, it certainly looks like a Yavi Maya.
It's a Yavi Maya,
Okay.
yeah.
What's the Yavi Maya in there for?
To make green mana.
Oh. I better
not.
pull up that card. Let's see here. What's Chris running that cares about Yavi Maya? Aside from maybe taking the life loss off of the ancient tombs.
Well, it also helps Ayabu can tap for make 3 mana as opposed to 2.
Oh, okay. There we go.
Does she have a green card in her deck?
No. I just looked. She does not.
Okay. Cool.
But yeah, you are correct. The Ayavugan is good with Yavi Maya.
We have a Tameo up to 6. We've got 5 mana in play with an It That Heralds the End and a Fleshraker. I mean, it seems like Chris is she's notably missing a Cavern of Souls here.
Noticeably not having any red mana right now either. Oh, no, this isn't where we want to be living, Chris.
Yeah, that's the 2/2. That's the 2/2 that can bounce a creature, but not a planeswalker, unfortunately.
Let's see what Andy thinks about that one. He says, on the stack. Oh.
We got a consign for the spell and the trigger.
Yep.
Is what's going on.
Didn't look. He did not replicate. He did not replicate. So that leads me to believe he. Geez, does he have another brainstorm?
He's sitting on a fatal push.
Wow, better. He just.
Wow, and so it takes a Fleshraker down to a 1.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't even know that Fleshraker was attacking Tameo. That's a bold choice.
That's a little surprising. I think I would have sent the house at Tameo.
If Andy was at...
Oh, this explains it. Now Chris is going to read what Tameo does.
I mean, if Andy is at 6, that's a little bit more defensible, but he's at a healthy 12, and you're kind of on the go wide strategy.
Yeah,
you're not on the...
Man, I don't know. I kind of hate that attack. The consign was a dead giveaway to some kind of follow-up there from Andy. Like, there's no reason he wouldn't replicate that.
Well, there's no reason to replicate it. It's not like Chris has got counterspells, right?
Well, I mean...
Oh, you mean the trigger.
The trigger, yeah.
Yeah,
so
for sure.
Holding back that mana was a dead giveaway that there was something going on there on Andy's side, and not taking off the extra... I mean, yeah.
We've got an Obligator, and oh my gosh, it is exactly what you predicted.
All right, well, yep.
When we were talking about sideboarding, is ping that Obligator, block Fleshraker, ult Tameo.
Wow, I love being right, but I hate this situation. But I sure do love being right.
It looks like he double blocked, or he blocked with.
I mean, he's gonna block with everything he can. He's gonna win the game on his turn.
Sure,
I'm gonna, And Chris is the respectable scoop. Let's move it on.
Yep. Andy's hand was incredible and well played.
Both great hands.
Yeah, I mean, Chris played this deck to a to a very good finish in this tournament, and she seems like she knows what she's doing with Eldrazi. So I wonder. I would be curious. We don't have audio here, and we're not kind of able to ask them. But I'd be curious what the not attacking Tamiyo was about. If there was something, I think she maybe kind of had her turns mapped out for a couple turns and was like, "Hey, I'm going to present lethal. I think I can ignore this Tamiyo between the Fleshraker triggers and just how much haste damage she had in hand. Not to mention that if it heralds the end was going to be pumping the Eldrazi spawn too. Obviously, Tamiyo was out and kind of reducing those a little bit, but I wonder if she'd done the math and had kind of figured that out.
Yeah, I'm shaking in my boots at a Tamiyo at 6.
I think everybody's shaking in their boots at a Tamiyo in any state.
Yeah, Chris. I mean, you go for the player removal. That's good removal too. So Chris could have been sitting on something. Could have been Chris. Andy was winning in 2 turns with that Tamiyo. Chris might have been looking at the hand, saying, "I'm gonna win on my next turn."
Yeah,
and he's not gonna see it coming. So we'll never see how that played out.
Yep.
That fatal push coming in real smooth. And Obligator did come in. I don't love it. I don't love it mostly because of the Bowmaster. And Andy doesn't have a whole lot of value to get out of the Obligator. The Murktide and the Barrowgoyf are good cards to snatch, but sometimes you don't even need to snatch them.
Well, I wonder if there's something that was just maybe not as good on the draw. I see Chris is mainboarding 2 Null Drifters, probably just for some of that like kind of late game reach. I mean, hey, maybe you board out the Null Drifters and just try to get a more aggressive creature in and kind of end that game as quick as possible. Like you're not looking to grind against blue-black tempo. You're looking to get that game over. So
kill him.
Yep. Chris is on the play.
Come on, keep 7, Chris. We believe in you.
Yeah, let's see what this pans out for her.
Keep a good 7.
It's a good spot to be in. I see 7 cards in hand.
Yeah, man. Eldrazi really loves being on the play. I mean, everybody wants to be on the play, but the Eldrazi being as fast as they are, it really, really helps being on the play. And it's something's going on here. Andy says, "Wait," and we're back at it. Looks like a Chalice on 1 coming in. You called it. Let's see if Andy brought it that Force of Negation. No, he did not.
Wow. If he Chalice on 1 down off of Secluded Courtyard is the land in play.
Is it? Okay. Chalice on 1. Man, I'm feeling pretty good. If I'm Chris here.
Yeah, I mean, we're not having to worry about a consign right now. We're not having to worry about a fatal push.
Not even having to worry about a Tamiyo. That's the best thing yet.
If it heralds the end.
What does Andy have to take off this Chalice of the Void? Does he have a Brazen Borrower or anything like that? I have to imagine that Andy doesn't win this game with this Chalice sitting on 1 all game. Unless he's got...
We have 2 Brazen Borrower main.
Okay. Unless he's got 5 Barrowgoyfs in his hand.
And that's it. There's not another way to remove this card.
Okay, well, maybe he has a Brazen Borrower.
Yep.
Or, you know what? Maybe he just didn't want it to resolve and didn't have interaction for it. I guess we'll find out.
We've got an Undercity Sewer.
Yeah.
Binning and Underground Sea.
All right, we got lands. We don't want more.
Yeah, I see another white bordered card in hand. And we're passing turn. I'm sure Chris is feeling pretty good right now.
Oh, I'm feeling absolutely marvelous if I'm Chris. Now would be a great time to jam a Cavern of Souls now that Andy's probably picked up a Force of Will for the Chalice too late.
Yeah. Ayavugan's not a bad one either.
Oh, man, I love that. Thought not. Come on. Oh, it's a Line Breaker. That's even better. All right. Let's see if Andy picked up a Force of Will here. Or actually, I think a Daze would actually get it. Because Oh, well, okay.
We've got a Snuff Out, which, hey,
Yeah.
I mean, Chris is 4 life is 4 life. That's the same as attacking with, I guess it's 1 less with, or it's 2 less with
Oh,
if it heralds the end. And then the Bowmaster
oh,
follow up. All of a sudden, Andy's
Andy.
ahead on board
What a-
against a Chalice of the Void on 1 on the draw against Eldrazi.
What
Oh
a
my
cheater.
gosh.
What a cheater.
This guy. These freaking pre-modern players.
Wow. That was a pretty good turn.
Yeah. All right.
2-card investment there on Andy's side to get in the lead here.
He's got his 3rd land too. And I mean, like, yeah, he's like, I don't care about a haste creature. I got to kill you somehow.
Yep. 18 turns to go-ish.
I think Chris just picked up a Cavern. That could be something that definitely turns a tide here.
Well, yeah.
I mean, I think you're exactly right. I think you called it out last time. I think a Thought Knot Seer, a Reality Smasher. You need one of your big your big ones. There's a Null Drifter.
I love this. This is fine.
But it's into a Bowmaster. It's gonna give Andy more blockers. How far away is Chris from hard casting?
I forgot about that. Oh no. Wow, Chris.
Well, apparently so did Andy.
I doubt it. Yeah, it does seem like the triggers were missed.
I bet he didn't.
Okay. Here we go.
I mean, hey, I bet having to keep track of Bowmaster triggers is not something high on the list against the Eldrazi matchup. But
yeah, I've missed my share. I have certainly missed my share of Bowmaster triggers.
Looks like we got a Fleshraker off of a Cavern, but it's counterable, right? Chalice on 0, because the Cavern's got to make colored mana.
Yeah.
But obviously it's resolved. We've got a Chalice on 0. We've got Fleshraker trigger.
Andy hasn't given us any indication that he even kept Force of Will in the deck. In fact, he might just cut them.
Sure.
He might just cut them and say, I'm going to play better cards.
I see at least 2 Tamios in his hand. So the Chalice on 1 is not doing nothing.
Seemingly does not have a Barrel Goyf unless he's just trying to protect it.
We've got, we're getting up to the point where we're activating Eye of Ugin mana. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, Chris is sitting on 6 mana right now.
Yeah, maybe the Null Drifter.
I wonder how far away Chris was from hard casting that.
Yeah, it's hard to say.
I think she had a Secluded Courtyard Mountain Eye of Ugin, which it's 7, which would go to 5. I don't know if she had that land in hand.
Is this the Obligator again? I can't tell what this card is.
Yeah. Yep. It looks like it.
This is bad.
Active treason on the Bowmaster.
I would probably. Yeah, I think I'm saving the. Okay, let's see what Chris follows this up with.
I mean, you're getting some triggers from Fleshraker. That's putting you closer to next turn to activating Eye of Ugin, so it's not.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna save that for a Borogoyf if I'm Chris. At this point, I'm looking at Andy's board and I'm saying he can't cast Tamios. I'm not sure what the Chalice on 0 is gonna cut off Andy, but like he can't cast Tamios. He can cast Burrow-Goyfs, and that's probably the only thing like Burrow-Goyfs and Murktides are the only thing I care about. So I'm just gonna not cast anything until I see something. Yeah, I don't love the Obligator.
You know what? I think that's a good call because even with the if Andy gets a Burrow-Goyf down, he can't Burrow-Goyf and consign with Replicate to get around the Chalice trigger. Being on 4 mana, and so that kind of makes that Obligator really safe.
Yeah.
And I mean, I think it depends on what a power and toughness on it is on a Barrow-Goyf right now, but I mean, Andy's at 5, so maybe it was a
reach. I think it was just a bit of a reach, and this has to be the Barrow-Goyf, right?
Oh no, it's a Toxic Deluge.
Oh, for 2?
For 2.
Oh my gosh. For 2. Oh.
I mean, Andy's at 3.
Oh, man.
Chris has got all the mana. I mean, Chris just needs a haste creature.
That's an Ancient Tomb.
Let's 4, 5, 6. I mean, Chris has got enough to...
activation here.
Yeah, Chris has got enough to activate Eye of Ugin.
End step. Come on, Chris. We believe in you. You're almost
Chris,
there.
Chris knows what's up.
So,
Are you getting
does
out?
Ayavugan get 7 or greater?
Oh, Barrow going to follow. Are you kidding? Oh my God! If there was another, well,
I hate it.
if there was the Obliterator or the Obligator in
Here.
hand, this would be game.
Oh, I'm so sad. I'm so sorry.
If there was
I
a second,
I didn't mean to jinx it, Chris.
if there was a second Obligator in the list, that would be a great pickup right now.
I'm so sad right now. We all know how this story ends.
Oh, and it's a 5. It's bigger than Reality Smasher.
Please have a Null Drifter in the deck. Please tell me you kept a Null Drifter in the deck. I think it has to be 7 or greater, right? Or is it any colorless creature? I forget. I guess I've got the list up for Ayavugan. It says, oh, any colorless card. Okay. What do we got? Oh my God! You know what I'd love to get right now is an Obligator. Jeez.
I've heard that you are a classic Obligator lover. You can't get enough of that card.
Oh no! Come on.
Wow. She didn't get something right away, which is mildly concerning. She only plays 2 Null Drifters in the deck. I wonder if
is Andy Andy's actually at 3, right?
He's at 3. Wastegate Battle Mage.
Okay.
That's so you know what she's trying to do? She's trying to top deck another creature.
Yeah.
And Wastegate the Barrow out of play, and ideally it's a haste creature.
Yep.
Pretty good play.
Yeah.
Pretty good pickup.
This probably has. I don't see anything else in the list getting it done.
Yeah. Especially with Reality Smasher being smaller than Barrow.
That's the real backbreaker here. Dang it.
Does it say you have to grab a creature card? You can't grab a Kozilek's command.
Colorless creature card. Yeah. So I'm just
grabbing a Kozilek's command here would be pretty good. Get rid of the Barrow and scry some cards.
Yep.
All right, Chris untaps. Is looking at that unknown card.
Let's stall this out one more time for this Battle Mage. Chris not in the worst spot. I mean, this is just a nail biter right here for both of these players.
I see Battle Mage. You don't see what she drew for turn?
I did not. Both of these players are one swing away from essentially into the game. This Barrow needs to connect one time for things to go sideways for Chris here.
This has been an incredible game so far.
Andy says, do you want to read my Barrow? Chris says, get your Barrow away from me.
I see Wastegate. I mean, it looks like there's a Judge Call.
Okay. Maybe, let's see here.
I mean, if Chris drew another Wastegate,
I think
that would be something that buys her another turn.
Yeah, another Wastegate would be great.
Oh, I think that's exactly what she drew.
Chris is probably sizing up. Oh, is it? Okay, yeah.
So I mean, it's not a bad tempo play. Let's bounce that out, and I'm gonna try to shoot for the same thing next turn.
Yep. Even a land, Yavimaya, Ancient Tomb, those wouldn't have been the worst draws because, actually they would have been bad.
Eldrazi Temple.
Oh, disgusting. Yeah, now...
Oh, man.
Chris needs to activate this.
She's going to bounce this out and attack him down to 1, and he's just going to redeploy. And
then Chris gets a redraw.
Yeah.
Andy is looking like he boarded out some Force of Wills, and I would agree with that.
Man, poor Chris is 1 mana off of being able to cast that and play
Chris.
The Ayavugan.
It's your day, Chris. Come on, what do you got? How close are we?
It's a smasher.
Really?
But it doesn't do it.
So he gains 5, he loses 5, he takes...
He gains 5.
No, it would do
kills
it.
the Smasher.
No, it does do it.
No. He would take 4, kill the Smasher.
Oh, because Goyf's a 5/6.
Goyf's a 5/6.
Gains 5, takes 4.
So it just puts Andy. I mean,
dirty cheater.
I think you
So now
play out the Smasher.
Now
but
we're
you
killing
just
the
don't attack.
Yeah, now we're killing the Barrow Goyf.
Yeah, you just play defense. I mean, like, yeah, if he's gonna give up Barrow Goyf, and
so now we're gonna sit here for a while, I believe, unless Andy has a. I'm not sure.
I mean, there's not a world where you.
Andy could sit back on this Goyf. He doesn't. He's not pressured. Oh no!
Uh-oh.
This was a miscalculation here. Just a little bit of a miscalc.
I wonder. I wonder if there's a world where if
Chris did the same math that I was doing, and I thought it was getting it done. They're talking this through. Chris saw it how I saw it, which was lethal, and it was wrong. And Andy says, "I'm going to live."
Andy says, "I'm going to gain 1 life."
Andy says, "I'm going to live, and I want to attack you." Probably. Does he attack? That's the other question.
Depends on if he's got another Goyf in hand.
I'm attacking if I'm him.
Chalice of the Void on 1.
You'll probably find another Goyf if you attack here.
Yeah, 5 cards in.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Wow.
Oh no.
Oh man, it looks like Andy's gonna turn the corner here.
Down goes Freyja. Oh no, is that first card a Goyf?
Oh yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Reading Goyf.
Yeah. It was so close. Well,
yeah. I mean, I think you hang back there, and you've got a good block. You're going to be up.
Well,
like Crystal or Andy will go back up to 7. You'll still have a Wastegate Battle Mage in play, and again, you're kind of at the point where you're one line breaker away from a top deck win.
Looks like Eldrazi Temple or something.
Another Temple.
Something that Krista. Here's the good news about this whole situation. If there is. The Barrow Goyf was the very first card flipped off of that Barrow Goyf trigger. So go back to Chris, no attack, and then pass back to Andy. He just draws Barrow Goyf, plays it.
He draws
and he starts attack. Actually, he just probably attacks and kills all of Chris's creatures and then plays the second Barrow Goyf and wins anyway.
Yep,
so
yep.
Even the miscalculation, like Chris and I both did, ended up not mattering. Andy was just going to rip a Barrow Goyf right off the top of his deck anyway.
Just stuck between a rock and a hard place. Man, it seems like the second obligator would be.
Yeah, I mean, I think we just need one. I think we just needed to save it for anything but a 1/1, and we'd have got home pretty easily.
I mean, right now, could Chris activate Ayavugan and play an Obligator if there was another one in the deck? The points moot.
Oh, right, yeah. Not something Andy seems interested in playing around.
I mean, yeah, who knows? Andy could have a force at this point if that's.
Yeah.
I mean, but Chris has got the Cavern. You leave up the Cavern mana to play the Obligator and an Eldrazi Temple.
Chris
that would leave 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I mean, that would be it.
Going back to the shout out that you keep bringing up, need Chris still looking for a Kozilek's Command here.
Yeah.
That would be a play.
Kozilek's Command would buy you a lot of time against these Goyfs. Just some chump blockers that you can sack so they don't gain lives and they don't get triggers.
Yeah, Barrow Goyf does not. He does a lot of things, but he doesn't trample over. So exile a Goyf, take a nice hard look at a lot of the cards in your deck, try to find the one that wins you the game, block this Goyf one time, squeak out with a W. But Kozilek's Command doesn't look like the card.
Well, she's tutoring with Ayavugan right now.
In main step for her? Or is this Andy's end step?
No, this is her main phase.
That's what I thought, yeah.
Another Wastegate Battle Mage.
Yeah. And able to bounce it.
Yeah, but I mean, if you're Andy, do you even interact with that?
Absolutely not.
Probably not.
I will Gladly replay a Barogoyf on my turn.
Yeah. Draw for turn, a gold-bordered Underground Sea. And we've got another Barogoyf. And getting in. Chump block.
Yep.
Andy's up to 9.
Yep.
Chris is down to 4. Those Ancient Tombs are shut off now. Is that a smasher?
It looked like a pretty shiny card here.
I mean, smasher still doesn't get through Barogoyf, though.
Well, you know what? We tried it the first time. I say we do it again. Roll it out, Chris.
Get in there.
Get in there. Get in there.
Maybe Andy will forget to block.
Oh, got to play to your outs here, Chris. Dang. What a fight, Chris. What a fight.
This is...
And we're getting to the point where some of these Ancient Tombs don't tap for mana anymore, unfortunately. So, man, so close. Come on, what we got? What do we got? Show us a Kozilek's command. We're all rooting for you, Chris. We are. What? Dimir Tempo's the boogeyman right now. I do not know what this card is. It's got to be a smasher.
It's a reality smasher.
Okay. We're not dead.
Yeah, I mean, you sit back, you can take out one of the Goyfs. I mean, like, it's not the end of the world.
Oh, no, not again. Not like this, Chris.
Oh, God, okay.
Yeah, it is what it is. I mean, it's a lost cause anyway.
Man,
double barrel
played
Goyf
around Chalice the Void. I
Yeah.
mean, Andy hit all of his land drops. He didn't have a single.
Barogoyf is a nasty.
And that's it.
What do you cast right there? I'm interested.
Shoot
to
the
know.
Sheriff.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Taking out one of the Eldrazi.
Okay.
Nice, good games. Couple of our 2-0s. Chris is moving to 2-1. Andy going up to 3-0.
Yeah,
It looks like we're going to be heading into round 4.
Those decks were hot.
Coming up in just a second. Yeah, that was a great match.
Those decks are awesome. We'll be seeing them again.
Yeah, for sure. I think they both played those decks incredibly well. And yeah, just how the games go sometimes.
Barogoyf closing it out for Andy against the Eldrazi.
And he was very fortunate to be able to play through that Chalice on 1 without really batting an eye. He obviously had some cards in hand that he couldn't cast, but he had plenty that he was able to resolve and meaningfully affected the board.
More Dimir Tempo.
So Philip Long on the left in a very colorful Hawaiian shirt.
Love it.
Playing Blue-Black Tempo. And then Michael Barnes on the right playing Orzhov Energy. Barnes is our buddy, and he plays a lot of the cat decks and a lot of different variants. And he's right now testing an Orzhov version. And he's been really liking where it's at. So let's see how this deck plays out.
Secretly, he loves cats, even though he refuses to play cats right now. I'm not actually sure he's got cats in this list, but I like to say he likes cats because it'd probably make him mad.
I mean, he's got to have at least Ocelot.
Let's see if he showed up with kitties. Got Michael Barnes' deck list pulled up here, playing a little bit of a non-traditional list. One card most people would expect to see in Orzhov Energy would be Ocelot Pride. Looks like in lieu of Ocelot Pride, he's going with Esper Sentinels, trying to get a little bit of extra card draw over the Ocelot Prides. Standard 4 Guided Souls, 2 Containment Priests, 4 Orcish Bowmasters, 2 Felias, 4 Voice of Victory, 3 Barogoyfs, 2 Cabal Therapies, 4 Thoughtseize, 4 Swords, 2 Shieldred's Edicts, 2 Staff of the Storytellers, and 2 notably Caracas, other than a pretty standard land package you'd see. And probably the most interesting card, and my favorite card in his list, would be the Kaya Orzhov Usurper. I love this card. I used to play this in Modern a lot. This is a card that's a pretty good answer to Tamiyo. How about -1, exile your Tamiyo past the turn? I like that.
On both sides, right?
Yeah, either side will exile the Tamiyo. Yeah, you got a Tamiyo creature, exile it. You got a Tamiyo Planeswalker, exile it as well. And then the uptick will take care of the graveyard for Murktides, Reanimator. Looks like they're opening, Michael's opening with a Thoughtseize here.
Yeah, it looks like Barnes is on the play. He's looks like he has cracked a Marsh Flats for a basic swamp and led on a Thoughtseize. What are you taking out of this hand? I see Wasteland, Underground Sea, Ponder, Thoughtseize, Fatal Push, Brainstorm.
Depends on what Barnes has in his hand. If he has something like a turn 2... Well, he doesn't have a Johnny. Actually, he doesn't have an Ajani in this list either. So, with the list he's got, I'm assuming he's got at least one creature in here. If he's got a Bowmasters, he'd probably take the Thoughtseize because Fatal Push is not a clean answer. Oh, he does have a Bowmasters. Yeah, I kind of agree with taking the Thoughtseize. Oh yeah, easily the Thoughtseize.
The rest is cantrips that you can hopefully sweep up
Yes.
with. I bet Philip fires off this Ponder.
Yep.
Just trying to smooth out that hand, find a threat. There's a Tamiyo, kind of best case scenario.
Sure. Yeah, if I'm Barnes, I'm probably going to main phase this Bowmasters. It doesn't play around days, but I don't care. I want to get it in play before they have any mana up to cantrip again. Like if they're sitting on a bunch of cantrips in their hand, and he knows he's got a brainstorm, so I'm just going to main phase this Bowmasters and not sit here and let him play a land and then have him pass and not be able to put a Bowmasters in play at the end of Philip's turn. Let's see if Barnes agrees with my
it's
thought process here.
I'm looking at Barnes' land situation. It would have been interesting if he would have snagged a scrub to be able to get. I think he's got a Guide of Souls in hand to be able to get the Guide of Souls down and then waste that that Underground Sea. Obviously, he fetched before he saw even what Philip was playing, but yeah, I don't hate that. Just kind of getting the Bowmaster down.
Yeah, I want to get it down right now.
And I mean, like you're the energy deck. You want to be applying pressure. So
yeah, Barnes knows he's got the brainstorm. Get it down right now. Actually, he even knows he didn't have a daze, right? He didn't have a daze, correct? Oh no. Okay, so now what's going to happen here is I would assume. Well, Philip might rip off his tam. Oh, is that a wasteland?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So here's the problem. Here's the problem with not main phasing the Bowmaster. This is going to give Philip an opportunity to rip this brainstorm here. Before it resolves.
Is he gonna Bowmaster his Bowmaster?
Oh wow. Okay, well, you know what? Now it just didn't even matter.
Yep.
Did he have the Bowmaster in hand? He didn't, right?
I didn't see it.
No, I don't think so either.
So he must have saw the Bowmaster off the Ponder because I saw the Tamiyo. He must have stacked it. Whatever card, Tamiyo, Bowmaster.
Yep.
Drew the Bowmaster.
And in tempo is not my game, so yeah, I'm making comments about a tempo game. So maybe both of these players are. Maybe Barnes is just supposed to hang on to this Bowmaster until the end of time, until he needs it, until a brainstorm's on the stack. Maybe.
Yeah, I mean, he saw that the coast was kind of clear though.
Yeah.
Although he did see a Fatal Push in Philip's hand, so
yeah.
He did see. I mean, yeah, I don't.
That's true. The Fatal Push was there too, right? Yeah, so it was a tricky situation.
I don't know. Maybe there's a world where, hey, you saw that Philip. I mean, he did fire off that Ponder, but he's got one Underground Sea. He's got a Wasteland. Maybe you try to fire off that Wasteland. You're playing on basics already. Maybe I can try to mana screw him and develop some creatures for a couple turns, and at least like slow Philip down while I'm still developing my game plan.
Yeah,
it's hard to say. Obviously, hindsight's 50-50, but
Barnes taking his time here on this one. He's gonna
fire off.
That's a pretty good play.
Yeah.
Let's see if he's got something to stabilize. He says,
"Attack with the Orc Army."
I'll attack.
Looks like Philip's going down to 18.
Looks like he does have a guide. He wants to name a blind Cabal Therapy.
I mean, he knows
It's
the cards though.
Yeah,
like,
it's not completely blind, and he usually does write cards down, and he's going to get that Fatal Push out of there before he rips his Guide of Souls. Great sequencing, Barnes.
Yeah.
Great sequencing.
So you see the rest of the cards. I mean, you got a token on the battlefield. You probably rip another card out of the hand, right? Do you take the Barrogoyf that's a long-term problem, or you take the Tamiyo or the Brainstorm that's the immediate problem?
He can't cast any spells right now, so
I don't hate
doing nothing. Yeah, he can't cast any of these spells in his hand. I love just passing it back and chilling on this therapy.
I think my threshold is kind of low for firing off this Cabal Therapy in the next like 1 to 2 turns, because getting down the Tamiyo is going to be a problem. And trying to rip that Tamiyo, I think, is going to be, I mean, unless he's got the swords in hand. He's got his swords in hand, so...
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, maybe he's... Man, are you wasting the waste? Barnes is.
I would, if I'm sitting on... Oh, yeah. Barnes is way up on resources. I love that play. He's also got a Thoughtseize. He's looking good for game 1 here.
Yeah, he needs to stick another creature.
Yeah. And Philip says, I'm not interested in losing any more cards out of my hand, even though I can't cast them.
Sure.
So I'm not going to let you Cabal Therapy for free. I think I'm trying to take either the Tamiyo or the Brainstorm out of his hand with the Therapy. I don't love that swords too much.
Yeah, I feel like that Bowmaster just isn't doing anything.
Bit of a reach there. Yeah, I think...
Oh, he could have snagged both the Tamiyos or the Therapy.
Yeah. Yeah. He decides to take the Barrogoyf, which is probably not even going to come into play for at least 3 or 4 more turns because of this mana situation. I'm not sure I love that. I think I would have taken the Brainstorm. All it takes is a Tamiyo. All it takes is a blue source now, and he has a Tamiyo ult, and suddenly your 1/1, your 1/2 Guide of Souls aren't looking real hot.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you're planning to Thoughtseize that turn, I feel like you rip off that Thoughtseize.
Yeah. I think I chill on the Thoughtseize. He's got no cards in play, or he's got no lands in play. I think I just wait, make him play something, and then I can react with the Thoughtseize and see, okay, he is able to play one thing out of his hand. Now what do I want to take out of his hand?
Sure. There's an Esper Sentinel that's looking pretty good on a clean board over here.
So here is a good analysis we can do. Is it looking better than an Ocelot Pride? Yeah. And I'm saying right now it is not, unfortunately.
Yeah, for sure.
It does help the hand quite a bit for Barnes, as long as he remembers the triggers, which is another thing that's a little tricky with Esper Sentinel. But I think if this is an Ocelot Pride, oh, Nelly, we are off to the races. And this is getting wrapped up pretty quickly here. I mean, it still doesn't look great for Philip.
Where do you put the counters? You put it on Esper Sentinel?
Absolutely.
Oh, it looks like he missed his on-attack trigger.
Absolutely putting him on Esper Sentinel. Does he have enough? Oh, he does have enough energy.
He's got 3 energy.
It was a miss. That's another wasteland for Philip. He is just loving life, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Looks
like we got a trigger this time.
Hey, I love where those
went.
I
mean, that's missed out on 2 damage. We'll have to keep track of that and see if that's consequential in the long run.
Yeah.
We've got a land, and we're getting down a Barrogoyf. It looks like it.
All right, that's now we're packing it in.
Yeah, it may not have mattered. That's lethal on board.
Yeah.
And Philip's not in a position where he can, if he top decks a blue source, he's got a chump blocker.
Yeah.
But it's still not looking good. It's not like he can flip a Tamiyo. It's not like he can play a Tamiyo and flip it in the same turn.
Yeah, if that wasteland was maybe a polluted delta, this could be a little bit of a better game, but he'd still be on an uphill battle here.
I mean, we drew the land. I don't know if there's an out, but
yeah, I guess did you pull up Philip's deck list?
Yeah, I've got Philip's deck.
What are his outs here? What's he looking for? I assume flipping a Tamiyo is definitely going to get some... I don't know if that does it. These graveyards are pretty big.
Well, yeah, he's at 5 now, and if he removes the Barrogoyf, he's still facing down lethal damage.
Yeah.
Bowmaster might buy him a couple turns, but I mean, yeah, he's still
Fatal
still
push.
lethal.
Let's see if Barnes hits this trigger.
Draw off Esper Sentinel. Let Barrogoyf go. Still got lethal on board.
Did he draw Esper Sentinel off Esper Sentinel?
Yeah, he did. That's that card in hand.
All right.
2 cards. Looks like he drew. I can't tell what the card is in Barnes' hands. A containment.
I think
priest.
it was a.
Yeah, I didn't hear you say containment priest is in his list, but
it is. It is in the list actually.
Oh, voice of victory.
Oh, well, okay.
There's another energy, or there's another 2 energy. Going to be able to jump something else.
Now Philip, if Philip's letting this come in,
I mean, he's scooping it up. Yeah, we're going to game 2 here.
Oh, he's just showing him that. Yeah, if I would have had drawn on land 5 turns ago, I could have played the game with you.
Yeah,
but he couldn't.
Well played, Barnes. Tempoed him out.
Yep.
Yeah, I can. Let's pull up Philip's list here and go over some cards. So a little bit of a different list from Andy's blue-black tempo list. Looks like the same is 2 Kaido, 2 Merc, 4 Orcish Bowmasters, 4 Tameo, 4 Ponder, 3 Thoughtseize, 4 Brainstorm, 3 Days, 4 Fatal Push, 4 Force, 1 Snuff Out. The things that are different, we have 1 Barrogoyf main, 1 Brazen Borrower, and then a Wan Chi Tong Librarian, which is a cool choice, maybe a fun of. And 2 Baleful Strix. So again, just trying to get those value creatures in there. As far as the sideboard goes, I would say Philip, looks like his sideboard's looking like 1 Barrogoyf, 3 Consign, 2 Force, 2 Cage, 2 Hydroblast, 1 Null Rod, 2 Shieldred's Edict, 1 Deluge, 1 Unlicensed Hearse. And I think what I know the Orzhov Energy is not a popular list. I wonder if Philip's thinking, hey, is he Mardu and just didn't draw any of his red cards? And if he's looking at these Hydroblasts, because if he does, that could be a potentially fatal mistake. But otherwise, obviously, the Barrogoyf's coming in, the Shieldred's Edicts, and the Deluge. Possibly cutting. This might be a matchup that is maybe too slow for Wan Chi Tong. And yeah, are you cutting your Thoughtseizes in the Dimir energy mirror on both sides?
I am, yeah.
Maybe not the Cabal Therapies on Barnes' side.
Well, I'm looking at Barnes's sideboard, and I'm not seeing a whole lot that he's probably going to want to bring in against Dimir Tempo. Really, it's mostly in his main board. Looks like he's got some good game against Dimir Tempo in the main board. And I'm looking at, I'll just read it because I don't really know that he might bring in any of these cards. He probably will bring in a couple Static Prisons just to take care of something that he's unaware of, or maybe a Murktide. But in any case, 2 Authority of the Consuls, 2 Deafening Silence, 1 Grafdigger's Cage, 2 March of Otherworldly Light, 2 Static Prison, 2 Surgical Extractions, 1 Exercise, that could make it into the list. It does Exile. And 1 Rest in Peace, 2 Stony Silence. You could make an argument for the Rest in Peace, but the problem is the Rest in Peace also hits Barnes' Barrogoyfs, so I don't see that coming in either. Out of this list, I would expect him to maybe consider bringing in the March of the Otherworldly Light and 2 Static Prison. What would he cut? I'd probably cut 4 Thoughtseize for those cards, I think.
Sure. I think Cabal Therapy kind of keeps enough equity, especially with how many tokens you produce in the energy deck, that it's pretty easy to kind of fire one of those off. And
so his token generators are going to be the Bowmaster, the Voice of Victory. Yeah, Therapy's not awful. I love it a lot less with no Thoughtseize. I will say that.
Well,
so
much for our analysis. We have led on a turn 1 Thoughtseize.
Interesting. I wonder. Yeah, well, Thoughtseize is
It
a.
looks like Barnes kept in his Thoughtseize and his Cabal therapies. Matt, you know what? We may be
Man.
the greatest commentators of all time.
You know, in my defense, I've never played Orzhov Energy, and I've never played Dimir Tempo. Uh, Thoughtseize is a card I see as trying to disrupt me dying, and I just don't see it doing it in this game. I don't want to be losing life and taking a creature that I could just fatal push out of this matchup.
Yeah.
It does get rid of Barrel Goyf, though. So
Maybe Baragoyf is that big of a problem that you got to keep your Thoughtseizes in.
yep, and that might have been what these players were thinking about. And it looks like,
you know what? I would say for the most part, these guys know what they're doing, and they're probably making better sideboarding choices than you and I are playing.
yeah, and there you have it. He's taking the Thoughtseize.
Oh man, I feel like half of our viewers just tuned out and just clicked off or just muted us, and they're like, maybe we'll just do our own analysis.
If they want to, you know, they can like reach out to the BCDL and offer to do better commentary. Probably it'd be a good idea. Rob's probably looking for people, I imagine. After he watches this.
Yeah, for sure. Hey, throw down in the comments of the video. Well, what would you would have done different, or if you would have taken something different, or hey, if you would have sided those Thoughtseizes out and you're actually on our side.
Yeah.
It looks like Barnes is firing off that Wasteland, putting them both at parity. It's 2 Thoughtseizes in the yard and 2 lands in the yard.
Love it. Love the Wasteland follow-up.
Yep, kind of starting the game over with everybody having 6 cards in hand.
Yep. Thoughtseize, and like I was trying to say earlier, Thoughtseize is a good card in this matchup, and I would probably board more in if I had him.
I that's definitely my takeaway from our discussion during sideboarding. Oh man!
So what do we got left? We got a Barrel Goyfs. Do you still have Philip's list up? He's probably, you know, I will say this. So I was looking at the Thoughtseizes from Barnes' side. I guess from the blue-black tempo side, maybe you want a Thoughtseize to keep your Tamiyo safe, because once this baby ticks up, there is not a whole lot that can deal with it from Barnes. Well, maybe he's just trying to protect his Tamiyo and tick it up to get to ult. I mean, he's got the Bowmasters. Yeah, you can never ult your Tamiyo without clearing the way from a Bowmaster, right?
Sure. Yeah, and hey, I mean, I think to your point, Barnes is maybe in a better position to cut the Thoughtseizes because he does have all that white-based removal, and he can kind of take care of the board and doesn't necessarily have to rely on interacting on the stack as much. He can kind of let something resolve and then take care of it afterwards.
I'm interested to see what he did cut. If he decided to bring some cards in, I would like to see what he would cut over the Thoughtseize. But yeah, Thoughtseize gets rid of the Brainstorms, it gets rid of the Tamios. The Dimir Tempo deck is, quote, tempo, but it almost feels like just super efficient card combo.
Sure.
Because once this Tamio is down and it ticks up, if you're not sitting on any pressure, you're going to lose the game. So they call it tempo for now, but we're going to call it Tamio combo in a couple BCDLs.
Hey, you know what? Yeah, Tamio Brainstormer. Yep,
the combo. And that's exactly why Philip Thoughtseized the Thoughtseize out of Barnes' hand. He knew he had this coming up.
Oh man, it looks like Philip's hand is great. I see a Murktide, I see a Kaido, I see a Daze, I see a couple lands.
Maybe he'll miss his Tamio trigger. Oh, he's on top of it.
Yeah, man. These guys are aces. Come to BCDL for a high-level competition. We got a flip Tamio. We got an uptick Tamio on an empty board. And all of a sudden, it looks like Barnes is a little bit behind.
Yeah. Yep, we'll see if he brought in some static prisons. He's got the Kaya that can also remove this Tamio still. That is about it, other than pressuring it with creatures. He could also flash in a Bowmaster in response to this ultimate. That's a line he's got. Win on the spot.
We're seeing an end step fetch for a swamp. I think I saw a swords in hand.
I assume he's just playing around Wasteland.
Yep. Yeah, when you're already this far behind, you probably can't afford to not play around Wasteland.
Yeah. At this point, Philip would love to take Barnes off his resources.
Sure. It's a Guide of Souls. I think I see a Cabal Therapy.
Too late for the Cabal Therapy. Let's see if he's got action. We got to get some permanents on the board.
Yeah. Scrub.
Looks like a Bowmaster.
Followed up with a Shieldred's Edict.
Why, hello. Well, I skipped over that in the list.
But Philip had the days.
It's got days for days.
Picks up his island. Replays it. Probably slamming a Murktide here.
Oh, that would be the bad stuff.
I mean, we got 5 cards in yard and one more with the Tarn.
Lots of instants and sorceries as well. And that Shieldred's Edict could have been a card to remove it. Everything going right for Philip here.
Oh, it looks like Philip's picking up the days. I wonder if he's not planning on deploying the Murktide this turn.
Maybe he wants... No, he can still deploy it.
Well,
he wants to protect the Murktide. He wants to protect the Murktide with the days here.
Well, yeah, but you put the Murktide on the stack, and then you pick up the days anyway, and it'll put an extra counter on because the days left the graveyard.
Oh, I see.
Because Barnes is tapped out. I mean, unless he's afraid of a Solitude.
That is a good line, yeah, because I guess Barnes doesn't have days.
Yeah, I mean, unless he's trying to play around Barnes potentially having a Solitude.
Snuff out or something? Yeah, I don't know. I guess I don't know what he's playing. You could be playing
around Snuff out. There's a number of things to play around there. So that's pretty reasonable.
This is not a traditional Orzhov list that Barnes has shown Philip. So Philip is probably thinking about all the cards he has to play around, and he doesn't know what they are.
Yep. Just better safe than sorry. So I think we
I would rather have my Murktide protected than have one more counter on it. So I do like the sequencing by Philip.
Yeah, I to that point I don't think it changes the clock, right?
Yeah.
So 7 versus 8 does not change that clock. So
and Michael did just walk into a daze last turn, so it's a little trickier to walk in the second one.
Yeah. Yep. And I mean, hey, this daze is face up, and I mean, I feel like Barnes is still maybe able to play around it a little bit, but
yeah, and he's still got to deal with Tamiyo. So
I mean, Barnes has got that Barrowgoyf in hand, which
he does.
He can race a Murktide, but not playing around a daze.
Oh, did Philip know about the Barrowgoyf? I think he did, right? That was in the Thoughtseize hand.
Yeah.
So maybe he just is trying to slow this Barrowgoyf down a turn. Barnes says...
Looks like we're going to develop a Staff of the Storyteller.
Yep, and Barnes says you have done it. You have slowed down the Barrowgoyf a turn.
Sure. Do you draw right away?
I'm going to draw on his turn, but yeah. Is it sorcery speed?
No, it's not. I mean, it's any time, but I mean, are you playing around Bowmaster here too? Or are you going to I mean, if you've got the swords, you're firing off the swords before you're playing the staff. So I mean, I don't think you're faking that you have a swords in hand.
I'm hoping I don't have to draw. I'm hoping I just got. He does have Cabal Therapy, so it's interesting that Barnes didn't go for the therapy first. Name the days, check for their dazes, check for the hand, and then go for the staff.
Yeah, I mean, I wonder if it's just, hey, I can play this turn, and I'm going to try to get to 4 mana next turn.
So now he's going to draw. Okay, that's fine.
No Bowmaster.
Yeah, he's going for the Wasteland. That's fine. Yeah, he can draw on the Wasteland.
Looks like Barnes left the Scrubland. He's got Leyline of the Wasteland where you get to keep your Scrubland in play.
Yeah, Leyline. He's got Sacred.
He's going to untap that Scrubland.
He's got Sacred Ground somewhere.
Looks like he's going to move to a draw. And his main phase, Scrubland's still in play.
Brian Rapp on a lunch break right now. Somebody get a judge call in here. No, I'm kidding.
All right, we have resolved the Wasteland into Michael Barnes's first main phase.
There we go.
It looks like you drew a Caracas. Still not able to play around that daze. So, I mean, you're probably firing off this Cabal Therapy this turn.
No. Last turn was the turn to fire it off, and he
I mean, I think you got to get the days out of
I'm
the
gonna have
hand.
to talk to Barnes after this.
I mean, there's a world where he wastelands that Caracas,
Yeah.
and you need to get that Barrow Goif down the next turn, otherwise you just lose.
He might just cast his days. I don't hate it either. He's got so much tempo going his way. Yeah, I agree with it. I would just hard cast the days and say, all right, you can't name days now.
Yeah.
How would you like to take an entire turn off while I have a Tamiyo and a Murktide swinging in your face?
Sure, and Phillips just keeping his secrets over there, and it's
Yeah.
and Barnes is wasting and getting down a Guide of Souls.
Yeah, I don't hate the waste. That's fine. It protects the guide.
Yeah.
He doesn't have black again. I don't know. This Tamiyo, what's she at? Like, she's gonna be on 7 this turn because he ticked down once. It's gonna be. I think it's on 7.
Yeah. It's hard to see with that dark dice on there.
Yeah, I think we're going to 7 this turn. Oh, we might not be going to. Oh, okay. I thought he was getting another card back. He drew a land.
Another basic. He's got both of his basics in play.
He's done with the wasteland problem. He's had enough of that.
Looks like Barnes has got another Caracas, an Arid Mesa, and then that Barrow Goif in hand. I mean, yeah, are you just like playing the Tamiyo control game and ticking down on an interactive spell? What does he even have in the yard to pick up?
Oh no!
Oh, Fatal Push.
All right, has he been swinging with this Murktide? I haven't even been watching that.
I feel like he's got one swing.
Okay,
maybe,
yeah.
I don't know. Is this the first swing with the Murktide?
Maybe he's been protecting the Tamiyo. Gosh dang it! Why can't I pay better attention? I feel like I'm saying the same thing all my teachers said in grade school. Why can't this kid pay better attention? Yeah, Barnes has a plethora of problems here.
Yeah, because I mean, if he gets that Barrow Goif down, Philip's just going to be able to pick that Fatal Push up out of the yard. He would need another land or a way to trigger Revolt.
I don't even know if I care about the Fatal Push. I would just keep swinging the Murktide and say, you're going to die if you try to deal with my Tamiyo.
Well, I mean, it feels like I think a Barrow Goif races a Murktide.
Oh, yeah.
But he does need to be able to trigger Revolt.
Yeah, he's not going to race a Barrow Goif. Good call. Barrow Goif, start of the day.
Yep. 4-4, yeah, this seems like a Barrow Goif format. Do we have a land?
Right. Barnes is suddenly in a much better position with the Barrow Goif in play.
We've got a Ponder.
Oh boy, here we go.
If we see a land...
Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle.
There's a land.
Yep.
Yep, so I'd say that's probably the
Meet your maker.
Nail in the coffin.
Meet your maker, Barrow Goif.
But Barnes is up a game, so it looks like we're probably going to be going to game 3 here.
This one's not a... Yeah, it's getting pretty clear. He's going to be able to crack this... Well...
No, he's going to be able to crack this fetch, get a Surveil land.
Oh, he had the clue the whole time.
Well, yeah, but he needed another land. He didn't have the third land.
Yeah.
So he had to find the land off the Ponder.
I mean, even in the worst case scenario, he blocks with the Murktide and still kills it and keeps sticking his Tamiyo up.
Yeah. I don't know. It seems like he's got the clock in the form of the Murktide, though. So, like, it's Tamiyo's almost just playing the control game. Like, she's your control card, not your win condition at that point.
Yep.
So, yeah, he snags the Surveil land. He's going to Surveil just for a little extra value and then pick up the Fatal Push with the Tamiyo.
This playmat on Philip's side is just amazing.
Oh, yeah. Have you seen that playmat?
I have not.
It's so good. The Jay and Silent Bob, Jace the Mind Sculptor.
Yeah.
Oh, dude. Excellent. S tier mat.
Yeah.
No notes. No notes.
Barrow Goif down.
There you go.
Murktide digging in again.
Looks like Barnes is down to 7.
Swords Plowshares. And it is
it's a Felia, but the Murktide is at 8 since did it get a counter from that Fatal Push leaving the yard?
Wow, it's that big now. I think he did go from 14 to 7, so that might be it. Barnes says, "Don't kill me. Don't kill me. We friends."
Barnes says that Murktide's looking like an awfully good blocker.
He's gonna tick up. Nope. He says, "Yeah, I think he ticked up. Barnes says, "I'm not dead yet. I'm going to 1."
Oh, follow up with the
Oh,
Barrowgoyf.
man.
That makes that Felia play.
Didn't have to do him like that, Ricky. Another Barrowgoyf. Oh, it's Barrowgoyf and more Barrowgoyf.
Seems like at the least this tournament is about who can protect their Barrowgoyf the best. We've got Ophelia in end step.
Move over, Murktide.
Caracas is up to Caracas is up to protect it. I mean, I think there's a world where if he flickers either of Philip's creatures, he's dead on the backswing. I mean, are you flickering Staff of the Storyteller to get a chump blocker and draw a card and hopefully spike a swords?
Well, yeah.
But you're going to lose the Felia if you do that.
Is this Tamiyo at alt now? Because he might just have to swing in, exile this Goyf, and jump into this Tamiyo.
I don't know. We need to implement a high contrast dice policy for the stream.
We actually had one. It's just off screen.
Sitting right on the other side of Tamiyo.
Little design flaw for the life totals anyway. But yeah, we should get some big dice. Gabriel Ibadi had some nice big dice that I could never find anywhere, but they were perfect for being on camera.
Nice. It looks like we have an attack from Felia, and Barnes is deliberating on what the flicker is. I mean, this...
You're dead, Barnes. Let's go to game 3. You got 15 minutes, buddy.
Yeah.
Tag it in.
I was thinking that same thing.
Gotta know when you're beat.
We're going to tuck it under our mat, keep it nice and safe.
Yep.
Don't want any UV light getting in there.
He's dead to both of these creatures.
Yeah. I mean, Staff's going to produce a chump blocker, and so I think there's a world where he gets a swords or
swords chump the Murktide, swords the Barrowgoyf, loses the Tamiyo. Yeah. I see your line.
All right, let's see who takes out their Thought Seizes in game 3.
We're bringing Thoughtseize back in.
We're going to get an extra place out of Thought Seizes.
All right, now that we've watched game 2, let's revisit the sideboard. What are we bringing in? What are we bringing in for Thoughtseize this time?
Yeah, we're definitely going to bring the Thought Seizes back in that we cut.
I think if Barnes didn't have Static Prison, and I have to imagine they come in this time because those would have been clean answers for the Tamiyo reset and the Murktide reset. So that does seem like a good card in this matchup.
On the
I don't love Authority of the Councils. Doesn't do anything here.
What is Authority of the Councils?
It's a very efficient 1-mana enchantment that says creatures your opponents control enter the battlefield tapped. Whenever a creature enters the battlefield under an opponent's control, you gain 1 life. So he would be gaining a little bit of life here. It would, make the Barrowgoyfs come in tapped, Tamiyos come in tapped, everything comes in tapped. It's a good situation when you're just about to win the game, or you're trying to not lose the game. You're not trying to get aggroed out. Other than that, I don't see it being great against Dimir Tempo.
What is it good against? I'm sure there's something. I'm sure Barnes has got a plan for that card to be his silver bullet against something.
Well,
or maybe it's a mirror breaker.
Barnes is a notorious burn player, and I'm sure it's very good against most red decks.
I wonder if it's the energy mirror breaker. It seems decent.
Oh.
You gain life when they're gaining life.
Yeah. And do you get energy you get energy from that too, right? Yeah, okay.
Well, no. You get energy from when your creatures enter.
Oh, you don't even... Okay, yeah.
But I mean, their creatures still enter tapped. It puts them in kind of a precarious blocking and attacking situation. Yep. It can maybe help you turn the corner.
You're probably always attacking if you're Barnes and you have consoles in play because their stuff always comes in tap and you're gaining life when it comes in tap, so you're just trying to kill them.
Yeah. It's got some. It's got a little equity with Felia too. You can put their.
All right, turn 1 Sentinel is pretty good for him. And let's see if Philip just takes a turn off. Maybe he's going to develop a Tameo here.
Tameo would probably be worst case scenario.
Yeah, Tameo's not something Barnes wants to see here.
Oh no, but he led on Caracas, so I mean, maybe Tameo's not the worst thing in the world.
Oh,
We have a basic swamp.
Looks like we know what's coming now. You know,
that
he's gonna let him draw a card, and we're gonna Thoughtseize rip it right out of there. Oh my gosh! Gotta be kidding me!
Oh my god!
Barnes missed the trigger.
Yes.
No, he missed the trigger.
Wait, did he?
Yeah, he missed the
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, I don't think he did.
No, he didn't. No, you're right. Okay.
Yeah, he's got. Yeah,
okay.
I see 8 cards. Presented.
I got ahead of myself.
Dude, so little faith in Barnes, man. He's gonna watch this. He's gonna be so sad.
No, I just didn't see. I didn't have my readers on, man.
He takes the Guide of Souls. Is that what you're taking out of that hand?
Yeah, that was probably. It's hard to know without knowing Philip's hand, but Guide of Souls is probably.
We're in for one.
Going to put a lot of pressure on Philip, especially it's going to make this Esper Sentinel bigger.
Sure.
Barnes going to draw more cards.
Man, Barnes has got the swords in hand. He's like, this is looking pretty tuned up. That Esper Sentinel looks like it might do some heavy lifting.
I have to imagine Philip has to follow up with the Bowmaster here. He's not going to be able to.
We got a second Sentinel.
Play too many spells. Yeah.
Yeah. You know what? Bowmaster
would be real bad here.
That would be the blowout. He goes to attacks next turn, loses both of them.
Yeah, land pass. That's what I'm doing if I'm Philip. Yeah, that was so fast. He's got to have Bowmaster, right? Didn't even think about this turn. He just says, I want to land, and I'm going to pass the turn. That's what I want to do.
Yeah.
Oh, and he's just... All right.
Let's see it.
Philip went to write the life down like he didn't have it. Let's see if he did the old LSV trick here. He seems like he's taking damage. Okay.
No.
No.
We're cracking a fetch. We're down to 15. We have our second basic.
I think we're past combat here, right?
I mean, he's not fetching a basic at the end of his turn. I mean, maybe he is, I guess.
Yeah, I would have been attacking him in combat with a Bowmaster for sure. I'm gonna cast some non-base or non-creature spells if I'm Philip. Looks like they're clarifying the Esper Sentinels here. Barnes trying to throw him off with some alternate arts.
I mean, is he saying that? Why is he tapping that land? Is he saying that he cast it this turn? Is he saying you can't attack with that one because you just cast it?
Oh, is that what happened?
I don't think so. No, he played it last turn. We're on Barnes' turn 3, and
what happened to Barnes' turn 2?
Barnes' turn 2, he played a Wasteland, and he played out the second Sentinel.
Oh, okay.
And we're doing exactly what we talked about after Philip has we have figured out who is attacking and who is not. It looks like we've got some Sentinels cleared.
Just a 2 for man.
Wow. Are we leaving a Sentinel in play? No, we're not, right?
Well, Barnes is considering.
We pinged and then blocked. Oh, he's got swords.
No, not. Well, you know.
I don't see a black. I see Barnes has got his own Bowmaster, but I don't see a black land on Barnes' side. I see a Ganjo.
Yeah, I don't know if I necessarily hate the swords there. Having the one Esper Sentinel does tax him quite a bit here.
I mean, I think his plan is to try to. He wants to draw a black source, and so he's trying to use that Esper Sentinel to draw a couple cards. And
Barnes says, I got one card in my hand I can cast. I'm casting it. I need this Esper Sentinel online to draw some cards and tax your mana.
Yep. Oh, I see a Kaido.
And he's got a second. Oh, he's got 3 swords in hand. So
he's got 3 swords. He's
got 2 more.
Got swords to burn.
2 more swords here.
I see Philip's got a Kaido in hand.
I saw that.
That
is going to be
activating that ability
here. So that means he's going to be able to pick up this Bowmaster and finish off the Sentinel.
Well, yeah.
Before blocks or after blocks.
Dang.
Oh, I hope that was communicated. This is going to be an awkward situation where this needs to be communicated, so I'm not sure.
Oh.
Oh, well, I think it was a situation where it was definitely before blocks now.
Seems before blocks at this point. Oh, man. Okay.
I was wrong about the second swords. It was a Felia that I spotted, not a
Felia's
sword.
pretty good.
We got ourselves a game here now.
Bowmaster.
Jeez, he had another one.
Oh, man. Barnes even had the Caracas. Well, this is.
Did he have the mana though?
No, I mean he
It
didn't.
was
He
tapped,
used it for
right?
one of the swords, but
Yeah.
but I mean he had the Caracas to
Oh.
potentially protect if he.
Yeah.
And it looks like he drew another planes.
That's gross.
Yeah, well, I think we're seeing case in point why Esper Sentinel is not seeing a lot of play and
Lots of Bowmasters at this event too. Esper Sentinels probably got shot at a lot.
yeah.
Gonna be ripping out some hollow point arrows.
Ponder Trigger Barnes.
Yes.
Okay.
Chooses not to pay.
Oh, but he gets a ping off of the
Yeah.
Bowmaster from the extra draw.
Yep.
Dang. Heads up play, Philip.
Yeah, I did not see it. That's a Bowmaster trigger. One of many that I would be missing.
Yeah.
I would love you to draw a card. Would you like to draw a card?
He said, I will not pay.
I'm just going to miss my S% trigger. On purpose. No, you won't.
We've got a swords on the Orc army.
Yeah, and he actually had the swords in hand for the Bowmaster 2 on that trigger, and he just like me, he didn't see it either.
Yeah. And now he's in life loss mode. We're trying to stop some life loss. Philip's missing a land drop, it looks like, and
he's missed several.
He's just got gas in hand.
Yeah.
It's a good place to be.
Yeah, 2 lands, Dimir Tempo versus Barnes, who's seemingly, hey, well, that's a black source, actually.
Yeah.
Okay. That's better than drawing a plains.
I mean, man, that Ponder for the Esper Sentinel trigger and the Bowmaster ping was such a heads-up play.
Yeah, I did not see that at all. I will next time.
Just moving to combat. We're going to fetch.
This makes me feel like I should never play Bowmasters because I feel bad. I can't imagine how many Bowmaster triggers I've missed and have never heard about after watching these matches today.
Sure.
It's disheartening.
The skill level is too high for BCDL tournament organizers.
Yeah.
All right. Barnes is deploying his Bowmaster. He's going to try and ping. And it resolves.
Yeah.
Let's see what Philip's follow-up is. Again, he doesn't have that second land. I don't know what he's planning on playing here unless he has his own Bowmaster again, and he's going to ping Barnes's Bowmaster.
Maybe the move for Philip in the sideboard is to board out the Force of Wills, not the Thoughtseizes, because Barnes did actually show him Voice of Victory on the very last turn of the game.
Sure.
When I think he didn't need to, actually. I think he was dead on board, ripped it out anyway. But I think Philip probably would have been boarding those Force of Wills out anyway.
Looks like Barnes cracked his Silent Clearing. Another card with S tier art. That's a good one.
Silent Clearing
did a main phase. And then he gets out a Baleful Strix.
That's not a card Barnes likes to see. That's the bad stuff.
I mean, he's got a 1/1 on the field. At least like offer the trade, I think.
Baleful Strix is a good card here.
That's a 2-for-1. Yeah. Written all over it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think if I was Barnes, I think I'd be saving that swords for a higher value target.
Yeah, this is a This is a flying Staff of the Storyteller token, right?
No, that's a Orc army.
Oh, okay.
So I mean, like, yeah, like, you're winning the race at this point. Like,
Yeah.
try at least offer the trade, and you can hold it up another turn.
Oh, yeah. I don't think he's going to trade it. I mean, yeah, I would 100% always offer my opponent that trade, but he's just not going to do it.
Sure.
He's saving that Baleful Strix for the Barrel Goyf that is going to come down eventually.
Brainstorm. Does it find Philip his third land?
Does Philip have Barrel Goyfs in hand? Do we know?
I do not see one.
Yeah, if he doesn't have Barrel Goyfs in hand, I don't even know if
I see a Fatal Push, which is going to be really nice for that Voice of Victory that's out. I see maybe a couple Kaido or a Murktide. But again, he's playing on basic, so he can't deploy that Murktide right now.
Yeah, an awkward spot to be in here. Yeah, this was a brainstorm? Man, is he locked right now? Because those cards...
No, I think I see a Polluted Delta.
Okay. Polluted Delta makes the pile a lot better.
Oh, it's a Wasteland. Just kidding. I thought that second card from the left was a Polluted Delta, but I could be wrong.
Well, yeah.
I mean, he's just answering the questions, or he's answering the Shieldred's Edict for the Voice of Victory.
You know who would have tried to cast that on Barnes' turn was me. Which would have been a big fail. I've done that against Barnes so many times.
Barnes has got a Wasteland for that third land again, so yeah. I mean, he's fighting the good fight. This 1/1 army might go the whole way.
These are probably the two basics. That
another Esper Sentinel. I mean, like,
represents in his deck.
I think Philip just drew another Kaito, possibly.
Yeah, he really does need the third land with this hand.
And he's untapping and passing back.
I have to imagine he's sitting on Kaido, Barrel Goyf, and
we're in for another Bowmaster.
Yeah, well, it's seize the day, my friend. Seize the day.
Poor Esper Sentinel.
He says shoot block.
Bowmaster looking more like Legolas out here.
Yeah.
Hey, but Barnes follows up with his Bowmaster, so...
What's his name?
Oh, we're at 14 seconds left on the clock, though.
Oh, we got bigger issues now. Yeah.
Yep, that's Rap out there saying we are on turn 0.
Rap dropping the hammer. By the way, my first match cleared time pretty easily there.
Yeah.
Oh. Didn't you text me about that? And you were like, hey, I think your match is really long. And I was like...
It was one later in the tournament.
Oh.
So we're on turn 1 on Philip's side. And again, Philip's kind of been handcuffed on these lands and just has not been able to develop.
Just needs a third land.
I think this was, There
it is. Too little, too late, though. Yeah.
It's going to be hard for him to race this Bowmaster in turns.
His deck
to race this Goyf in turns.
Yeah. Well, he's going to be able to block it in turns, and he knows. But Tempo usually operates on 2 lands just fine, but the hands didn't come together. His didn't operate on 2 lands real well. But he did fight off what he needed to fight off, which was a bunch of Esper Sentinels.
Yeah. I think this game goes another 5-10 minutes, and it's probably Philip's game.
Yeah, his hand is just... I mean, the land's going to come, and his hand is pretty strong. I think...
He's got the Fatal Push for the Goyf. I mean, like... I just don't know that he can... I mean, he needs a Murktide. Yeah. Like, maybe next turn, and then followed up by another Murktide, and he may be able to get Barnes dead.
How many cards does Barnes have? Do we know?
Barnes, I think, has 0 or 1. He could be hell... I think he's Hellbent. I think the Goyf was the last card in hand. Barnes down to 17, going into turn 2. Looks like he drew an on land. but is passing back turn 3 on
Yeah.
Philip's side.
Yeah.
So, I mean, Philip will get one more turn. I think he needs a Murktide, and then I think he needs to possibly play another Murktide, and I don't think that's what his hand is.
Shielders Edict. Removing your Bowmasters. Philip says, sure, I can't kill you anyway.
Yeah.
Just have to make sure I don't... Yeah, I mean, both of these guys are in limbo
He said,
here.
was that before or after blocks? Baleful Strix is not going to get us there. It looks like we're going to end this one in a draw.
Yeah, Kaido not getting there either, even if it was after blocks, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Barnes is going to be sitting on his
Authority of the Consoles.
Second draw. Okay, it does come in, and so that is the
Wan Shi Tong.
Wan Shi Tong? That is the tech he brought in for Demir Tempo. Consoles coming in. Kill you with
Authority of the Consoles is going to make sure you don't lose this game.
Yeah.
This is so Barnes actually the round before this also had an unintentional draw.
How did that happen?
I think he played against Tempo again and had another, just had some grindy games. So
yep, he's got Barnes has a grinding list.
Yep.
So I'm not surprised to see his games move along a little bit slower because he is playing efficient creatures that draw him cards, but he is not playing like, well, let's take a look. Barrowgoyf obviously can end the game pretty quickly. Let's see what else he's got to close out the game.
Yeah, but without the Guide Pride combo, I mean, he can't go wide.
Yeah.
So
Bowmasters, usually not closing out games super fast. Voice of Victory can close out the game. It attacks relatively hard. We didn't really see him come across that in games 2 or 3. Maybe a card he boards out. I don't know.
Yep. So it looks like Phillips is going to go to 2-1-1. Barnes is going to go to 2-0-2.
Yeah.
And then it looks like we're moving into round 5 here. Matt, you're back up on Affinity. 3-0-1. Do you remember what your match wins losses were? Versus Andy, who we saw on stream earlier. He's 4-0, having a hot run with Blue-Black Tempo. And Andy keeping his 7 with Andy's a smiley face.
Maximum disrespect here.
Yeah, I mean, dude. He said,
I got Tamio. Wherever you are, Andy. Just shameful. Look at this.
That's the I'm going to lead on Tamio, and I'm going to follow it up with a brainstorm. What your matches been like so far today?
I believe round 1 we saw on camera. That was a good lands matchup. Round 2 was against Saga Storm, which I'm very familiar with. That was a 2-0 for me. I tied the Infect player we saw on camera, Cody Ross.
That's your draw.
That's the draw. Cannot recall what the other matchup was.
Nice.
At this time, but it's been an okay day so far.
Yeah.
Andy,
301's nothing to shame at.
I'm on a 6, and I say I'm going to keep my 6. Andy, take the play. Andy
is on I wonder if he knows what you're on at this point. Generally, by this time, like the top tables at least are somewhat aware of like what the other players are playing, and he knows he doesn't have to play around Wasteland.
Come on, Andy. Island Ponder Shuffle. Island Ponder Shuffle. Island Ponder Shuffle. Come on, Andy.
And it's a best card in the game.
Disgusting.
You're done.
Let me see if I force this. I would.
You should.
I don't.
You can't.
I don't love that for me right now. Let's see. Go me. Come on.
Hopefully we are looking for a Cavern of Souls into Kappa Cannoneer. Is that something your deck can do?
Yeah, I'm probably... Let's see what
You've got a Tamio of your own. And he's got a Daze. Oh.
Yeah.
Dude. Krusty Krab sending you for loops over here. And that's Matt saying, I do not have interaction in hand.
Yeah, and even if I did, I'm not completely sure I'd fight at that point. If I do have something that I can develop into a Kappa Cannoneer, that's probably what I'm trying to fight over. Tamio does a lot less for me than it does for Andy.
It looks like he fires off that Wasteland on your Seat of the Synod. And we're going to move into your second turn here.
Yeah, I'm not excited to be down resources against the Tameo, but we'll see where we go from here. Just deployed a Wasteland, so I'm feeling pretty good about the Urza Saga, right? That's how that goes.
Yeah, that's not a bad follow-up, honestly.
Yeah.
Obviously depends on what's in Andy's hand. He is playing the deck of answers.
Looks like he did take me off of my one blue source. I believe I had an Emery that I cannot deploy at this point.
Yep, I see.
Yeah. So now
it looks like you maybe picked up a force and have a check in this top card.
Hopefully not missing that.
Yeah,
trigger.
Emery Force of Negation, Quantum Riddler, and LED. It looks like is what your hand is. And it looks like you're deliberating.
I think he's got Brainstorm on the stack here, and I'm sitting here thinking I can't play any cards right now. If he ticks this Tameo up, yeah, I'm gonna fight a Brainstorm because I do have the Riddler. I need a blue source to get this Riddler out. This is a Brainstorm. And he thinks the same basically.
Yeah.
And he says, okay, I think I do want this, and he puts me in a pretty tight spot here. Yeah.
Again, Will Smith telling you to.
Yeah. Will Smith came up and slapped me.
Telling you to keep his name out of your mouth. Looks like we have a flipped Tameo, and Andy's looking like he's feeling pretty good about what's going on right now.
Yeah. At this point, I need to draw an Ancient Tomb that I don't have in my deck. So we'll see where this goes.
You need a blue source with a Quantum Riddler, and you've got your blue source.
Well, there's the blue source. Unfortunately, I don't.
Is that an LED? There's your LED.
Yeah.
So is that a Mox Opal then? Probably.
I hope it is, and it doesn't look like it is. So I do go Riddler. I believe I was playing around Days here. There's two things I was doing. I don't think this is a Mox Opal, and the reason is because my thought was, yeah, it's an Urza's Bauble. So I want this LED out. It does two things for me right here. I think he just forces.
Yeah,
he just
forces. Yeah. He forces the warp, man. It doesn't feel great, but I mean, I think that's the thing that kind of draws you out of this.
He had to, yeah. He had to force it because if he doesn't force it now, he's got to force it next turn anyway, which feels even worse.
Yeah, so I get what you're thinking is you would rather keep that LED thinking, oh, it's just a warp. He doesn't really need to counter this, but if he dazes it, it's bad news.
Yeah, if he dazes it, I lose the game. So
Tameo's at 6.
I wasn't expecting him to force. I wasn't expecting him to have force, actually. So maybe if I chill...
Had he forced twice before or just once before?
So he forced on the brains... When I negationed, he forced back. So I was thinking he hopefully didn't have force.
Yeah. And then he pulled up the second force.
So, yeah. So here was my other thought. I can at least make a construct. And he says, yeah, you can. Yeah, and he's just got everything going right. I needed that LED to make that construct, and it started attacking on to this Tameo and chipping away.
Just stave the Tameo off. I mean, at that point,
I think that was the last card in his hand too. Yeah, I just wanted to chip it down.
Yeah. Yeah, you're like, what are the chances his last card could be the perfect interaction for?
Yeah, he just had me every way.
Yep. Yeah, I think there's probably not a lot that's going to get you out of that draw.
So now...
Because he had...
Now I'm looking at my... Oh, go ahead.
No, I mean, he had Tameo, he had Brainstorm, he had Double Force, he had Daze, he had Fatal Push, and he had Wasteland for the Seat of the Synod to slow you down a couple turns. I mean, I don't think there's a better hand against what you're doing.
Yeah, and I maybe went through the deck a couple times just to double check that I didn't register a Pithing Needle on the main board. Because that could have potentially, I mean, I don't know. He's got a couple clues there, but it would have at least stopped him from winning the game.
Sure. I mean, at that point, if you can Pithing Needle Tameo, you guys are almost at parity. You have he's got no cards in hand. He's got 2 lands. You got 1 land. He's got a couple clues. But I mean, like, you're not that far behind.
Except, just having 1 island in play. It's a beautiful island, though,
It's
man.
a really
I'd like
nice,
to know where he gets those altars at.
What artist did you
Wow,
commission to do these
those beauties.
altars?
Done by yours truly, right here.
Wow. You should market those. I bet we could get those in the BCDL shop.
Maybe do a little raffle. People probably pay big money to get in that.
Dude, thousands.
And it looks like I've got a Force of Negation.
Looks like he's got a 3rd land.
Which is not what I want to see right now.
Looks like you have your own Tamiyo.
Yay.
Couple turns behind. He's got another Fatal Push.
This is when I flip him the bird. Get out of here, Andy, you cheater.
Oh, man. Yeah. Andy and Tamiyo are getting along swell.
Yeah, they are. Oh, man. There's the first ult. I guess, do we have a Tamiyo tally against me?
Do we have a Tamiyo tally for Andy? I mean, he ulted it on camera twice against...
Yeah.
No, it was only once against Chris, but...
Did he ult it against Chris?
Yeah. Remember when
he did. That's right. Yeah.
Yeah. So, what do you bring in against blue-black tempo?
I believe I bring in...
You got your needle.
Phyrexian Metamorphs for the Barrowgoyfs. Let me take a look here.
Yeah, I'm curious what Andy brings in against you.
I believe I brought in a Pithing Needle. I do know that. Brought that Pithing Needle in. Woohoo! Hull Breacher. I think I attack him with Hull Breacher as well.
Cool. Yeah, seems like a fine card. Like, there's so many cards in your list that he needs to answer. Just adding one more is not nothing.
Yeah, Aether Spellbomb also comes in.
Yep.
Actually, I'm not actually sure I brought in Phyrexian Metamorph. I might have taken a look at my list and said, I just don't know about it.
Yeah.
But the Aether Spellbomb, I suspected he was on Murktide, so I would that seems like a situation I really like to have Relic of Progenitus in. That really destroys Murktide hands. The Pithing Needle, I don't think I bring in the Disruptor Flute, but I just bring in the Pithing Needle as a saga target.
Yep.
So Breacher, Spellbomb, and Pithing Needle, and Relic of Progenitus for me, I believe, is what I'm getting.
Yeah, what's your cuts? A couple bobble trims, maybe?
So I actually think I cut my Force of Wills. I think I cut my Force of Wills out of the deck, or some combination of Force of Negation, Force of Wills.
Yeah, that seems totally defensible. Like, you're just trying to play the fair plan and not go down on resources against the tempo deck.
Just trying to go over the top of them. Just trying to be faster.
Yep. I got Andy's list pulled up here. It looks like he's got a Barrowgoy from the side, 3 Consign, 2 Force of Negation, Harbinger, Hydroblast, Null Rod. He's probably bringing in that Null Rod.
Yeah.
For sure. Shieldred's Edict. He's probably bringing that in for Kappa.
Absolutely.
Shoot the Sheriff, Snuff Out. Those are probably all defensible bring-ins too. Probably not the Surgical. Turok, I would not imagine he's bringing in. And then Toxic Deluge, maybe?
Maybe.
It doesn't seem like it's terrible against you.
He doesn't know I'm on Pinnacle Emissary yet, but if he sees it, that's something he could potentially bring in, because that's a tough answer for him. Other than flipping Tamiyo.
Yeah, I feel like trying to... I feel like if he can't counter Kappa, like, he's only got a couple ways to get rid of it. So that Shoot the Sheriff and that Toxic Deluge seem like decent ways to try to take care of that. Also, I mean, like, snuffing out and having 4 mana up is not impossible, but not super likely that he's going to have 4 mana and you're going to have a Kappa in play and not be killing him with it.
Yeah. Yep. I need him the mulligan. A couple times here.
Yeah, maybe he could just graciously go down to 4 for you.
Yeah, this is potentially a win and in for both of us. Definitely for me, there's a world where he can lose his next 2 matches and still make the top 8, though.
Yeah, so for our event, we had 36 for this one. As you can see, we're hosting this on Valentine's Day. Schedules were pretty tight this time of year, so this was obviously not our preferred date to host a tournament on, but it is what it is, and I was honestly pretty happy with that kind of turnout for all things considered. So
yeah, usually we're capping at 64 in 2 weeks.
yeah, but we hit that threshold to get 6 rounds, which is what most of our events are. So honestly, we got to play. We had fewer players, but we got to play the same amount of Magic that we normally get to play, which is really exciting. And we were just happy to. I think that threshold is 32 to get to the 6th round. So.
Yeah.
So yeah, you're exactly right. I mean, I think Andy's if he's 5-0, he's an easy draw into top 8. And if you are 4-0-1, you're probably good to draw into top 8 too.
Yeah. Yep. Andy would have liked to have been paired up against somebody sitting in a 4-0 spot. I think at this point in time, Andy was the only 4-0, so
yeah,
nobody felt comfortable drawing. I don't think I definitely couldn't have drawn.
Well, with so few people, I don't think there was anybody double drawing into top 8, just because you're exactly right. There was a lot of 3-1s, and there was, I mean, we saw Barnes on stream earlier, and he was I think at this point, he was 3-0-2 and had 2 unintentional draws.
He was 2-0-2.
Well, I think after, he was 2-0-2. But I mean, like, he's got points to make the top 8.
Yeah.
But he's got to play some games. So
Yep.
I think that a lot of people were kind of playing games at this point. So
yep. Be men, play games. When you're unsure, just battle it out. Winner takes it. That's how it goes.
Yep. Yeah, we come here to play Magic. Let's play some Magic.
Yeah, I don't get too strung up. If I'm ever even like, I mean, if it's not an absolute lock, I'm playing it. I don't even want to bother with, hey, Judge, come here.
Sure.
What are the odds? Or, you know, am I guaranteed? If there's a little bit of uncertainty, I'm just going to play it. If I lose, I didn't deserve to make the top 8. Somebody else did.
Yeah, you'd rather not make top 8 on your own choices rather than breakers.
Yep, we've had multiple people try to draw into the top 8, and it just didn't work out.
Yep. So it looks like we're looking at our second hands. It looks like you guys both went down to 6, and you're on a Pinnacle Emissary start. Let's see how many Thopters come out of this warp zone.
Not enough. Not enough so far. I think he's thinking about responding to this first one, though. Actually, I don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
Probably me just stalling.
You praying to the warp gods that there's not a Tamiyo follow-up.
Yeah, maybe like a Mishra's Bauble just like falls out of my deck into my hand or something. That'd be helpful.
Thoughtseize, he gets to take a look at that hand. Luckily, you're going to be drawing a couple, or at least one extra card from that bauble.
Okay, so that explains why I didn't want to crack this bauble.
Yeah, I mean, he's probably taking the Emery here, right? You don't have, you do have a second land.
Takes the Riddler. I actually
maybe that means he's got an answer for that Emery.
I agree with the Riddler. Riddler's very difficult for him to answer. He cannot fatal push it. He runs 4 fatal pushes. So at this point, it takes my Riddler. Now I just want cards back in my hand, and I really hate seeing this Barrowgoyf. I really hate that. It's forced this Barrowgoyf or nothing for me.
Yep. Draw for turn, draw from the bauble. It looks like you've got your land, you've got your Emery. Unfortunately, it looks like you can't really play around days right now.
Yeah, and I think that's what I was taking a hard look at, because I know he's got the Barrowgoyf. Am I going to be...
Oh, you can play around days. There you go.
Look at me playing around days.
Wow, incredible sequencing.
And I am S-tier.
This guy.
I mean...
Ace.
S-tier Affinity player.
Get him in here. Is this your first time playing Affinity?
Yeah, first time ever.
Really? Like, oh, no, in Legacy.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I forgot I played it Modern, but yeah, this is the first time playing it in Legacy.
Yeah, you are normally on...
there's the answer we knew he had for the Emery.
Yeah, that he left in your hand.
And I said, I want to see what it is. I hate secrets. Actually, yeah. That explains perfectly why he is going for the Riddler.
Yeah.
Riddler would have been Stefan would have been an awful answer for the Riddler.
And you see a Bowmaster?
Yeah, which is terrifying because now I think he
just plays it.
He just plays it and he says, I'm gonna shoot your stuff.
And yeah, he said good luck drawing out of it.
And when you draw your card, I'm gonna shoot you again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it looks like his Orc army is a Ditto. He actually showed me this. Andy was my round 2 opponent. And his tokens are so sick. This is like an old foil Ditto. I don't know anything about Pokemon cards, but I was like, man, that's pretty sweet.
Yeah,
like,
I've seen.
He was like, yeah, they're only like $50 a piece right now.
Oh, so nice! What a steal! Get 2 of them.
And I was like, oh man, look at your tokens.
Or I've noticed a lot of Magic players that show up with their Pokemon tokens. I don't know any of them, but I don't mind.
Yeah,
I get the nostalgia there.
Yep. It looks like we are going to be getting a Barrogoyf down.
Yeah, don't love it. Really wishing I had more Forcibles in my deck right about this time.
It looks like I see your hand is a Mox Opal, and a couple I couldn't identify.
Yeah, lots of bad cards that you can get caught up with in Affinity when you're sitting in turn 2, turn 3, and you just don't like. You could be sitting with a Mox Opal and a Mishra's Bauble, and
sure,
just cards that don't really do much, but
on their own.
Yeah,
like they're synergy based cards, and you need other cards for them to be good. And
didn't come together against Andy.
We've got a Barrogoyf resolved here.
Yeah. And I don't even have anything going on again. But you know what? Andy making great tempo plays here. Oh.
Urza Saga's not a bad rip as far as cards go. Yeah. He couldn't possibly have a Wasteland.
Nah, he doesn't. Right? I don't think he registers Wasteland actually, so I think I'm okay here.
Yeah, probably a non-issue.
He would have definitely played it earlier if he had it, for sure.
I love Andy's basic swamp that is, I think, completely scribbled out. It's
more Barrogoyfs. I love it.
He's got his choice. He's got I think he's got a Murktide. I think he's got a Tameo, and I think he's got a Barrogoyf. And
nothing makes me angrier than losing on camera, Andy.
You know what? Andy knows exactly what his game plan is. You take a draw. Do you have something to... You got to play out this Mox Opal so your construct that you're going to make does not die to a Bowmaster. So you can at least block a turn. But you're dead from...
Yeah, I'm probably just...
You got to block a couple things
I'm looking at 29 minutes on the clock thinking, all right, I got a lot of time to figure out how to not die here, but I need more.
Oh, you got a Kappa.
Yeah, it's too little too late.
Warp a Riddler into a Bowmaster.
Yep. Yeah, I couldn't even cast the Kappa, actually. I don't even know what I was looking for. I don't think it mattered what I was looking for. The cards I had in hand didn't get it done, so you just look at more cards, right?
Yeah.
This is when you take a good hard look at your opponent and you say, okay, you're my first loss. I don't love it.
All right. Foregone conclusion comes to fruition.
Yep.
And it looks like we've got about 27 minutes left, and it's actually Chris on Eldrazi.
Oh, nice.
Versus me as the backup feature match. So,
perfect.
Yeah, I think we slide over. We've seen Chris's list a couple times. And I am playing Blue Cloudpost, which is a deck I've been on since Eternal Weekend North America last year, and it's been through a couple different iterations of it, and it is just a blast to play, and it's awesome, and it feels like it's got a lot of game. obviously soft wasteland decks, especially wasteland decks that can recur wastelands. But if you can get past those first couple wastelands, it seems like you just got so much game. So been really happy with this list. I was 3-1-0 in the tournament so far. My only loss was to Andy on blue-black tempo, who was undefeated so far.
You would lose to Andy.
I know, man. He ulted a Tameo against me, I think, both games. So I kept a 7. It looks like Chris is on 6. And we've both won 1 game so far. So this is game 3 that we're going into.
Game 3?
Yeah, and this is a garbage matchup for me.
1 consigned to memory in the sideboard. Wow.
1 consign. Just yeah, you just need 1. Well, most of the decks that you would need a consign to memory for, you've got a Karn to shut off the colorless spells. And so it's I think I just had an extra sideboard slot. I think that was what I wanted to put in it. But yeah, historically, the Cloudpost Eldrazi matchup is just bad because I am so slow getting my game going.
I did not know that you registered a Phyrexian Metamorph as well.
Yeah, dude.
Oh my gosh.
Well, so do you know why?
I mean,
I'm a Force Will deck and a Karn deck.
Yeah, you're a Karn deck, so it makes
so
more
I
sense
can
for
grab
you.
my blue card out of my sideboard.
I don't see me registering another one, but yeah,
most of the time people put Moonsnare prototype in that, but I just don't like it, and
Yeah.
I feel like
I think it's a good slot for you.
Yeah. You know what? I have played a lot of Phyrexian Metamorphs. So we're in my turn 2, and I have resolved a bridge.
Wow, really?
Which I sided in.
Okay.
Because I figured grabbing it with Karn was just going to be too slow against
I agree.
Eldrazi.
I do the same thing against really, really aggressive decks like this.
Yep. And it was in my opening hand. It looks like my lands are a Cloudpost and I believe a Planar Nexus. So I'm on 3 mana already. I'm fortunate that Chris has not seen a Wasteland, but they do have a lot of pressure on board. I'm getting pinged down from this Glaring Fleshraker, and there is a
I'm looking at Chris's list. I don't see Wasteland in Chris's list.
Oh, normally the Eldrazi list play Wasteland.
Okay, yeah.
But yeah, she's got a Reality Smasher. She's pinging me with Fleshraker, and I'm taking Fleshraker damage, and I'm down to 9 on turn 3 here.
Yeah, Fleshraker's probably how she is going to try to finish you, right?
Yeah, so I mean, I've still got a full grip of cards, though.
That's a problem.
So, so one card that I have been really, really high on is Eldrazi Confluence. Shout out Jim Monolith from the Legacy of the North crew. This guy's been playing this card since it got printed. He's blown me out of the water with that card before. And I feel like it kind of helps some of the problems that the Cloudpost deck runs into. I've got another tap Cloudpost. It looks like I'm sitting on 4 mana now. And the modes on it are +3, -3. You can flicker something, and you can make a Scion, a 1/1 Scion that makes mana. And so all these modes are relevant. I don't know how many I cast today, with the +3, -3 being all of my modes, and either taking out 3 creatures or taking out a Murktide and another creature. That card overperformed for me all day long. It was incredible. And I'm putting Eldrazi Confluence on the stack right now for +3, -3, targeting Fleshraker, and then I'm making 2 Scions. And I think this puts me down below the number of cards that I need in hand to...
Nope.
Oh, no, it doesn't.
Nope.
Oh,
sure
no,
doesn't.
no. Yeah, for sure. Which I think I had calculated before. I don't know. Maybe I'm just an idiot. But
You're looking at Smasher, right?
yeah.
She can still smash.
Yep.
And it looks like...
She's got plenty of mana to play whatever she's got.
And that is Smasher, right?
Yeah, Reality Smasher. So I'm going down to 4.
So, wow. Okay. Yeah, I don't hate making the Scion and just eating the Smash.
Yeah, I mean, I think what I've got in hand, I think I want to make Scion so I can...
You would have died the Linebreaker, though.
Yeah, I would have.
Oh, don't you have... Wait, yeah, because you discard cards with Smasher, right? So that's not awful for you.
Sure.
So maybe that would have been a safer line, but it paid off for you here because now you're just untapping with a boatload of mana, and that looks like a Glimmer Post, right?
Yep.
So maybe you're just
So
counting.
yeah, I went back up to 8.
Double Smash would have killed you. Double Smash, Line Breaker. Actually, lots of ways for Chris to just finish you off right there, and
Sure.
didn't get it to happen.
I've got another Eldrazi Confluence here. And so we actually have a judge call here because we're not sure how this works. So I pick the modes of make another Scion,
Sure.
and then +3/-3 twice.
Twice, yeah, and you weren't sure how many times you have to discard.
Yeah, so what's the answer? Yeah. Do you know?
So my guess would be the answer is you discard 1 card because you have targeted this creature with 1 spell.
Yeah, you have targeted it twice with 1 spell.
1 spell. And Ward says counter target spell.
Yep, that was exactly right. So I kind of sped up the clock a little bit here because this took a little bit of time to do a judge call. But yeah, Rap comes in and says the same thing. And honestly, I was kind of in the boat where I kind of wanted to discard 2 cards so they couldn't like hit me with a hasty creature.
I wouldn't have been upset in your situation had that gone that way.
I was honestly hoping that I got to discard 2 cards and I could kind of just like hide behind my bridge here. Because I don't know that Chris has got an answer to the bridge. So
yeah, I'm looking. I'm not sure Chris has an answer anywhere in the. Nothing in the.
Wastegate Battle Mage.
Oh yes, yeah. Chris has a lot of answers for the bridge.
Yep.
So when you made the judge call, did you call judge before or after you cast the Eldrazi Confluence in?
I put it on the stack and then we kind of deliberated.
Oh, okay. And Chris didn't know either.
Yeah.
Okay.
Chris, I think we were both not sure.
Yeah.
We both had ideas.
Sure.
And I had actually, I actually cast Eldrazi Confluence. Never mind. That was in the next round, but I ended up casting it against Infect, killing 3 of his creatures and getting 3 poison counters because I targeted each of the characters, or I targeted each of the creatures.
Yeah.
And I think it would have been true if I even targeted the same one twice. Or maybe not.
I don't think so. I think just number of creatures.
So, yeah, it looks like we're making a call on this. I discard 1 to kill the Smasher.
Oh, that's still what we're waiting on?
Yeah.
Oh, wow, okay.
And, because we were back in the feature match area and Rap wasn't back there. I had to, go get him.
Yeah. All good.
So, and then I flicker that spawn, just trying to... I don't know, limit the amount of mana Chris is on. I've got plenty of mana at this point. You didn't need a
spawn. And the only other mode is make a spawn, right?
Yeah, make a Scion.
Yeah. Chris is a little strapped on mana, a little bit.
Chris has got so much mana.
Yeah. Not anymore.
I think Chris is looking at...
I have Ugin. That's what Chris is looking at.
Yeah, I'm discarding, and it looks like I pick up a Force here. It looks like I've got a Karn in hand, and I think I've just got enough mana to Karn lock her here.
That's a good play, I hear.
Oh, is that?
Stock up.
Oh, that's a stock up.
Yeah, stock up.
And I think I have 1 floating from this.
Oh, yeah, stock up. I mean...
Stock up with the bridge is like a little...
Yeah, who cares?
But I've got plenty of mana.
You're at 8 now, and Chris basically did nothing.
Yeah. Yeah, I think she flooded out this game.
Yeah, well, yeah, Chris played a land, unfortunately. Very unfortunate.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yep, I think there's a lot of spells there that just, kill me.
Again,
I think this is a matchup that is heavily favored for Eldrazi, especially because my spell that stabilizes me is Ugin, and Ugin doesn't hit a single card in her deck.
Oh, right, yeah.
Not even the ones she has to pay colors for, because they're all devoid, so... I think I'm counting out 5 mana with 1 floating.
Ugin does draw or gain life though, so
yeah,
it's still a very, very.
But at
card.
7 mana, it's yeah.
Going for Karn.
Yep. So I've got Karn, and then I've got 2 floating, and I've got enough to cast Lattice here.
Yeah. Just gonna rip it.
Yep.
And Chris says, "What's this interaction?"
And she shows us 2 more lands.
Oh, Chris.
Lotus Petal, land.
Just draw better, Chris. What are you doing?
So I was I think I got really lucky in this match to fade some draws from
lands
from Chris.
Lands and lands and lands.
So
hate that.
Yep. And then I think we're going into our last round of Swiss here. It looks like I forgot to update the records. My bad, y'all.
This is a win and in for both of these players. That's why we
Yep.
put them on feature. This is 100% a win and in for both of these players.
Yep. Patrick Green, Eternal Weekend winner, Legacy main event champion in the past, historic control player, playing Jeskai control, and then Cody Ross from our, I think from our first round, back on Bant Infect.
Yeah, this is also probably why our match goes a little bit over time, if it does, because there's a moment we are the backup feature match, and these guys are basically done, and we wait a while for them to leave. Actually,
Got it.
what happens. Yeah,
Yep.
so we can slide over to the feature here for our final game, and we waited quite a while.
Yep. It looks like Patrick is grabs a Plains with a Prismatic Vista and Swords of Glistener, misses his second land drop, and we're going into Cody's turn.
Who missed a land drop?
It looks like Patrick missed a land drop. Had to fetch a basic
Wow.
off of that Prismatic Vista.
Control player missing a land drop. He must have a gassy hand.
Yeah, he's probably sitting on a couple more swords.
Yeah, he's probably got swords, and I suspect Patrick plays very quickly, even though he always plays exclusively control. So I have to imagine he knew what Cody was on. So if he sees creature removal in his hand, he's gonna love it.
Sure. It looks like we have a Prismatic Ending, and Patrick's up to 1 Infect from that Venerated Rot Priest trigger.
Inkmoth Nexus. Man.
Yep, Inkmoth is kind of rough in this spot. We have another Rot Priest. We have I think he's attacking with I think he activated the Inkmoth and attacked with it. And is doing the Invigorate.
Okay. So he's gonna give Patrick a counter here.
Yep.
Because he's targeting one of his creatures with a spell.
Yep, so he's going to get it, and then the Inkmoth is going to go up to a 5, and he's going to go up to 7 Infect.
Wow, and Patrick was tapped out with his 1 Plains. No days, no
force.
And there's also a chance that Patrick... Oh, he does have a swords. He's going to get the Rot.
He's going to go back up to 8, and I mean, he's like...
Man, he's going to get the Rot Priest, huh? Instead of the...
I mean, he's in a... Are you going to wait before... he hits the... Cody's got the days, too.
Oh, yeah, he got... Oh, did he really? Oh,
he had the days when Patrick was stuck on 1 land. That's so unfortunate.
That's a rough keep for... Patrick was on the play or on the draw?
He was on the play.
I don't love the keep from Patrick.
I mean, I wonder if he had a cantrip and, I mean, he had that Prismatic Vista and he was kind of shoehorned into 1 color. And he was like, I'm not dying to this creature. I'm not going to die on turn 2 with a swords in hand.
And maybe he decided the color had to be white right at that time. So that just put everything to hell for him.
Yep.
Cody also didn't help that Cody's hand was just...
Dude, all gas.
Oh my gosh. It just lined up so perfect against Patrick.
Yeah.
Like the days, what's Patrick going to do against the days when he's on 1 land? That's just brutal.
Get poison counters is the answer.
Free poison counters.
All right, I'm going to pull up Patrick's list here.
Patrick's list was sweet.
Patrick's list. We're looking at 1 Narset, Parter of Veils, 2 Teferi Time Ravelers, 2 Merc, 3 Felia, 4 Quantum Riddlers, 4 Tameo. I mean, that creature package in Control seems like it is so good.
Yeah. Loved his list.
I love that creature package. And then as far as spells go, 4 Ponder, 2 Prismatic Ending, just the premier answer to Tameo on either side right now. I think Prismatic Ending, if you're playing a white deck, just gets a lot of equity. 4 Brainstorm, 1 main board consign to pair with those Quantum Riddlers, 4 Force, 1 main board Spell Pierce. I love a Spell Pierce main. 4 Swords, 1 Back to Basics, and 2 Dress Down. Dude, just looks like a solid list.
Yeah.
20 lands.
He has a lot of answers to Infect problems here, so
yep.
I'll be surprised if he doesn't tear it up here in at least game 2. The 1 lander off the Prismatic Vista was pretty unfortunate. Let's see if he plays a little bit better disciplined game here.
Yeah, I mean, like the chances of him getting mana screwed. I mean, he's only running 20 lands, which is not the most, but he's only got 3 Prismatic Vista, so it's kind of unfortunate that was his fetch in his opening hand.
Yeah.
Yeah, a Tundra would have gone a long way in that situation.
Yeah.
So out of the sideboard for Patrick, he's got a back to basics, Celestial Purge, Consign to Memory, Containment Priest, Deafening Silence, Fluster, Grafdigger's Cage, Hydroblast, another Narset, Null Rod, Rest in Peace, Surgical, Wrath the Skies. I'm looking at these 2 Wrath the Skies and the Fluster, and maybe the Deafening Silence, but probably not.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he would bring that in. The real question is, what does he cut out of the main to bring in Deafening Silence that will be more effective?
Yeah, I feel like the Narset isn't the most necessary.
Narset's history, for sure.
And maybe Teferi's too slow, although, I mean, like, making Infect play at sorcery speed is going to be big game for him.
I think Teferi stays in, yeah. That is exactly
probably the
where
Consign,
he wants to live.
And probably the back to basics. I mean, that's probably just not where you want to be. And bringing 2 Wrath of Skies and the Fluster.
Yeah,
and
back to basics is definitely getting cut. That's going to be too slow in this matchup.
Yep.
He's got basket. Oh,
he has.
He disagrees.
Man, Matt, we're so good at this.
You know what?
We're
Patrick has been playing Control longer than I've been playing Magic. So if he says back to basics, good to get in Infect, I'm going to believe him.
Yeah, for sure.
But it does, I mean, even this Hierarch, I think, would play around it though. So.
Yep. But I mean, it looks like Patrick's hitting his land drops and he's keeping the board under control so far. So I mean, it looks like he's doing pretty a lot better going into game 2 here.
Yeah, Patrick has also recognized that he's got the Hierarch and he's checking out on this back to basics at this point. He says he's going to have all the mana anyway. This isn't the creature I want to kill. I'm going to keep you off your Infect creatures.
We've got a Teferi.
And you'll be able to untap your lands.
Yep.
We'll call it a deal.
Yep, he did not have stack interaction for the blighted agent, so which means that Cody's potentially going to protect this against a piece of interaction, but with Teferi out, that's going to be a little bit harder. Looks like Patrick's in strong control of this game.
Yeah, Patrick's did pretty good. If this Teferi comes down,
it's going to bounce the Glistener. Which, I mean, he'll be able to clear it with the
Hierarch coming
He'll be able to clear it with the Hierarch.
Yeah, the only other option would be to... Yeah. Could bounce something and then swords whatever he... If he had a swords in hand, he could swords the other creature. It seems like he does not, because he just wants the Infect creature gone.
I mean, yeah, if you've got a swords in hand, you're probably just upticking Teferi at that point, right? Making sure your Teferi stays around and, again, make them play at sorcery speed.
Yeah.
So, but, I mean, Cody's kind of rebuilding. I think a Wrath of the Skies would kind of clean this game up a little bit.
Cody did not attack? Maybe a little bit of a missed opportunity there.
Oh, yeah. It looks like he missed the attack on the Teferi.
Not attack the Teferi. Patrick went to his turn very quickly.
Yep. Patrick hits a Brainstorm, has a fetch land in play, kind of a perfect setup. I mean, there's a world where Cody leads main phase on Legolas's quick reflexes, and Patrick just can't interact in any way, shape, or form.
Legolas's quick reflexes is probably the best card in this matchup.
Yeah,
for both sides. It even gets around Teferi, which is just crazy.
Yep. We're tapping green mana for a Brainstorm. That's Patrick's got to feel pretty good about that.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I wouldn't love it. Cody does have a fetch land out too, so he's going to be able to find some gas here.
Yeah, make sure that hand is stocked.
Sure beats not dying.
It does beat not dying.
Or beats dying, I mean, sorry.
Yeah.
Sure beats dying.
And we got 2 perfect Brainstorms here. Let's see who can capitalize on this. I mean, Patrick's at the point where he's got to keep the pressure up. Otherwise, he's only a couple swings away from dying to this Blighted Agent. It's not like a Felia or a Snapcaster. But Patrick is a notorious Snapcaster gamer, but he does not have one in his list. But whatever he puts out as his blocker is not going to get the job done against this Blighted Agent.
Patrick is also... So I said that Legolas's reflexes are the best card in this matchup, but crazy enough, Patrick actually does have the answer to that card in his hand in the form of a Dress Down.
Sure. Oh, he's got a Dress Down in hand.
Yeah. So if Cody wants to try to kill him,
we have another Brainstorm. Is that what that is? Yeah, it looks like it. Or that one's a Ponder, probably.
Yeah.
And a Shuffle. I mean, yeah, if you're Cody here, you're probably not looking to protect your one creature. You're probably looking to develop another Infect creature, right? And trying to put
develop another creature. Is that what you said?
Trying to develop another Infect creature or an Inkmoth Nexus, and trying to.
Oh, I mean, yeah, that is definitely what he's looking for. Right? He's not expecting this Blighted Agent to go the distance.
Sure,
but yeah, he's looking for creatures right now. But he's really in a weird spot right now because he did not attack that Teferi last turn. So now he's got to make the decision: does he attack it this turn, or does he just take his licks and send the Infect at Patrick? And I don't know what the right answer is here.
And I mean, here he goes. He's attacking. He's making Patrick answer that Noble Hierarch, which is.
The funny thing is, I really love this attack actually.
Sure.
I love attacking with the Hierarch instead of the Agent into the Teferi. I just wish he would have done it last time.
Yeah, for sure.
But that's all right.
He's doing what he needs to do now.
As long as this doesn't get prismatic ending, there was no change here.
Yeah. Patrick bins a card.
Looks like a land.
And it looks like Patrick's going to try and brainstorm and find an answer.
And
I think I saw a white card.
Is it a Murktide? Does he play Murktide?
I think, yeah, he plays Murktide. I saw Murktide hit.
Okay.
And he lets Teferi go.
Okay, so Cody not punished at all for missing the Teferi last turn because no change in the result there.
We've got a Merc. It's going to be full size.
This Merc is on full-time blocking duty. This Murktide is 20 minutes away from attacking. Unless it gets Legolas. Yeah.
All right, and we pass turn. All of a sudden, it's looking a little bit more even than it did a couple minutes ago.
Let's see what Cody tries to do. Is
this a Pendelhaven activation?
Yeah.
We've got a 2/3. He said, yeah, you want to block?
Cody is just going to say, I'm not even doing anything pre-combat.
Dress down. That's a good rip. It's a good play right now.
So Patrick says, I assume Patrick says, I don't want to block right now, but I want to see what my card is I'm going to draw before I make this decision. Because I think he might have a Force of Will.
So, well, I mean, this takes away the unblockable from the Blighted Agent too. I mean, like, he didn't even have the option of block before.
I forgot that Blighted says it can't be blocked, actually. I'm a dum-dum.
I heard that's the most important line of text. That's why you pay a whole extra mana for it.
It's the second most important line of text on that card, but okay. Blighted Agent is just crazy
is the first line.
Yeah, the Infect creature that cannot be blocked is one of the most troll cards ever printed back in its time.
Yeah,
My
dude.
gosh. Back when the creature removal was not that great, I imagine.
All right, it looks like we're moving to blocks.
Moving to blocks.
And hey, the rare block of a Blighted Agent is happening.
Very rare.
And
what's Cody got for it?
We've got a +4/+4. And we've got a Force.
Yeah.
And we've got an Invigorate. And I mean, I think this is going to be 2, 3, 4 plus 4. That's going to kill the Merc and leave the Blighted Agent around.
Yeah.
That's huge. And I think Patrick's down to 1 card in hand.
So is Cody.
And it's an island.
Cody played something.
He plays a Glistener to follow up.
Yeah, he plays a Glistener follow-up.
Just diversifying his threats here.
Yeah, the Glistener Elf isn't a huge deal. In fact, I don't love playing it because when you're... I mean, I guess I watch Patrick play, so I know he plays Wrath of the Skies. I'd rather sit this Glistener Elf in my hand for a while because you're not even going to attack with it. It's just going to sit there and do nothing right now. So I'd rather sit back and chill on this.
Sure. Patrick's got a Ponder and a Shuffle, followed up by a Ponder.
Also, Patrick's not super upset to be in the situation he's in. He's still sitting on 0 Infect.
Sure.
And Cody is out of cards now. So
yeah, but I mean, like the Hierarchs and the Pendelhaven are representing 1, 2, 3, 4.
Perfect draw. Ponder here.
This is his 3rd Ponder this turn.
Perfect draw. He's looking for the Wrath.
I think this is the 3rd Ponder Shuffle this turn.
It's got to be a Wrath. It's got to get rid of both of these.
And that's a pass. That's the 3rd Ponder Shuffle and a pass. I don't know, man. I think what's
looks stressed on camera, man. And you know it's got to be a land. Poor guy.
Yeah, I mean, he's facing down minimum 4 Infect.
Yeah.
Just off what's...
No, it's 3. He's not going to attack.
Pendelhaven.
Oh, Pendelhaven. Yeah, you're right. Pendelhaven. What's he got?
What is that? Is that a Rot Priest?
Okay, that's a little better. Well... yeah, I don't know. He doesn't have any.
What's he attacking with? He's attacking with Glistener.
Yeah, he says, if you got a Snapcaster Mage, you can block me. I don't.
Up to 4.
4 Infect.
And I mean, at this
Ponder.
point... Oh. Tamiyo. Well, you know it doesn't care about a Tamiyo.
God, he's probably going to have to attack with this Tamiyo.
I mean, if he's got 1 spell that targets, Patrick's dead.
Yeah. Patrick has to block, I guess, right?
Well, he's Glisten or Blighted can't block.
Oh, right. So Tamiyo's definitely attacking. Duh. Man, I can't get past this unblockable thing. This card is just...
I know, man.
Too strong here. Yep. Patrick still doesn't have an answer in his hand. He says, all right.
Have you ever seen an invisible stalker before?
I have never seen an invisible stalker.
You should
Patrick
check it out.
Is
wow,
sitting on force blue card, man.
Dude, it felt like he was in control of that game.
Patrick had a lot of answers and found none of them, unfortunately.
Yep.
The cards did not fall his way.
The 3 Ponder Shuffles were pretty rough.
So this was the delay here. We waited on these guys to switch over for a while. So how much time is left in round, we're not really sure.
Yeah, I think it's around. I think the time is around correct.
Okay, is it okay? Yeah,
I tried to update the timer.
That was a win and in for both of those players, so it was like we didn't want to be like, "Hey, get up and leave. We need your spot." We let them take their time.
Sure.
And it looks like I'm on facing the one deck that's beat me today, which is Blue Black Tempo.
Is this the 3rd time on stream you're playing against Tempo?
I played against Lands.
Oh, it was Lands, and then it was Andy on Tempo, and then
Andy on Tempo,
and then another Tempo list.
I don't know. I never actually went back and looked at Jacob's list. I just assumed it was
pull it up.
Similar to Andy's. Wow, Jacob did really well too. All these players at the end almost made it. Obviously, I guess that's why they're on camera.
It looks like Jacob's leading on a Thoughtseize.
I believe. So I actually remember this. I think he takes the Kappa, and then I draw a Kappa.
Oh, God.
Which is exactly what I would have wanted to happen.
Your hand's pretty... I mean, your hand's decent. You got your land.
Yeah.
You need like another 0 drop for your... for your warp. Just to kind of get you off to the races. But I mean, like, you're pretty close here. You got a lot of good stuff.
Yeah. Well, I really need to draw a land. That's what I need, because then I can double warp, and then I can play any artifact. So he takes the Kappa, And I agree with the decision too. There was a Murktide in there. He's decided that Murktide or Kappa
Quantum Riddler.
Or I'm sorry, I said Murktide. I meant Riddler. Yeah, he's decided that Quantum Riddler or Kappa are the two selections he should be making. I 100% agree. And then,
Man, is there a world where you take the bobble out of that hand
no,
and like you just don't do anything?
No world.
What do you do for the first 3 turns if you take the bobble?
So the draw for turn, I believe, Kappa Cannoneer. I remember it so vividly because I was never happier. There's no better feeling than getting the card Thoughtseize out of your hand and then drawing it.
Yeah,
no better feeling.
The MTG
And I decide,
bug.
yeah, and I decide that I want to get this Kappa down very, very quickly. I'm gonna start playing some worthless spells here, and we're gonna pass the turn.
Sure. And you've got the other Pinnacle Emissary to pitch to your force too. Yep, yeah. There's your Kappa right in hand.
Yeah, I've got another one, and I do have a force, and really what I need is a land. So the reason I wanted, if I had another land drop, I would have waited here, and I would have warped both of these out on my next turn, even though I still couldn't have cast a Kappa.
Sure.
But since I didn't have the land, I wasn't completely sure that I was going to be able to warp out the Kappa anyway. Or not warp out the Kappa, but play out the Kappa.
Yeah, for sure. And we have a Brainstorm.
Yeah, which I just love to see because at this point, Dimir Tempo is not being Tempo. So I was very, very happy to see the sequencing of Thoughtseize and a Brainstorm because now I know he's looking for his threats in his turn 2. And he hasn't really taken anything from my hand yet. He's just going to pass the turn at this point. Even if he plays Tamiyo here, I'm not really concerned about it.
Well, not all the Tempo players can be Andy and lead on the perfect cards.
Let's see what I pick up here. I didn't pick up. Oh,
I see a Tamiyo.
Yeah, I did not pick up what I wanted. Developing.
You don't have a second land, do you?
No, I don't. So the Tamiyo needs to help me get these artifacts going for the Kappa. And I actually don't remember if I win this game or not. I don't even remember. Is this game 2 or 3? Do you know?
It looks like I think I updated it. I think this is game 2, and you're up a game.
Oh, okay. Yeah, if I don't find a land here, I'm in trouble.
Sure.
He's got a lot of answers in his deck to this Tamiyo. Questionable keep here. Probably tired of mulliganing all day. I did take a lot of mulligans. There's probably something with the deck design that I need to reevaluate.
Jacob keeps a card on top. That's not a good sign for you. And it's a 1 mana. Is that a Tamiyo or a Thoughtseize?
Tells me it's probably a...
Oh, another Brainstorm.
Maybe he's working towards a Murktide here.
Looks like he puts 2 back.
Plays a land. I'd love to play a land. I'm so jealous of him right now.
Cracks it immediately. Yeah, this is a Murktide.
Yeah.
I think that's his 5 cards in hand for a 7/7 Murktide.
Put me out of my misery, Jacob.
Or a 6/6.
Big enough.
One that is a clock.
Let me tell you what, you can't cast Force Negation targeting. Maybe I'll get lucky and I'll bounce it with Kaido.
Nope. Tamiyo. Dude, a Ponder.
He's struggling to find what he's looking for here.
Yeah. I mean, he's seen so many cards at this point.
Yeah. Yep.
I mean, but at this point, like, he's got to have, if he's not getting a creature down and he's seen this many cards, how many forces is he sitting on? I wouldn't be surprised if you get Thoughtseize at the end of this Ponder, too.
So, something interesting about Jacob that he probably knew that other players didn't was that he has seen me play a lot of Storm and combo in the past. So he could have potentially just been setting up his hand with a lot of interaction.
Sure.
Because maybe he thought I was just trying to combo out and win the game with some kind of weird, unusual Lion's Eye Diamond line. Because I think he did see Lion's Eye Diamond in our first game.
So he's just kind of playing a little bit more conservatively and making sure that he doesn't lose,
It's
as opposed to him winning.
It's a possibility that he's just finding all the interaction he can. Yeah. I've thrown I think he saw me play a Hull Breacher LED Echo of Aeon's deck once. And you kind of just went on the spot, even though you technically don't. You just fill your board. But also, maybe he's just struggling to find the cards.
Yep. Well, he has a Tamiyo down. It's turn 3. It's not too late. You only have one land out, so.
Yep. Yeah, he has found the card now. I am thrilled to get this clue out, actually. I know it doesn't seem like a big deal, but any artifact I can work towards getting this Kappa down is...
Yeah, you're struggling for some affinity in your affinity deck.
I really am, yeah.
It seems like if you have another 0 drop, you can warp that Pinnacle Emissary, get another couple, maybe leave a bauble in play, and at that point you would have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, which is Kappa mana, but you just pass turn.
Just needed a second land here. Pretty bad. Look at that beautiful clue, though. Oh my gosh.
Good. Was that a piece of cheese?
Looks like he's ready for the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles set. Is that a pizza? Can't tell what that is. Is it a pizza?
No, it's a skull. We're both numbskulls.
Is it? Okay.
Dude, we're blind. Get your readers out, Grandpa.
Cheese, pizza, skulls. They all look kind of the same.
Jeez. Maybe we're just hungry.
I've been fasting a couple days. I'm real hungry.
I just ate. I don't have any excuses.
All right, he's got his Tamiyo. Don't flip it, Jacob.
That was a ponder.
Don't flip it.
And a draw, and then a fetch.
Don't flip it.
And that's a flipped Tamiyo.
So I think about forcing this, and then I'm like, gosh dang it, he's got a clue anyway.
Yeah, kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place.
Yeah. I think I even I didn't really put the spell in the stack, but I did reveal information that I do have Force Navigation. And then I'm like,
oh.
Yeah, I go to say it, and I'm like, oh, Jesus. You got the clue anyway.
He said, let me take a second to just reveal information to you, and then you can resolve it.
Yep.
He said, let me show you these 2 cards I got. You're good. Go ahead, buddy.
Unfortunately, I think they are 2 cards that he actually saw from a Thoughtseize on turn 1, so nothing, no new development there, but...
Yeah. Thoughtseize. Do you force this one? Because you're like, I need to resolve this Kappa next turn. Or at this point, are you just looking for a Riddler and trying to again draw some cards?
We're just about past Riddler. I think I treasure the Kappa.
He forces back, and we're gonna see what's in your hand.
Did I have a second force?
Oh, you do.
Yeah. But I think I might be pitching to Kappa at this point, and what is that other blue card? Oh.
You got a Petal, a Force, a Kappa, and
something.
There's something else.
I want. There's something I want in my hand.
You pitch the Kappa.
Pitch the Kappa. So what?
So maybe it is a Riddler.
Yeah.
And you're like, hey, let's get these spells out of your hand, and I can just try and draw out of it.
And at this point, I have decided that I can't cast this Kappa fast enough.
You flap.
It's time to get rid of it.
Yeah, you flip your Tamiyo if you get a Riddler. Yeah, you get a Riddler.
Oh right, I play the Petal, I play the Riddler, I flip the Tamiyo, I draw 2 cards.
Yep, dude. Honestly, decent, good sequencing.
He's down to better.
He's down to a couple cards in hand. You miss on your land, but I mean, he doesn't have that daze. A daze would have been brutal there.
Yep. And at this point, I didn't care. I needed something.
Yep.
Really, what I need right now is an LED land.
Yeah, you can't afford to play around it. So
I'm taking up my.
But
Tamiyo,
but I mean, your guys' Tamiyos are at parity, so he's obviously ahead on lands, but. Do you find your land drop? Of the second land drop of the game on turn 5? No.
Yep. And I got a Tameo, baby.
And
How do I lose?
He puts the wasteland out anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez, Rick.
And this 1/1 drone, really worthless.
Mm-hmm. It's getting you some affinity.
I'm looking at my graveyard. There's nothing in there. I do not play interaction other than counter spells. I really want this Tameo to go down, but the only direction seems to be up.
Yeah.
Plus, I'm playing against the Bowmaster deck. This isn't the spot I want to be in. Like, even if I could ult this Tameo, I could still die anyway.
I'm seeing Relic.
I have an Otawara that I'm electing to not play because I'm looking at this Tameo. That's what it is. And I play it. Yeah, that was pretty stupid.
It's out there. Whatever.
I mean, like
you're pretty far away from.
I don't know what I was thinking, but I think I was thinking if he ults his Tameo, he's gonna find Bowmasters and just kill me when I ult mine. So
yeah, you're pretty far away from your from channeling an Otawara.
I was only
I mean,
I needed a Mox Opal and a land basically, and then I could have done it. But I also needed to not miss that land drop right there. So
sure. He hits your wasteland. He's up to 8 counters. Another wasteland.
Yep. I think I do have 2 Otawaras in the deck. At this point. I think I had one in the side. I don't remember. Oh. But maybe not.
Oh, it looks like you're ticking down.
This time I ticked up. I could only tick up.
Oh, did you tick down last time?
I ticked down, got a Force of Will last time.
I got it.
I could not beat his Tameo. I wasn't going to be able to race it. He's going to Bowmaster and kill me. All right, well, there's the Opal.
And an Emery.
Okay. Emery just...
So, I mean, Otawara is down to a 3 cost to channel. But, I mean, your Tameo's looking like an ultimate. He's counting cards, drawing probably around 20, 22, 23.
If only Emery was a 2/2.
Let's count him. No.
Oh, is he ulting now?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So you've got a Riddler in hand, a Tameo, and a Force, I think, right?
At this point, I'm just hoping he's taking out his interaction. I mean, I've got a Riddler.
Shieldred's Edict.
Yeah, hopefully I'm smart enough to scoop this up here. I'm probably not.
I mean, it's the last round. You're kind of taxed into playing it. And you're like, oh man, do I fire this Force off?
I hope I don't, because it only gets worse from here.
Yeah.
Tameo's history. Tameo was never going to get there anyway.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see your other 15 lands in your hand. Come on. Got nothing else, Jacob? I'm just waiting for him to show me something here.
Yeah, just like any win condition.
Yeah, show me anything. Let's get out of here.
Well, you popped your Relic a couple turns ago, which kind of takes him off of a Murktide. He hits the Thoughtseize and maybe Fatal Push. And then maybe follow up with a Barrogoyf.
Yep.
You force, he forces back.
Yeah, I probably should have just... That's Barrogoyf. Okay. So this is something I force, and then
he forces back.
Then we go to the next one here as soon as he shows me a force. Yep. There we go. Now I'm good.
Are you? Looks like you're still hanging in there. Untap.
Oh, what a loser. This freaking guy. What am I looking for? Man, in the moment.
Dude, warp that Riddler, baby.
Right. So at this point, he kind of gets me because I'm like, man, if he didn't force this Riddler, like, he's saying there's a chance. So that's kind of where I think we get stalled out here. I'm sitting here thinking that I have a chance, and when I probably don't.
Yeah. When he's like, I don't care about that in the warp zone, like.
Yeah, and if I was him, I would have went for it if I had anything. So that's kind of where I was thinking that maybe there's a chance.
Bowmaster.
Oh, look at that beautiful Bowmaster token.
Dude, the Chicken Army. BCDL exclusive. Come play in our tournaments. Get yourself a Chicken Army. Made by the one and only Jeff Lobenstein. Did incredible pieces. Like Recurring Nightmare, Show and Tell.
Not sure what I'm looking for on my phone. The only time I get my phone out during
I think you're looking
at
for Oracle text for something.
Oh, the Barrel Goyf, yeah. I thought he had... Oh, I know what I was thinking. I thought he had to mill off Barrel Goyf. That
You're trying to mill him out?
I thought my plan was that he could not kill me with Barrel Goyf. That's what was going through my mind, and he was right. It's a May. He does not have to mill, so I thought he had to mill all these cards from his library into his graveyard,
and he may pick up a creature.
And he may pick up a creature, yeah. And he had already milled. You know, he's probably looking at less than 20 cards in his library right there. So I did not think he could kill me with the Burrow Goyf. I thought he was going to mill, but he does not have to mill.
And yeah, does he do this trigger, or does he just decline it?
I think he declined the trigger. I think he has now realized. I mean, after my conversation,
he said, "Oh, you're trying to mill me out."
I was definitely trying to mill him out. I mean, I wasn't trying to mill him out. I was just assuming he couldn't kill me with his Burrow Goyf.
And follows up with a Merc.
Yeah,
that's probably gonna do it. I mean, that's lethal on board, right?
Yep. Take a draw. Next game. Move along.
Somebody tell
this guy.
You said that for the past 3 turns.
Somebody tell this guy, man.
Oh boy.
Oh, I got a block for your Burrow Goyf.
Let me play a Mox Opal. And yeah, man, he's looking at this and he's like, I don't really care about this. Like,
I think he's just faked me out with this not countering my Riddler. That my thought process was he just did not counter my Quantum Riddler, and I can do things. Like I have now realized that I can do things when I'm facing an uphill battle here, and I really should have just scooped it in, saved us time, and gone on to the third game here.
Sure.
But yeah, the not countering my Quantum Riddler kind of blew my mind. It gave me some false hope here.
Yeah. You know what? Sometimes we're grasping for any hope we can.
I was grasping for an LED. That's what I was grasping for. I needed an LED to rip this Quantum Riddler back out of exile into play is what I needed.
Yeah.
And draw 2 cards, get a blocker on, get something going. He hasn't completely shown me that he's killing me, even though he basically is.
Another fatal push. Is this lethal? We're counting Riddlers.
No, I think we're counting.
We're counting Barrel Goyfs.
Yeah, Barrel Goyf.
So 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So the Barrel Goyf's only got to be a 4. Yeah. All right, we are going on to game 3 here.
Yep.
Yeah, man, this blue-black tempo deck is
it's pretty good.
It's pretty good. I mean, who knows what was in Jacob's hand, but it did seem like you fought through that Tamiya ultimate. Like,
yeah, he was letting me take game actions that I wasn't expecting him to let me take.
Yeah, so who knows? He may have had nothing. He may have just said, "This isn't going to kill me. You can have it."
Yeah. I would have done the same thing if I was him.
I would have done the same thing if I was him. Actually, I would have just missed Bowmaster triggers.
Good old Bowmaster. Hate that card.
So 3-2-0 and 3-1-1. So if you end up 3-2-1, you're probably out of top 8.
Oh yeah, for sure.
If he ends up 3-2-1, he's probably out of top 8. So you guys are like, guys are fighting for it. Yeah, down to 9 minutes, which I do feel like favors you in this situation. Obviously, I don't think a draw is going to get you guys there.
Yeah, I mean, if he's got an ulted Tameo and we're in time and rounds, I'm probably just scooping to him anyway.
Yeah,
just to put him in the top 8,
yep.
or maybe give him a shot at the top 8. Like if I'm dead to rights,
sure,
and it's going to be a draw.
That's a pretty reasonable.
I'd give it to him.
That's a pretty reasonable stance.
Like if he ults a Tameo on turn 5.
Yeah,
sure, you got it, man.
Yeah, I'm not probably coming back from that.
Because there were no prizes on the line for anything out of top 8 here. Top 8.
Top 8.
Top 8.
Top 8.
All right. Let's see if there's any mulligans happening here.
We're looking at 7-card hands. We're making sure we're nice and shuffled. I think you and I are sitting here watching that time tick down, and then you guys are probably not. You guys don't have a timer right in front of you, so.
Yeah, and I don't know exactly how much time was left. Did you say that it is correct now?
I think it's pretty
close to
I think
it
it's
anyway?
pretty well timed up.
Okay.
But I mean, like, I think this is a situation that if you would have explained that we were kind of delayed moving over to the feature match, Rap would have given us a couple minute extension.
And he did come back and ask about that because we moved over.
Our judges are great. They're understanding.
They took their good long time getting out of there.
Yeah.
It's the last match of the day, and both players are exhausted.
All right, we're looking at 7. You're on the play this time, right?
On the play.
Yep.
Just
1-on-1. It all comes down to this.
Just like 50% of the players at BCDL 25, I'm looking for a turn 1 Tameo.
Hey, we both keep 7.
Oh boy.
We've got a Pinnacle Emissary. Let's see how many drones come out of this.
Not enough.
LED. There's your LED you needed, man.
Yeah, where it was this card?
We got a Mox Opal. We have Metalcraft turned on.
All right.
And do we have one more?
I don't remember.
It seems like you can play a 1-drop with your...
I don't remember doing anything past that.
We're grabbing a warp token. I like your warp zone. That's pretty sweet.
Yeah, it's nice for the opponent as well as nice for me. It's hard to remember that you've got these cards when they're not on your playmat.
Yeah. So it looks like Affinity is 4, 5, 6. Get you to Kappa if you have a land drop. Ooh, Saga is a good one too.
Saga is a pretty good drop here. And I say, if I've got a Kappa, I say I don't want to play it into your... What's he got over here?
It's a Verdant Catacombs, it looks like.
He's got Daze, he's got Force of Will. It's not anything I'm interested in getting.
Yep. Honestly, getting Dazed here is probably not that bad, because, I mean, like, you're going to be putting pressure down with that Saga. Unless he dazes and then picks up on Wastelands.
Yeah.
And then you're kind of
then I've got dumps. 2 1/1 flyers that do nothing when he flips a Tameo.
Sure. Yep. I feel like being the Saga gamer here is totally defensible. I see at least an island in his hand.
Whoa.
He pitches the Wasteland, which means he's got one in hand, right?
Fantastic, right? Yeah. So he's
definitely you see that and you're like, oh, shit.
Oh, my.
Wow.
Okay, he wants to get rid of the flyers, I guess.
He's just trying to take you off of...
Yeah, you know what? I don't even ever remember him binning the Wasteland here. But big disagree on this play here.
Sure, yeah. If you're not wasting there, I mean, like...
Oh, I think I end step attack him with the Hull Breacher here.
Oh yeah, you put the Hull Breacher on the stack.
Yeah.
That's why you didn't cast anything in your main phase.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I did.
That would have.
I did have the Kappa in hand. I do remember that now.
That
Yeah.
would have turned out way worse for him if he would have wasted you and you just put a whole breacher on the stack, and all of a sudden, like, you're swinging for 4 instead of 2.
I wanted to attack him in his end step to set up the Kappa play here. Or well, probably next turn now that I've got Sagan too. Okay.
I guess you're just running it out.
So my thought process here was, if he's not going to daze or force this Hull Breacher, I think the door is open for this Kappa, and that's why I go for it here, because it also is cut off.
Sure.
Hull Breacher also protects against Shielder's Edict, so this is where I would choose to drop the Kappa in.
Dude, pretty heads up. I think you're playing around plenty of stuff here.
So now his cantrips are shut off.
You've got constructs to trigger Kappa too.
Yeah.
And you've got a Pinnacle Emissary in Warp that you can cast because you've got plenty of stuff going on.
So now he gets the Saga, and then I feel pretty bad about drawing. Oh, wait, no. Yeah. Oh, I had a second Saga.
Yeah,
okay.
drew a second Saga. He's probably feeling bad about binning that second Saga when you play your second Urzus, or the second Wasteland.
Yeah.
When you play your Urza Saga.
He might have, when he binned the Wasteland, he probably already had a Wasteland in hand, but maybe wanted this Bowmaster to come down first.
Yep. Looks like a draw for turn. I'm going to put Chapter 3 of Saga on the stack.
I was hoping he'd give me some treasures that buff this Kappa as well, but he did not.
Looks like we've got a construct that is a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6. In addition to the Kappa being a 6/6 and having a Hull Breacher kind of locking down his situation, it's it looks like you're in a pretty good spot here.
The Hull Breacher was making me feel really good about this. Just not being able to cantrip and find answers was really what I wanted to set up here.
And we are searching off Urza Saga. Yeah, what's even your pickup right here, since you're like so far ahead? I mean, I wonder if it's just like an Aether Spell Bomb or something. Just trying to clear blockers and make sure you can like get this game over.
I don't remember what I have. I don't think there's anything that's really high impact. I think I decided I'm going to take him off the Murktide line.
Yeah. It's only got 3 lands in the yard though, but yeah, I get it. Like,
well, that's fine though, because he's really far away from Murktide. Like, even this coming in this turn is going to take off Murktide. Instantly start attacking.
Yep.
He hasn't really done much of anything else, so I expect him to have Murktide.
In for 7, Jacob's down to 10. He's got another Bowmaster in.
Another Bowmaster, yep.
Puts you down to 19. Doesn't hit your drone.
Face? Yeah, I guess he goes face. I should have attacked the drone, actually.
Yeah.
Oh.
Wouldn't have mattered. I think if he would have, it would have sent, he would have probably got it in combat.
Yeah.
And we've got a Barrowgoyf.
My favorite. This is the creature that really complicates this game here.
Yeah.
Really makes my next turn pretty tricky here. So I'm looking at this 7/7, and his life total is 10. And I've got this warp creature that I can bring in and trigger the Kappa to go to 4.
I see you got another Kappa in hand and a Seat of the Synod.
Yeah, and I've got the Seat, which will trigger Kappa, and I'm just one short, only because I think Jacob chooses to fight me on this Pinnacle Emissary because he has recognized that he is going to die.
Sure.
So I think my sequencing maybe was a little loose. I did play around days. Well, I didn't have to. Yeah, I probably should have not dropped the Seat of the Synod. But maybe he counters the Pinnacle Emissary anyway. So I warped this in. I'm going to try to win.
He forces going down to 9, and your Kappa's an 8/8.
So he forces.
And you don't have another I mean, you could play the Pinnacle Emissary from Warp, right, off the LED.
I don't know. Does he have any cards in? He's got cards left. He's got cards in hand, and he has a Barrogoyf. So I'm treading pretty rough territory. We've seen all day Barrogoyfs turning the tides of this game. So I'm recognizing what's going down here.
Sure.
And I'm not feeling fantastic about it. Really, what I'm trying to do is just blow him down as far as I can. At some point through all of my contemplation here, I have decided, or I have finally realized that I have this Relic of Progenitus that might be able to get it done for me. It just takes me a long time to see it.
Hey, you know what?
I'm looking for all my outs. I've got all these permanents in play, and I'm looking for the one that can win me the game. He's at 9. I'm 1 short. And then I'm looking to see if I can attack with this construct, or if I should attack with this construct. And I really don't want him gaining any life at all. I have decided I'm gonna try to deflect the blow off of the Barrogoyf and win on my next turn.
Yep. Yeah, and you just pass turn. It looks like the clock timer expired. I think we're kind of a little dubious about if this is. Exactly right.
It seems like if it's right, it'll be appropriate anyway. Because I think the next turn after this is the last turn, so it's all fine and dandy.
So yeah, you hit one of his cards with the relic. We're counting for Barrogoyf.
Relic's one of the few cards in Magic the Gathering where it's usually just fine to always target the opponent whenever you realize it's untapped. So that's how I play with my Relic.
You said, oh crap, this is still untapped. Yeah. It's his turn. I should probably do something with this.
I usually just, when I go to untap in my upkeep, I usually just tap it. In Affinity, it is a little bit different because you can use it for mana for Kappa, but that's really it.
Yeah.
Improvise it or target the opponent. Because tapping the Relic is not part of exiling all graveyards. You can always exile all graveyards.
It looks like you guys have the life totals wrong too. It looks like you have him at 2.
So we might have missed the Force of Will, actually.
Yeah, I think that was it.
Yeah.
But he attacks with Barrogoyf, and you pop Relic, and
I'm hoping he misses his 2 Bowmaster triggers here to kill my Hull Breacher, because then that opens the door for cantrips, and he gives me the handshake.
He does.
He misses the 2 Bowmaster triggers. I don't know if he had cantrips. He was going to have 2 Bowmaster triggers. He could shoot at worst, he shoots my Hull Breacher, and his Barrogoyf becomes a 1/2. Maybe he can.
Well, he could crack a fetch too. So I mean, he's up to a 2/3 at that point.
Yeah,
but either way, you're in top 8. So this is the first round of our top 8. We've got Chris Lundstrom back on Eldrazi. She's been on stream several times. And then Harry Romsberg III. And hey, Matt, what's special about Harry Romsberg III?
I mean, there's 2 others.
No, yeah, but is any of them in top 8?
Yeah, I believe there's a Harry Romsberg. Sorry for saying it wrong. The second also in top 8. Is that correct?
Yeah. Father-son duo came over to our event in Ohio from Pennsylvania. Thanks, you guys, for driving over. You guys rule. And yeah, father-son both made top 8. I think that's kind of the first time that we've had that happen, which is super dope. So very cool. Harry is a great guy. He was my round 1 opponent.
Which one?
Harry Romsberg III, who's on Cradle Control here. And yeah, really skilled player.
Well, you're gonna see it in the top 8. You're gonna see the skills right now.
Yep. So
how does this matchup go?
We're about to find out. Hey, we got dice on screen. We can actually see what the life totals are right now. Looks like
we learn eventually.
Looks like Harry's on the play. Leads on a Bayou, Noble Hierarch. Kind of think exactly what Cradle Control wants. And Chris is doing a turn 1 line breaker, swinging in for 4. That same song and dance she's been doing all day long to decent record here, 4-3.
Pretty good play, especially when you're looking at a Hierarch. But if you're in Harry's spot, What are you looking for now?
I don't know, man. I'm not a Cradle control player.
Me
I mean, I
either.
think it's you really have to. It'd be nice. Like, I see he's got a birds.
Probably
He's got a
just going for the Atraxa as fast as possible. So you have the Atraxa in the main.
yeah.
Yeah, that's what I would do if I was playing against Eldrazi.
So it looks like he's got a birds. He's got a Green Suns. I think X equals 0. Picking up the Dryad Arbor, that probably means he's got a Cradle in hand.
Yeah.
And yeah, if he's got Natural Order, that's going to be a way to race Eldrazi.
I think Atraxa is a fine answer. I don't know if Chris... Probably Wastegate Battle Mage, I guess, would be what Chris is looking for to combat an Atraxa. I mean, right now with...
Who knows that Atraxa's even on Chris's radar at this point? Like,
Yeah.
I think she's like, hey, let's see how fast I can run over these mana dorks.
Yeah. You got a 0-1? Something like that. Notably,
Chris is down to 16 from Ancient Tomb Taps. Harry's at 11. I mean, he's almost at the point where Craterhoof would get it done too. So
yeah. Chris notably did not give the Fleshraker haste to attack this turn, though, which missing out on a little bit of damage there. I think I would have been fine trading any of my Eldrazi with any of those creatures.
Well, I don't think they would have even traded because 2 of the dorks were 0-1s.
Oh, yeah. So maybe a couple points missed there.
But we've got a Natural Order on the stack.
Oh, no. Well, all right. Just how I drew it up here.
So if Chris would have swung in with the Fleshraker, man,
well,
you called that a mile away.
Yeah.
Man, you've been you got to do some MTG bets.
Yeah, stabilizing at 11 is crazy. I expect Chris to be able to work it a little bit lower than this, but yeah, now we're just looking for a Wastegate Battle Mage.
All right, let's see what Atraxa flips. 10 cards, you get one of each type.
Oh yeah, I forgot about this.
Notably, Cradle Control. That's I hear that's one of the good parts of Atraxa.
Not kidding, I actually did forget about the 10. I was just thinking, 7 lifelink, 7 death touch, and vigilance. That's what Harry needs.
Yeah.
I forgot about the rest of it.
Just icing on the cake.
Jeez.
Unfortunately, Cradle Control is one of those cards. Unlike I used to play a little Omnitel, you usually get 5-6 cards off Omnitel. This is usually one where it looks like he's going to be getting 3 cards.
3 cards,
yeah. But big old body,
maybe just
3 cards in hand. You're doing okay. It looks like. Looks like he's deliberating on that Craterhoof versus the Knight. Looks like he picked up a Cradle, and Green Sun Zenith is the sorcery.
Which one would you take?
I don't know, man. It's kind of interesting to maybe take the the other Natural Order, put Craterhoof back in the deck, and can you Craterhoof this turn? I think he played a land already, but if you didn't, you could play the second Natural Order off of a Cradle if you have a land drop, which he does have a land drop.
Yeah, that's pretty sick.
And does he do that?
GG's opponent. Wow, that's unreal. Oh, wait, did he have a Natural Order in that list?
Yeah, I think there was a Natural Order there.
Maybe he didn't think the second one was going to resolve.
Oh, he's just going to get a Grist. Take out one of these creatures.
Yeah, maybe he didn't see the line because he had the Cradle or the Craterhoof, or maybe he...
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think he was super concerned about it either. Like, I don't think he felt he needed to go deep in the tank.
Yeah, I don't think he's very far behind here.
I mean, there are many ways he is going to be able to finish off his opponent, and I feel like all of them are correct.
Well, you know what? He probably didn't do that because I think most of his attackers have Summoning Sickness, or his untapped creatures have Summoning Sickness right now. And so...
Well, Craterhoof will take care of that problem.
Well, yeah, but Craterhoof would only be a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 11, and Chris is at 16.
Well, it gives them all haste.
No, it does not grant haste.
Oh, Craterhoof doesn't grant haste?
Ah, okay, let's check it.
Really?
Let's check it.
I thought that's...
Let's see who can pull it up faster. Craterhoof Behemoth enters, all creatures you gain trample and get plus X until end of
I'll
turn,
be
where
dang.
X
Well,
is
there
the
we
number of
go.
creatures you control. Yep.
That seems like you should probably just cut. Of course, I pull up the wrong Harry Romsberg deck.
What's Papa on?
Papa's on show and tell.
Oh, nice, cool.
Yeah.
The top 8 of this event was really diverse. I think we only had. I don't think we even had any duplicates. I think everybody was on a unique deck.
Everybody brought a different, and I think it was that way for most of the meta.
Yeah,
The entire tournament was really interesting.
I think there was a lot of blue-black tempo, but other than that. So, coming back to the game at hand, it looks like Chris is resolved a Kozilek's command with Fleshraker out. And I think is kind of just ignoring this Atraxa and gonna try to machine gun Harry out of this game. It looked like she scryed and made spawns, and she's doing it again. And I think he's down to 2, and she's just looking for a 0 drop to.
Oh,
wow! Dude, there it is.
Holy moly!
What a game one! We thought we're over here talking about the meta, and Chris is pulling out the win of the century.
I thought
against a turn 3 natural order.
I said Harry was stabilized. I'm so silly.
Ah, so silly.
Stabilized at 11. I said
stabilized at 11, but Chris said, "Check out my Fleshraker and check out my triggers."
Hey, that also perfectly explains why Chris had no interest in attacking with the Glaring Fleshraker last turn.
Yeah. I wonder if she had multiple of those Kozilek's commands in hand.
Yeah.
And she said, "I don't care what you do as long as my Fleshraker lives."
Wow.
And Harry could have stopped that. I think he used Grist to get rid of the line breaker.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, Linebreaker looked pretty threatening, but I think that Fleshraker was probably Chris's out in that situation.
Hindsight, you always say hindsight, but yeah, the Linebreaker was probably less of a threat coming through as an attacker with him having the Atraxa. Did not recognize that Glaring Fleshraker is representing a lot of damage by chaining Kozilek's commands. That was potentially the
very cool line.
Yeah, that was maybe the only line other than bouncing with Wastegate Battle Mage and then trying to push more damage through.
Dude, such a cool line. Yeah.
Well,
Chris has piloted this Eldrazi deck so well today.
Well done, Chris. Well done. 1-0, Chris. Do you have the top 8 pulled up?
Yeah, I'm trying.
You can go to the end of round 6. That'll show you the standings there for the seedings. Let's click 6. Yeah.
So at the end of 6 rounds of Swiss, our top 8 is Andy Heisler on blue-black tempo, Harry Romsberg III on Cradle Control, number 2 seed, Carey Banyas, that's me, on blue Cloudpost, 3rd seed, Brian Vecchio, sorry, botched your name, dude. That was the Ant player, I think.
Yeah, Adnaz.
Yeah.
Yep.
Adnaz and Tendrils. Matt Strand, our other commentator and tournament organizer on Affinity. Cody Ross, 6th seed on our Bant Infect. Chris Lundstrom, 7th seed on Eldrazi. And Harry Romsberg II in our rounding out our top 8 with Show and Tell, you said, right?
Yep.
Yeah, very diverse top 8. Dude, just really loving where the Legacy metagame is right now. It's
pretty sick.
It feels like a lot of fun, and it's just so much fun to play right now.
There's some talk of people getting a little tired of Tamiyo. I mean, I died to it probably I think Andy killed me with it 3 times today, but I don't think I'm not tired of it yet. I think it's all right.
I think there's an argument to be made for it. It does kind of encourage some negative play patterns. It is repetitive, and it is kind of hard to answer, but
yeah,
I agree. It doesn't really feel like it's at that point where they need to do something about it.
It's just the new biggest problem after the Entomb ban, so everybody's talking about it. There's always that one biggest problem, and right now it's Tamiyo because it's represent a high percentage of the meta. Yeah, we'll just have to probably chill on that for a bit and see where it goes. If everybody's playing Tamiyo, 40% of the meta is Tamiyo 1 month from now. Maybe we revisit the conversation.
Sure, and we've heard some arguments about it. It is seeing play across different decks. It's essentially an auto-clued in any blue deck you're playing. Hey, you're playing it in Affinity, for example. And there's some show and tell lists that are playing it. And if it is that ubiquitous, maybe there is a conversation to be had about it. But I mean, there's been some showcase challenges recently where blue-black tempo gets absolutely stomped on because people come metagamed for it and prepared to play against it. And so, hey, maybe we just have our long goodbyes in our sideboard and we're ready for it. And so, yeah, I mean, I think the conversation, especially before the Entomb ban, was Tamiyo, something out of Reanimator, and the One Ring, and nobody's talking about the One Ring anymore. So it's interesting, and I feel like especially after the Entomb ban, the meta's honestly kind of been able to adjust a little bit and kind of self-regulate. Obviously, Tamiyo is pretty strong. I think the Tamiyo is the only thing that really needs talked about at this point. But
yeah, there's no other card that comes to mind other than Tamiyo.
Yep.
And not saying Tamiyo is the one that needs to go right now, but yeah. Yeah, we haven't heard any talks about the One Ring in a long time. A format that has Force of Will, doesn't mind decks overcommitting to a 4-drop.
Yep.
So it's been punished.
Yeah. Well, there's a really good balancing act between the red tempo decks that help kind of keep the One Ring Ancient Tomb decks in check.
Yep.
And those are balanced out by the blue-black decks. So yeah, if you've got anything that you think needs banned, or I don't know, got strong opinions, especially after watching some Paper Magic today, hey, drop them in the comments. Let's hear what you guys have to say.
Yep, Harry's off to a much better start this time, pulling down the white. Has he been attacked? How's he at 18?
I think did he Thoughtseize maybe. I wonder if there's a Thoughtseize off screen.
That seems pretty reasonable that there would be a Thoughtseize over there.
Although there's nothing in Chris's graveyard, so.
Yeah, I mean, the life totals might not be correct either.
No, I mean, that's what it says on the die, too, so.
Yeah.
I mean, Harry's fetched. It's probably reasonable that Harry's fetched twice at this point. So.
Oh, okay, there we go. Oh, how do we like a Gadok?
And we have a
Harry has had enough of Kozilek's Command. He says, throw that card in the trash. And really, we don't know what Chris has, but it kind of looks like Chris is sitting on a Kozilek's Command here because.
No turn 1 or 2 play.
Yeah, essentially sitting on 4 mana with the Kozilek's Command. So Kozilek's Command could eliminate a white of the Reliquary, and it won't now.
Yep, and that was off of a Green Sun Zenith, so she can't even respond to it. She sees Teague and she says, "Aw, shucks."
Oh, shucks. Well, glad there's a game 3, so I don't have to make that mistake again. But
yeah. So what could she have put Kozilek's Command on the stack for? It would have been 2, correct?
It would have been
X
2.
equals 2.
Probably would have exiled one of these whites. And I don't know, probably make some dudes. Depends on the hand.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh boy. That Gadok T looks real good now. Because now this is kind of...
There's a pedal, man. I don't know. She's got a lot of mana she's working with right now.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like she can kind of deploy like essentially anything in her hand.
Yeah.
And there's a Reality Smasher.
Goodness gracious, where did all these cards come from?
From not playing a spell for turn 1 or turn 2.
Yeah, I guess.
So Harry's down to 15. Wow. He's watching his life total dwindle away again.
He says, "Here we go again."
Yeah, he's having a flashback, man.
Double white is going to be pretty tough to deal with.
Yeah, are you swinging in with Smasher here? I mean, I think you are. Because you kind of don't care about having Smasher on the field. You want those whites, or you want him blocking, essentially. And anything he blocks with is going to be less mana for Cradle, so... I think
he's not going to... Well...
I mean, there's a chance that...
He can block and sack.
There's a chance that he Yeah, the block and sacks maybe not a bad idea. Maybe try to pick up a wasteland and try to snag that Eye of Ugin.
He could. I haven't seen his list, but he can probably block, maybe sack a Noble Hierarch and just Talon Gates his own creature or something like that, so he doesn't have to discard a card. Maybe let's take a look and see what he's got. Just one Talon Gates of Madara.
One Talon Gates. I know he's on 3 wastelands.
3 wastelands. That's an interesting.
I mean, I wonder if he grabs it because the other 2 lands are Ancient Tombs, and at this point, the whites are going to be pretty big.
Whites are getting in there. They don't have trample.
They don't have trample, but all he needs is one more creature for them to be a 4/4.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, maybe at this point there it is.
He agrees with you.
Yeah, grab the wasteland, and then waste, and I mean, ideally he's got another creature, or even a fetch for a Dryad Arbor would put another creature in the yard and make those 4/4s and kind of put Chris in a kind of a tight spot.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, I see a Badger Mole Cub, which is pretty good to put a to Earthbend onto a wasteland.
Oh, yeah.
And another white. I mean, it seems like he's kind of got it all. Seems that that hand is really good.
It's a fantastic hand.
There it is.
Well,
there's always a risk wastelanding Eye of Ugin,
yeah,
turning on a redundant Eye of Ugin in their hand. But I mean, like,
I'm expecting it to come into play now, for sure.
Phase out the Flesh Raker.
Wait,
Talon Gates was from hand.
When did he do that?
And we've got a Natural Order.
Just gonna. Both of those whites are primed for attacking, so I think this might be over. You're good.
Yeah, did he sack the one that didn't have Summoning Sickness? I'm sure he sacked the one with Summoning Sickness, right?
Teague attacking. He wants it all.
I mean, Teague doesn't have a blocker right now, so because he phased out the Flesh Raker. So yeah, Chris is at 2 with 2 Ancient Tombs in play.
I think I would have preferred phasing the Flesh Raker and the upkeep of Chris.
What did he get with the Natural Order? Didn't he cast the Natural Order?
I did not see a Natural Order, actually.
It that heralds the end. Off of a Petal and a Secluded Courtyard. So that's not bad. That creates a blocker for the white.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess Harry was valuing the damage of Teague over his own life. That's the trade he made here. And could potentially be the correct one. I think he's hellbent. Is this just one card?
I think so.
Oh my.
Man, this is pretty tight.
What's he got in this package here? Looks like nothing. He's got nothing else. Talon Gates is really the only utility land that he's going to be able to use this game.
It's a grist.
Oh my goodness gracious. It's pretty good.
Grist is going to take out the Reality Smasher. Doesn't trigger Reality Smasher, so it doesn't get countered. And now those whites are 4/4s.
Goodness.
And we got a double block.
I thought
Chris is kind of stuck in a hard place.
Reality Smasher doesn't have ward, right?
I think it says when it becomes the target of a spell.
Okay, yeah.
Pre-ward, right?
Yeah, pre-ward days.
So we are playing a Wastegate Battle Mage, triggering Flesh Raker. Harry's going to go down to 6, and we've got 2 blockers again for the whites.
Yeah, this is terrifying. And it turns on, man, I don't know about second Gadok Teague. That turns on all the Eldrazi.
Well, yeah, but she doesn't have the mana right now for that because she's at 2. And 2 of those lands are tombs.
What's the other mana?
A Cavern of Souls and a Secluded Courtyard.
Okay. Yeah, you're right. You could.
I don't hate it, man.
Actually, it is the one card. It's not. No, it's not. Because it makes a dude. Makes two dudes? Kozilek's Command, if she just chained them together, that would be the one card that could kill him, but
yeah, maybe.
I've also never piloted Cradle Control into a top 8 before like he has, so we'll just say that he probably made the right decision.
Yeah,
he's looking at a W right now.
Yep, for sure. All right, an exciting game 3 coming up in this first round of our top 8 match.
Chris on the play. Seems pretty important so far in this match.
What was your top 8 match, Matt?
I played against Ad Nauseam, and it was a thriller. Ended up winning 2-0. My opponent, I basically had him pinned into a corner in game 1, and he resolved Ad Nauseam because he was going to die anyway, so he couldn't play around any interaction, and I didn't have any. And he got all the way down to 1 life. He needed 1 more free mana source to be able to combo and win. And he flipped over a 2-drop, and I got the game.
Oof.
And in game 2,
how many cards did he flip with?
Oh my god, he flipped like 15 cards.
Sure.
He flipped like 15 cards. It was a pretty insane sequence. And then in game 2, I think he like mulled a 5, and I let on a Tameo, and basically just end step drew a card for the entire game, and
tried to just counter everything he did.
Yeah, outvalued him. I think he was able to get a Hexing Squelcher down, but even then I had a Mind Break Trap anyway, and I don't even think I ever had to use it. I think I had Consigned to Memory to cut off his Storm Trigger. I don't remember exactly how I beat him, but it wasn't real close. He had an unfortunate mull to 5.
Yeah, there's a lot of Storm in our meta. It seems like people are well equipped with their Mind Break Traps and their Deafening Silences, and just ready for it.
Everybody's on high alert since the printing of Hexing Squelcher.
Yeah.
That's why people are packing Mind Break Traps. It's the only card that beats it right now.
Yep.
So
it looks like Harry has kept 7. Chris is going down to 6. And again, Chris is on the play here. I see an Eldrazi Temple, 2 Ancient Tombs, a Smasher.
Is this the hand that's good enough to win? Is what Chris is asking herself here.
And can she win going down to 5 is the other question.
She's on 6 right now.
Yeah.
Oh, goodness, I missed it.
I see it. It heralds the end. I mean, it seems like this is a hand that's pushing out a lot of damage.
I was going to say, if I'm on 6, I'm keeping this. I got a turn 1 play. I probably got a turn 2 play.
I don't see colored mana, so I don't know if she's got a line breaker, but...
Oh, Eldrazi Temple. Right.
Yeah, but Temple into... I think she's got the Obligator, too.
Obligator is a card I really like bringing in for this matchup. Stealing Atraxa
seems good. I don't know how many, just with white being able to phase something out, I don't know how many targets you're going to end up getting unless you kind of get that down on like pretty early. So it could be a little bit of a liability, but it's honestly probably not that bad either.
It also forces him to sacrifice a creature.
Yep.
Probably the one you're stealing.
Harry on birds. And it looks like Chris is opening up on 4 mana.
Yep, we're going to start losing life.
We do not have a haste creature.
Yeah.
And we don't have a turn 2 play.
No Thought Not Seer. I think that she had a Smasher. So, unfortunately,
she's kind of waiting for...
Didn't pick up a mana source.
More mana.
Probably going to... Is Harry on 7?
Harry is on 7, yep. So I see Harry with a Verdant. What's possibly a Badgermole Cub, a Forest, a whole grip of gas over here.
Wow.
And yeah, I wonder what's going through Harry's head staring down Chris's 4 mana.
Yeah.
She doesn't have a play. And how that's
Well,
affecting like what he's doing. I mean,
he doesn't know she doesn't have a play yet. I mean, if I'm Harry, I'm thinking that my birds would probably be exiled if they had a K command, right? So
yeah,
maybe they don't have a K command, but I'm not completely on board with them not having any play here.
sure.
They could also just be waiting to K command his white, because Chris knows he plays the white.
And if you don't K command it, then you're not doing it.
Yep.
I think Grist might be a good pickup for
Oh
Harry
man,
here.
Chris would be fantastic.
Just kind of get it down and start upticking.
It's going to get worse when Smasher comes in, but it would be nice to get one down.
I see a noble, and it looks like we're going to follow up with a white.
All right. Do we have a KO?
Oh,
Brutal.
I see a line breaker though.
I think the line breaker was just picked up. I think we are.
But yeah,
think
Chris
it's
also
time-
doesn't have colored mana.
It's time to smash some face. Time to smash face. So,
And I mean, you're happily swinging in with the it that heralds the end right now because there's no creatures because the white's only a 2/2, right?
yeah, you just don't know how well Chris knows the deck, though. And does Chris want to make that trade? We'll see. We are about to see right now.
Yeah,
I would be terrified because you just never know what kind of tricks these guys have.
invoke endurance to just eat your. I don't know if that's a good play,
Yeah.
but yeah, Chris is playing it a little bit more conservative, and
Chris
it looks
agrees.
like the life totals switched to the next match, which is incredible. But it looks like Harry's down to 10. Chris is at 16
Big
from
swing.
the Ancient Tombs.
Big swing there.
I see a Cradle. I see a Noble.
I wonder what Chris has in her hand. There is a world that Harry blocks.
It's Obligator, Line Breaker, and one that I can't see.
Obligator? Oh, right. No mana.
No colored mana, yeah. We've got another white.
Oh, no, not a natural order.
Natural order sacking the white you just played. Looks like he might be going for Crater Hoof.
She's at 16.
Yeah, so
oh, she's tapped out, so he's feeling pretty safe about this.
So white would be 3, plus 5 is 8, plus 16 is plenty.
Yeah. They get trample?
Yeah.
4, 8. Yeah. See? Chris was just leaving a blocker back.
Yeah. Yep, it looks like this is going to be more than enough to...
Is he just tapping his white because he wants to...
Yeah, represent that he's attacking with it, I guess. There it is.
How much damage is it? 4, 8. That's 7. Oh,
it's
God, yeah, that's
16 plus 8.
That's 17, just counting Crater Hoof.
Yeah, it's 16 is 24. And she gets soaked up too.
Yeah, I guess we don't know how many creatures are in the graveyard. Just
there
one?
was one.
One. Oh, okay.
So it was 3 from the
7,
white, 5,
15, 24. Is that what you said?
24.
Yeah.
Yep.
Wow. Guess Harry was never going to block. He was just going to win.
Yep.
Jeez, Harry.
Yeah, that hand was hand was good, man.
Man.
And you know what? It's kind of nice doing the full send versus when you know you're not going to get countered. So we are in the quarterfinals of the top 8. This is Harry, who you just saw in Cradle Control.
This is the semifinals now.
Semifinals. Dude, I don't know. I'm not a sports guy. And versus me on Cloudpost on the right. So I think Harry's keeping his 7. I went down to 6. I saw a first opening hand. So Harry was my round 1 opponent in Swiss. And I knew he was on Cradle control, and I knew he was playing some amount of Wasteland. So he's a fast deck. I saw a hand with just 2 Ancient Tombs, and I was like, I'm gonna die to like a White of the Reliquary, and so I threw it back. And it may not have been the right choice, but I'm looking at a 6-card hand here. And Harry was number 2 seed, and I was number 3 seed, so he is on the play.
So, what cards are you looking for against Cradle Control?
I'm looking for some combination of Cloudpost, Planar Nexus, Ursa Saga.
The best cards; those are the ones you want.
Yeah, and I'm only playing 2 Ancient Tombs.
Man, Harry is ripping off some really good cards off the top here.
So Harry leads on he leads on Once Upon a Time.
Yep.
And what's he see? He picks up the white.
Yeah.
Yep.
Means he's probably got the dork in hand. They always do. Half the deck is dork.
Fetch. Mana dork. Ignoble Hierarch. I draw for turn. And I play a Ursus Tower.
Not a bad play.
Yep, I always try to lead on the tower. If they Wasteland, I'd rather have the Planar Nexus
Absolutely.
in play.
Every time. Yep. And they just don't have a choice. Like, they have to Wasteland it. They can't even...
He does have the Wasteland in hand, too.
Oh, that's bad for you.
Yeah. Yeah, especially because he was on the play and able to develop mana.
Yep, he developed a good amount of resources here, and he's taking you off all of yours.
Yep, he plays a...
Is that a Badger Mole?
No, it's the freaking elf that bounces a forest to tap something.
Is it the...
Quirion Ranger.
Quirion Ranger, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
but
I have never understood that card. Every time I read it, I still have to say, what does this do?
It untaps a creature, is what it does.
But you bounce a forest, or you bounce a land, or...
You bounce a forest back to him.
Okay.
Yep. So I'm rereading this and saying, how dead am I? If you're untapping your whites, I'm probably pretty dead. So I think I force that white. And he bounces the forest back and plays another one. Dude, I know. I was like, oh, I'm in trouble here. I untap. I don't think I have the Planar Nexus. I've got I think I'm sitting on Tidebinder, stock up. I've got...
Man, he has so much mana.
Yeah, he's got so much mana.
It's good sequencing, Harry.
Yep. Yeah, this guy knows his way around some Cradle control. I was not super jazzed about my odds right now. I do think I have a Kozilek's command. Yeah, so I K command X equals 1, and I think I just try to take him off of his dork. And then I think I just make some spawns. Or no. I think I'm trying to scry looking for... He didn't Wasteland me. I was like, let me see if I can find Planar Nexus and like make sure I'm hitting my next land drop.
Yeah. Yeah, your deck does absolutely nothing if you're missing land drops, unlike other decks in the format.
And I think I find a land. It's not like one I'm thrilled about, but it's a land. So I'm like,
yep.
I think I just kind of take it. And I think I have a 1 ring in hand.
Yeah, you bottom that land and do nothing, then you're in bigger trouble.
So I was wrong. He did not have a Wasteland. The card that I saw was that Cradle.
Okay.
But I'm down to 13, and an Ancient Tomb is one of my lands. Kind of like what I was trying to undo with that first mulligan that I had.
Yeah.
And here we are.
Luckily, you only have 1 now.
Yep.
You can still find some Glimmer Posts.
But I find a blue source, so I can get my stock up onto the battlefield, or I can get my stock up resolved.
At the cost of 2 life here.
At the cost of 2 life. I'm also holding up Tidebinder, but I'm also like... But I'm not like I'm losing if I just sit around and wait. So then Harry resolves Endurance, And I'm like, okay, but I thought he had invoked it for some reason. I don't think I registered that he had just the 3 mana. And so I start shuffling my graveyard back in, and I'm like, wait a second, I'm gonna die. And so I've got to force, and I'm like, this Tidebinder's not going anywhere. So I think I end up forcing this Endurance. And at this point, I'm like so far behind. I'm at 10. I need to find a ring, and I need to find an Ugin. I need an Ugin, and I need a Planar Nexus is what I need.
Okay.
Is kind of what I'm looking for. Because if I get a Planar Nexus, I'm up at 7 mana. So I'm looking for Ugin Planar Nexus, and I just find nothing.
Really?
I don't think I find a One Ring. I think I find a Karn, but like, I don't know that gets me there either. The white bordered, I've got the white bordered Karn, so I think I pick up the Karn. I don't even know that I find another land either, which I really need. Yeah, I'm kind of just like stuck here. I was kind of taxed into forcing that, and I don't really want to force an Endurance, but again, like, I'm gonna die, so
Yeah, Harry's hand very good. The nice thing about the Cradle control decks is they have pretty consistent hands.
sure.
They have a lot of creatures that they draw.
Yep.
Ooh, Disruptor Flute, what a pickup.
Yeah, I know, right? I mean, like, dude, I know. And then he
gets
he rotates
the
well, and then he untaps with the Quirion Ranger.
Yeah.
And he goes and gets another one.
Yeah,
and I'm just like, uh-oh.
Cool.
Dude, such a good line on Harry's part.
I thought I Kozilek commanded that Quirion Ranger. Oh, I didn't. I will next time.
Yeah.
Lesson learned.
Yeah. So, dude, I know, man. I'm like just in such a rough spot here.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, and again, the white's huge.
Yeah, the white's huge. This is exactly why.
The white's, I think, a 6/6 at this point.
Harry did a nice job set up these wastelands here.
Plays the Badger.
Oh my god! Just in case you thought you were going to get any more lands.
Yeah.
You aren't.
I said, which one? And he said, just both of them.
Yeah.
So I have 1 island in play, and he's got 2 creatures, and I don't think there's anything that gets me out of this. I'm at 4.
Sure.
Look at a card and scoop.
Yeah. Well played, Harry.
Yeah. Very well played. The line of sacking both your creatures to go get double wasteland was pretty next level. So
also looks like Andy ulted his Tameo about the same time that you lost. You can see me scooping it up in the back there.
Perfect. You said you're reading Tameo for the 90th time today.
Yeah, man.
So out of my sideboard, I've got a Karn board, but I end up bringing in, I think, the same thing I did last time, which was the bridge, and I bring in the cage. Just because getting it down to turn 1 cage is getting down to turn 1 cage is just kind of where I want to be. And then I've got a couple dismembers that I bring in. And
does cage shut off searching for lands?
If the land is Dryad Arbor.
Okay. Oh, it shuts off creatures, right, from entering the library.
Yep.
From the library. So that doesn't help with the white too much, but yeah, I think you still bring in the cage. His most powerful cards are shut off by cage.
Yep, for sure. And then I kind of deliberated on Chalice of the Void. He does have a lot of 1-drops, but he can also kind of just like play around it. Yeah. I brought in my 4th flute.
I would have brought in Chalice, especially on the play.
Oh, sorry. You know what? I'm looking at a different list. I didn't have any Chalice of the Voids in this list.
Okay.
So,
well, I know why you do now.
Yeah. And yeah, I think that was it. I probably trimmed on Thundertrap Trainer because it doesn't do what I needed to do in this matchup.
Are you playing Synchronous Stupors?
Yeah.
All right.
Yep. 2 or 3.
That's a good card against Harry.
Believe.
That could be a timely disruptive card.
Yep. You know what? Here, let me. I will pull up my list here. So my list is, again, pretty straightforward. I've got 4 Karn, 3 Ugin, 2 Thundertrap, 2 Tishana's Tidebinders, 1 Lorien, 4 Stock Up, 4 Eldrazi Confluence. Again, I talked about that card earlier. It was so good. 3 Force of Negation, 4 Force of Will, 4 Kozilek's Command, 2 Sink into Stupors, 3 Flutes, 3 One Rings, 23 Cloudpost lands, 2 of them being Ancient Tombs and 1 Otawara. The rest is pretty stock. And yeah, I think I bring in 2 Dismembers, the Flute, the Cage, and possibly the Bridge. I don't remember if I brought the Bridge in or not.
You said you brought in Flute?
Yeah, but the 4th Flute. So I'm on 4 Flutes.
What were you fluting? Wasteland?
Wasteland,
Yeah.
White, Natural Order, just any number of things. I will flute anything in that deck. There's so many things to flute. And so I opened up on a Planar Nexus and Cage, and I was like, that's a decent hand. I think I've got a Force.
Is he playing Fiend Artisan? I thought he flipped a Fiend Artisan card over.
I didn't see that, but he does find a Wasteland off of Once Upon a Time, which is a pretty good start. And he Wastelands me, and I put my Cage just into the graveyard because I'm an ace. Cage is still in play. He follows up with another Wasteland on my Ancient Tomb, and I think at this point I miss a land drop, and Harry is
and everything's
looking,
in the graveyard.
Yeah, and the Cage is still in the graveyard, so Harry's looking pretty good at this point.
Want to see Harry fetch a Dryad Arbor?
Yeah, my opening lands that I kept were an Ancient Tomb and a Planar Nexus, which, like, pretty defensible keep, but again, kind of not a lot I can do in those situations. I got a couple forces, and yeah.
Harry is ready to start playing the game now, since you cannot.
Yep. There's an island.
Look at that.
So I only missed 1 land drop, but obviously this is kind of like one of my lands that I need the least. Like I need some soul lands.
Yeah. Oh boy, your favorite card.
Dude, I know, man. Don't get me started.
Oh my, Harry's got a hand.
Cradle, and then he plays a Spring Heart and
Oh my goodness.
And so I was like, I think I forced the Spring Heart. I'm like, I think I can deal with a couple creatures. I can't probably beat him making a bunch of tokens and going wide, and this making a bunch of mana. So
no way.
He gets in for 1. I'm at 19. I think do I get a land drop? Oh yeah, there's my sink. Tapped. I think he wastes this too.
Definitely.
Because I think he had the 3rd Wasteland in hand.
He's got it right there.
He plays 3 Wastelands and drew all 3, which is
best card in his deck.
Incredible for me.
Gotta be endurancing him back in too.
He gets in for 2. I'm down to 16. I think I play another. I top deck the Urza's Tower, which is, again, I'm 1 Planar Nexus away from like having stable mana and like not being out of this. So he's got a Natural Order in hand. I've got a Cage.
Harry's hand is extremely good.
Yep. He's got a Misty. He gets in for 2.
Harry needs to figure out a way. Oh, I guess you have the Grafdigger's Cage, so he doesn't even need a force check. His hand's very good, but the Cage
he
is
Besages it.
Oh
dude,
my gosh, are you serious?
know, man. I was like,
get wrecked, man.
Dude, I was like, come on, give me lands. I got need lands.
Oh yeah, you were so
You're
happy.
wastelanding me. Give me some lands, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah. Needless to say, I was
wow.
I was like, everything is going wrong right now.
You need an Eldrazi Confluence.
Yeah, I need an Eldrazi Confluence. Honestly, I think I'm kind of like 1 Eldrazi Confluence away from stabilizing here. Yeah.
Take him from 4 mana to 2.
To 1.
Well, he's got 2 lands in play now.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, yeah, it would be 2. Take him from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mana.
Yeah.
6 if he untaps the.
Oh, yeah, and the Hierarch. Yeah. Yeah.
So I've got a 1 ring in hand. I just need 1 more mana source.
Story of the first game.
Story of the first game. Don't get me started, man.
He probably left in his. Well, I guess you got the cage, so he can't tutor the collector roof. Does he have an oof? I assume all lists do, right?
Yeah.
I can't pull up Spice Rack. It seems to be not working for me.
I can pull up his list.
I'm assuming he's got 1 oof for you.
Yeah, it's got to be part of the package. But yeah, it looks like Harry's got a Windswept Heath and a Natural Order. And yeah, I don't know what you fire off here. It's the Natural Order, sacking the Hierarch.
Yeah.
And he gave me the mana to hard cast a Force Negation.
What a nice guy.
What a nice guy. So I stave off another attack.
Well, just sit tight there.
I mean, I'm only at 13. I feel like I'm...
Yeah,
Harry's
still got mana here. Come on, Harry.
I know, man. I think I missed my land drop again. Oh, no, I don't. But it's a tap land is what I have in hand. So I stock up.
Yeah, stock up's fine here.
Yeah, stock up is pretty good. I'm honestly kind of like, I think I'm looking for a force here.
Yeah, you didn't lose any life here. You want to probably find a force in a land.
I've got a Cloudpost in hand, actually. So, but yeah, I want a force in a land, right?
Yep.
And I forget.
Yeah, actually, right here, you're in a good spot. He's attacking for 1. He's got a Cradle that you don't care about yet. So, and I actually don't know if you win or lose this game. So, but yeah, from this spot, you look like you're fine.
Yeah. I got a Flute in hand, I think. A 1 ring. I think I've got a Kozilek's Command, a Karn, and I think I have an Eldrazi Confluence. So I've got everything I need. I just need to untap with a little bit of mana in play. He fetches a Dryad Arbor end of turn off that fetch land.
Yeah.
And
doubles his clock.
Yep. Well, he's got a Green Sun in hand too.
That cheater.
And I would love if he grabs a Collector Oof here.
Green Sun for 3.
Yep. I would love if he grabs an Oof. I would love if he grabs a Grist.
Yeah, this has to be a Gadok T. We saw this against Chris, right? He definitely got the Gadok T coming.
Dude. I think he taps it for 3, thinking like, oh, like I can get a Grist.
Yeah.
And then he gets to the Teague and he's like, oh, wait a second.
Yeah, he totally smooth played you right there.
Yeah, dude. Well, I would have forced it no matter what, but I didn't have it in hand. And again, to recap my hand, it's a 1 ring, a Kozilek's Command, a Eldrazi Confluence, a Karn, and I think I have a Disruptor Flute, but
Let's see. Does he attack with the Gadok T? Let's see if you can Tishana's Tidebinder.
I don't have a Tidebinder in hand.
I'm interested to see if he plays around it at all. Have you shown him that card?
Yeah. I think he's seen it. Yeah, I pitched it to force.
I'd be interested to know if he is willing to attack around that or not.
But yeah, every card in my hand is uncastable.
He says, I'm going to kill you. He says, I'm going to kill you ASAP.
I'm at 7. I need a draw here.
1, 2, 3. Oh, you just ship it back. Oh,
Yep.
Yeah. Telltale
that I've got
no cards you can cast.
Colorless spells that cost 4 or greater or have X in them. I think I get another 1 ring. I think I show him my hand of uncastable spells.
Oh, you got a flute. There you go.
And I curse Gadok Teague.
Wow. Well played,
Yep.
Harry. Well played.
Yep. Harry nailed it.
And Andy obviously took good care of me. We're going to move into the finals here. 2 best players all day.
Yep. Just as a reminder, Andy Heisler, blue-black tempo. Harry Romsberg III, Cradle Control. And Andy, again, was undefeated in Swiss. So he is number 1 seed, and he'll be on the play.
And I have to imagine, well, yeah, both of these players definitely know what the other one's on. They were sitting right next to each other in the semifinals. So they know what cards they need to win the game.
What do you think this matchup? What do you think about this matchup?
I would like to have Orcish Bowmasters in this matchup. I kind of like it for Andy. I've heard Cradle players say that they are surprised that Tempo got this. I don't know. I'm not really surprised. There's tons of removal. Fatal Push for the whites. Bowmasters for the dorks. Tempo has a good package for Cradle. I mean, both of these decks have good packages for everything.
Yeah, this matchup, I don't know. It seems like they both kind of have a lot of interaction, and they've got fast clocks, and so, and they can both kind of play that long game when they are trading resources. So I don't know. This matchup is really interesting. Excited to see how this one ends up.
Yeah. I can see in the background there the 3rd place match taking place in the back.
You mean that match for fun, since we can just look at the scoreboard, and I got 3rd, you got 4th, so I think we could just post the deck list. We'll post the deck list for all the viewers out here, and the final standings. Andy's got an attack with Tamiyo.
Been doing it all day. Gonna do it again.
And a brainstorm.
Jeez, man.
Dude, you couldn't ask for a better start in the finals on the play.
This seems really good against Cradle Control too.
Yep.
I don't know. I guess he's just got to get something down and start attacking. And it's like 1 or 2 fatal pushes away from just ulting this Tamiyo.
Yep. Andy has not played a land for turn. Let's see if he drops something. Polluted Delta fetch. Are we going to see a Thoughtseize out of this, maybe?
Seems like a Thoughtseize.
I think I saw a Daze in hand for Andy also, which is just brutal.
Harry's deck does play around Daze quite well, but
yeah,
it's a little trickier to play around Daze when you're already staring down a Tamiyo that's flipped.
Oh, it's a Fatal Push on the Noble.
Oh man, I like that even more.
Or Ignoble, which makes that Daze so much better.
Yeah, sets up the Daze very well here. See if he just rips it. I would. Mana Dork, Daze it. Mana Dork makes the Daze inherently worse, so yeah. I love the Daze.
I'd be curious if Harry kind of expected that, and oh no, he doesn't have another follow-up. Because he could have played around that easy.
He still could have done that. Well, I would say on purpose, but I don't know. Yeah, it seems like that is something he would have been aware that he needed to play around. So it'll be interesting to see if he does have something else that he wants more than he wanted that dork.
Well, if there was a second mana dork, it would have been easy to just kind of get him to pick up his land and you're going to lose one of those dorks anyway. At least make him pick up his land. And then you're developing still.
This also... Is this a fetch land? I guess this does play around a potential wasteland. I don't know. He's in a... God, he's just in a tough spot. Andy has just been ripping... Andy is just playing really good cards.
Yep.
He's not getting lucky.
He's playing good cards, and he's playing them well.
Yep. He's just playing really good cards, and he's cantripping, finding exactly what he needs in the situations he needs them.
Yep, it looks like Harry's hand is Verdant, Forest, Talon Gates. I can't see what's next to the Talon Gates.
Badger Mole was the take.
Yeah, Badger Mole was the take and seems totally defensible.
Oh, okay. He got a dork in, see?
You got it one way or another.
Yeah, Tamiyo ticking up is problematic here.
Yeah, I mean, it just doesn't seem like Harry's going to be able to get an attacker down in time.
Missed that trigger.
What trigger?
Harry's saying, miss that trigger. Nope. I will not miss that trigger.
Oh, did he try to attack with the...
Tried to attack Tamiyo.
With the dry... I mean, he attacked Tamiyo with the Dryad Arbor.
Did attack the Tamiyo, yeah.
Interesting.
And did not do any damage to the Tamiyo. Let's see if that was by design or if he just didn't realize that you cannot attack Tamiyo with your army of 1/1s.
Interesting. I mean, at the level that he's playing today, it seems like he knows what he's doing. And
yeah, they're going on hour 9 here, though.
Yeah, that's a good point.
He's probably pretty tired. It's been a long day. It seems like he set up the days to get this Dryad Arbor and attack into the Tamiyo and just did forget.
Yeah. I mean, hey, we're seeing he's got a white down, and I mean, that doesn't mean that Andy doesn't have a fatal push for it, but we've got a white down, so...
Yep. There's the Wasteland.
Tamiyo's up to 8, and we've got a Bowmaster.
Jeez, man. That'll do it.
Jeez, man. Harry's just working on such little resources. He's got to get through 2 blockers on the...
Yeah. Bowmaster should get Andy to ultimate pretty easily here.
Yeah, because he can only Talon Gates one thing here.
What do you got, Harry? Oh,
that's a Grist.
Why, hello there.
Oh, dude, but he doesn't have the extra mana.
Sure doesn't.
Man, if he could, I mean, you'd happily give up your white to...
what could have been.
To get rid of the Tamiyo.
What could have been. Definitely going to attack here.
He said chump block. Untap.
Untap, win.
Win the game.
Yep.
We're in the finals. I mean, you're in Harry's position. You definitely play it out for a little bit. But
oh, yeah, for sure.
I don't think there's... Looks like Andy's drawing roughly half of his deck.
Yeah, it's going to be about a 20-card draw about every single time.
Yeah.
Harry says, show me more cards. I want to see them. Wasteland is turned off right now on Andy's side.
Yeah.
And Harry does just have the bigger creature right now. So I think it's going to be about a fatal push here to get this party started, and then Harry's probably going to pack it in. Andy, I think, plays 4 fatal pushes in the main board.
Yeah. And a Snuff Out.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus. Snuff Out isn't a hit here, but...
Well, yeah, but it does hit a lot of things in the deck.
There's that. And he says...
Ah, dude, I mean, even
he just says darn.
Yeah.
I feel your pain.
Andy's in for 1.
Yep. Let's try to get... So that's a Keen-Eye... Oh, ignoble.
Do we have another Bowmaster from Andy? Is that what we're...
It's an ignoble hierarchy. Yeah, this smells like Bowmaster. Anything you play is just going to get Bowmastered here. All the 1-drops.
He's got a Grist in hand. I mean, I think he can try and get a Grist down, but I mean, it's going to just get countered probably. by any number of Force of Wills in
Harry,
Andy's hand. I don't think Andy's spent any Force of Wills yet.
No, I don't think so. I think
He spent a Daze and a Thoughtseize and a Fatal Push.
Harry has
couple
to
Fatal Pushes.
pray that for whatever reason a natural order would resolve. That would be an out.
I think Harry said, "I'm going to put Grist on the stack," and Andy just shows him the. Andy shows him the Daze.
Yeah. He's got days for days.
Pretty decisive victory for Andy going into game 2. Let's see if we can see what Teague, get it out of here.
I don't think Teague's making an appearance here.
Nah, Teague's not what he wants here.
Although it does shut off Force of Will,
Abrupt Decay is looking pretty
Oh.
good. Endurance looking pretty good.
Oh, yeah, let's pull up his sideboard. Abrupt Decay is the sexiest card in that list. Is
Oh,
what he's thinking
yeah.
right now.
Oh yeah, man. I would I'd probably snag that I'd probably snag those endurances and that snuff out probably. Snuff out is just a clean answer to Tamiyo. You can play around days, you can play it on pretty much any turn of the game.
Who has stuff out? Harry does?
Harry's got one on the side.
Oh, okay.
Looks like he's looking to cut. Probably trim on Mana Dorks.
I have no idea what Cradle would cut.
Green Sun's interesting.
Does he keep in... Oof, he says no. Cracking Clues is not that big of a deal.
Looks like a Sylvan Safekeeper.
And I agree. Andy doesn't usually even have to crack the clues before he's already ulting the Tamiyo.
How many Grists is he running? Cut a Badger Mole or a Springheart and Tuco.
Yeah, Nantuko getting eaten up by Bowmasters as well.
Looks like he cut a Grist also. That's an interesting choice. Is it answer to a Tamiyo? But I could see it going to or being too slow in what is going to be definitely an interactive matchup for these two.
Cradle's going to be far less effective in this matchup. There's not going to be a lot of creatures out. They're all going to die.
Yep.
Seeing 7 good cards, probably pretty important when you're 1-for-1 in each other.
Yep.
I wonder if Heisler cuts his Force of Wills.
I don't know. Staving off a natural order seems like it seems like a good way to not lose the game. Yeah, let's pull up Andy's list again.
Yeah, what's he got? What's he want to bring in?
Barogoyf.
Yeah, that probably comes in.
Shielders Edict, Shoot the Sheriff, Snuff Out, Deluge.
Oh yeah, Deluge. Maybe I wonder if he's...
I mean, those seems like plenty.
He plays such... it's just not fair that he plays such good cards. It's hard to cut anything. Oh, he might cut the Kaidos.
Yeah.
I don't think he's interested in attacking much.
Yep.
At least one Kaido, I would say.
There's a world where you trim the dazes on the draw too.
Does he keep in Brazen Borrowers, maybe?
Yeah. Yeah, I would say Kaidos and dazes maybe kind of trim on.
Yeah. Or on the draw, Daze is exceptionally worse than play because he'll have a dork coming back into Harry's turn.
I mean, this is a fair matchup too. I mean, maybe it's again cut the Thoughtseize, but we've been 0 for about 4 on this one so far on cutting Thoughtseizes. So I'm afraid to say that again.
Yeah, he definitely cutting the Thoughtseizes. I'll say it. No, I would say he's probably leaving in at least a couple. They do snipe the Green Suns, the Natural Orders, or well, I guess the Natural Orders, the deadly one. It's good for sniping those out of the hand and not losing the game on the spot to an Atraxa.
Harry, I'm seeing a lot of non-land cards and maybe not necessarily some land cards.
And here he goes, down to 6.
Yeah, I think his only land in hand was a Cradle.
Brutal.
Where was that hand against me?
It would have been right where he's sticking it right now. He's going to looking for that Gaddock Teague hand.
Ah, jeez.
Does he have white in his deck to cast? Oh, I guess he's got
Noble and birds.
Yeah.
Yep.
How many nobles and birds are they playing? They don't
Um,
play 12, right? Like 10 or 11, or is it 12? I haven't seen very many birds floating around.
All right, we'll check out Harry's list. 1 Grist, 1 Atraxa, 4 Badger Mole, 3 Birds, 1 Collector Oof, 1 Crater Hoof, 2 Endurance, 1 Fiend Artisan. You were right about that.
Okay. It was a Fiend Artisan.
Yep. 4 Ignoble, 3 Noble, 1 Quirion Ranger, Springheart and Tuco, Sylvan Scythe Keeper, 4 White.
Harry kept his thought seizes in. I do like that. Snuff out. Gosh.
Dude, that freaking hand.
Wow, this is unbelievable.
That's a deluge in the middle, too.
I don't actually know who wins here, but it's hard to see this game going to game 3.
It's Tamiyo, Snuff Out, Force of Will, Brainstorm. Is that Fatal Push and Deluge? Or it's Bowmaster and Deluge?
Yeah,
God.
I don't think Andy could have handpicked a better 7 cards.
I don't think so
and
either.
Unfortunately, Harry's on 6.
Yeah.
Hopefully, Harry's got a banger for 6 here. Come on, Harry. He does take the Tamiyo. He says, "You can kill all my creatures. I just don't want you to win the game." And I agree.
So to answer your question, it looks like Harry is on 14.
Oh, and he draws the Tamiyo.
Takes the Tamiyo, draws the Tamiyo.
Jeez. So it's safe to say that was the correct card to get out of the hand. Interestingly enough, I thought there was only 1 land in Andy's hand, so he's going to sit on this island expecting Wasteland to come down, and he still has Brainstorm. So he's just going to Brainstorm into another 8.
Which is his force card right now. I don't think there was another one. So
yeah.
I don't know if that constitutes trouble. I don't think it does, but
I don't think Andy is suspecting he's going to need to force anything on this turn.
Yeah, I mean, developing Tamiyo is definitely the right call.
Andy already knows what his next play is. Oh, maybe not. Here we go.
I mean, Badger Mole's a good follow-up.
Yep. Tamiyo on the draw versus having Tamiyo on the play. Here we go.
Yep. And very wisely earthbending the Bayou. So if it gets wastelanded, it comes right back.
Yep. Good play, Harry.
We're in with Tamiyo, Clue, and Brainstorm. Did Harry draw a Snuff Out?
Notably, if Andy doesn't find a swamp here, Snuff Out is a very dead card.
Yep.
In Andy's hand.
Yeah. I see he drew a second Tamiyo, which is a good pitch card for force. Also, I mean, if he draws an Underground Sea or a fetch, he could also just run out that Tamiyo as kind of a blocker and help protect its other Tamiyo.
Yeah, Tamiyo blocks for Tamiyo.
Dude, she
just does it all.
She does it all.
All right, Andy, now play your land. We know you're slow playing this here. Looks like a wasteland, so
he is hitting the Bayou.
He's gonna get it.
Which, you know what? It's I mean, he's taking Harry off some mana, I think.
Yeah, what does it turn it into?
It just turns it back into a creature. Oh, it's a 1/1.
It's a 1/1, okay.
That if it were go to the battlefield or exile.
Yeah, you're right. He is just turning off mana.
Yep. I mean, because otherwise he would have 1, 2, 3, 4 mana right now.
Potentially 4. Did we play around days? Didn't matter.
Force of Will Smith.
What did we pitch?
Tamiyo.
Oh, right. Yeah. Oh, Andy did not find a land. He is looking locked here.
No. He remember he wastelanded.
Gosh dang it.
It's okay. We've been.
Yes, he did.
Yeah, we've been. Yeah, dude. We've got a ponder shuffle. I would say probably Andy's looking for that land if he doesn't have it.
So Badger Mole is chipping away here.
Yep, up to 5, and it does look like Andy misses that land drop.
He's already turning it sideways, yeah. Andy is... Did Andy shuffle off the ponder?
He did. We've got a white.
No days.
This is looking... It looks like Harry's kind of recovering here.
No days. This could be moving. All right.
There is the Underground Sea, unfortunately.
Okay, now this amazing hand for Andy is finally looking amazing. With the second land in play.
I know, it's up to 6, too.
So now
and I think
that turns on the snuff out for the Badger Mole Cub as well.
Does he have a Bowmaster? Yeah, so I mean, it looks like
Snuff out turned on for Badger Mole Cub. What else do we have here?
we have a Quirion Ranger. Harry's sitting on a natural order.
Is this white can now attack, right?
Yeah, white is online.
What do we got for white?
I think we have... I don't know what the white's power and toughness is right now.
Where are these going, Harry? Did you send them the correct direction? There's 0 chance he didn't, right? Because he just lost the game to this card.
Yeah.
All right.
But we've got a snuff out.
Yeah, snuff out deployed. We knew about this. Is he going to go for the Talon Gates?
I don't know. I don't know that you defend Badger Mole here. I mean, obviously, like, it's attacking, but it's... I think you almost leave that back so you can defend your white.
Just makes the white bigger anyway. This one is a bummer though. Is this a Bowmaster or is this this looks like a Fatal Push, right?
No, I think that's a Bowmaster.
All right. Well, Bowmaster's not. Man, Tamio's already at 6th.
And we have, I don't know what Harry's second card is. I know one of those is a natural order.
He's going to shoot and double block?
I think so. And now here's where you defend.
Yeah, for sure. Goodness. I'm not sure. That was... Well, we'll see. Andy's always got a plan here.
Oh, well, I think actually it might be out of range after he sacks that creature.
What? Yeah, I think so too. That's why I'm interested in seeing why Andy's trying to double block this down here. I would have just probably jumped it.
So yeah, you just you just grab a wasteland here. Oh, a Dryad Arbor.
Jump it, go up to 8 next turn, jump it again, alt it.
Yeah.
Let's see what he's got.
Andy's got 2 cards left.
Yeah.
Harry's got 2 cards left.
Kill both of these creatures.
Yeah. So now we're back to Andy needing a blocker.
Andy quickly moving to this turn. Yeah, I'm wondering.
Count in the graveyard. Does he have a Murktide?
We'll see if that was a mistake or if that was calculated. Oh my.
Okay. It looks like he's still got that Deluge in hand. And I think he was looking for, and he's up to 8.
And making people attack.
Thoughtseize.
Okay. All right, here we go.
2 natural orders.
It still doesn't kill the Tamio, but it does.
I think he was hoping to rip a land. So I think what he was doing when he double blocked is he's hoping to rip a land off of and a Deluge, and then he's good.
Yeah, the Deluge gains a lot of equity when people are just attacking Tamio. You get a lot of life to spend on it.
Yeah, I mean, Andy's down to 12 just from thought seizing and fetching on his own.
Yeah.
So, it looks like is Harry fetching in Andy's end step.
Harry has 4 mana for this natural order. I have to imagine Andy has a Force of Will in hand. He hasn't forced yet this game, right? Did he? He revealed a force, didn't he? In his opener?
Yeah, he Force of Willed. He Force of Willed something early on.
Was it white? I don't know.
We've got a Badger Mole.
Yes,
I mean, Badger Mole just resolves. I wonder if he's thinking.
So he's got natural order mana now. That's what he's thinking about.
Well, yeah, I'm wondering if he's thinking about natural ordering versus like playing around days potentially.
Right. If I was him, I would just move to attacks. But he's probably thinking, can I win the game? Because if
he's doing Craterhoof mana right now is what he's doing.
Because this Dryad Arbor is live.
Yep.
So he can sack this.
Although he would only have.
He would have to tap them both.
He would only have two. Yeah, he would only have 2 attackers, but Andy's only at 12. And I think it might be it, honestly.
He's going to do it. He says, I'm going to cast Natural Order.
And it just resolves. Yeah. So, white is...
Atraxa. Or would you want to get the Behemoth to take out Tamio here?
No, I mean, I think he just wins. I think, because I think a white's at least a 6/6, so...
Oh, Craterhoof buffs itself, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I am terrible.
6, 7, 8.
Oh my gosh.
It takes so little.
Craterhoof PhD.
2, 3. So he's a 5.
Craterhoof's 9 himself.
Plus 4, so 9, 18, yeah.
This is way over lethal. He's got to snuff out or he loses. And then even then...
Yeah, he might still be dead.
He still loses.
Yep. Yep. So yeah, good on Harry for good on Harry for doing that math and just sending. I mean, you can play around everything in the world, or you can just go for the win sometimes. Yeah. All right. Exciting game 3. Harry 611, Andy 701. This is it for all the marbles. Top prize is a Volk. Second place is a Tundra. Third and fourth each got Taigas, and the rest of the top 8 got Force of Wills. So if you haven't come to our events before, come check us out. We prize really well. Everybody's awesome. It's a really great time. You usually get to play at least 6 rounds of Magic, and it's Paper Legacy. It's one of the best times, so come hang out with us.
Game 3 of the finals. This is what we have all been waiting for all day.
Yeah, let's see if Harry can put up Andy's first loss.
My mic's dead. I know it is. Or maybe the Bluetooth is out. They'll probably catch yours, right? Yeah.
Looks like Harry is possibly making a couple sideboard changes.
Yep.
I don't see that Andy's doing anything different. If anything, possibly bringing those Dazes back in now that he's on the play.
Yeah. Daze. It's a lot better when you're playing before your opponent.
Yep.
Andy just probably going to try to find a turn 1 Tamio to win the game again. I don't think, man, Harry does not have a lot to combat a turn 1 Tamio. He's so far behind at that point.
He's got Abrupt Decays in now.
Oh, that's true. He's got the Abrupt Decays.
It's I think he's not totally out of it. And I mean, he's always got the Thoughtseize to try to snag the Brainstorm too. Yep. I don't know that that's. I mean, that's one days away from disaster, but it's not nothing. Looks like they're looking at their 7s, and it looks like Andy's going back in, going down to 6.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Harry, he's looking at this 7 pretty close.
I assume he's already announced a keep if Andy's on the mulligan, but yeah,
it looks like Harry's staying put at 7. That's a pretty good sign for Cradle control.
Yeah, I wonder. Did you see what he had?
I saw. I bet it's got lands. I bet it's got some mana dorks in it.
That is probably what I'm expecting to. Yeah.
Come back more at our next video for expert analysis. All right, Andy's looking at his 6. I see a Tameo, and he's on 6, putting one on the bottom. Polluted Delta.
Who guessed it? Who guessed it?
Tameo. Does he get a basic? Does he get a... I mean, he's probably safe to get a UC here.
We'll see. He opted for the island last time. Yep.
Back on the island. Okay.
Yep.
Just playing it safe.
I agree with it. You know, he's already got the brainstorm in hand to find the other hand or find the other land anyway. So, wonder.
Andy's Polluted Deltas look so sick.
All right, now the follow-up days would be pretty devastating here if he restricts Harry's development in any way here. It's not looking great for Harry.
Yeah.
Let's see if he's got the days on 6.
So land ignoble,
Okay,
no days.
Okay, here we go. We're gonna have a good game. Oh, jeez.
We're attacking with a Tameo. And do we have the brainstorm?
It feels like he does. It's just like he's been doing it all day long.
Ponder. All right.
Double ponder. Here we go.
I do think I see a second ponder on the right there.
Does he have
But
a
he
land?
shuffles
He
it.
wants a land.
Yeah.
He's on 6, so you can't have it all when you're on 6. Or can he?
Yeah, I mean, based on his hand, it sounds like I wouldn't be surprised if he's got a force in hand, or a Bowmaster, and he was kind of hoping to top deck that second land. Just land Bowmaster would have been devastating for Harry. We draw. We play a Polluted Delta.
And? Oh,
Crack.
no.
Thoughtseize.
Okay. Thoughtseizes is
All right,
acceptable.
Tameo has not flipped on turn 2.
This is probably like Andy's third best play, so
Yeah.
we'll take a Thoughtseize.
We see 4 lands, a Green Suns, and I think a Badger Mole's underneath that. What are you taking, Green Suns or Badger Mole? Depends on if you have a Fatal Push or a Force of Will.
Yeah, it really does. Seems like he's got a Fatal Push. And he's on 3 cards as well.
Yep, Harry's on. I mean, those 4 lands are not looking great.
Yeah. Andy looked like he was a little reluctant to keep this hand. That was another.
That's a Crater Hoof.
Oh, it was?
Yeah, I think so.
It was a creature. I thought it was a hierarch.
I mean, if we can get the Badger Mole down and fetch up a Dryad Arbor, he's not that far away from casting that Crater Hoof.
Play your land. There you go. Okay, here we go.
Player on days, bro.
Yes, always.
Interesting. I wonder if he crashes this fetch to get another land, or if he leaves it in play. I think either way, it's the same amount of mana.
He will.
Oh no, he can get the He can grab the.
Yeah,
he can get the Dryad Arbor.
The Dryad Arbor,
and then still make. He's actually ramping by 1 at that point.
Let's see what Andy has had. He's had everything he has needed all day long. Does the streak end here?
He's thinking.
Yeah, it seems like he doesn't have everything he needs right now.
Third land's not nothing. What does this mean? He's holding up Bowmaster Fatal Push? Couple pieces, just a couple pieces of interaction. It looks like, dude, not cracking the for the Dryad Arbor is interesting. I wonder if
maybe he is just reading that he's got interaction for the Dryad Arbor.
yeah, like he's kind of forecasting a Bowmaster.
Yeah. He doesn't want to let Andy take him off that mana. I completely forgot that our Tamiyo is not flipped yet. This is a hell of a game.
Yeah. Looks like Carey's attempting to move to combat, and Andy's thinking about doing something prior to combat. Oh, I think he's got Talon Gates in hand, which he is in the position where he could...
It's a good attack. Attacks for 3.
Yep.
Thinking, yeah, I just eat this. I'm Mandy. I don't want this to influence. I don't want to tap out and do anything and let Harry do whatever he wants in his second main.
Yep, Harry just passes through, and Andy draws a card at the end of turn.
Yep.
And gonna grab an untapped land for a Fatal Push or an Undercity Sewers for a Surveil. Surveil it is. We see a card, we like a card, or we bin a card. Looks like he likes it.
Toxic Deluge? Could be.
Oh, no, I think it is. He's got the Brainstorm, too.
Oh, my God, really? So he's going to set that up for next turn. He can actually, yeah.
I mean, he might be able to do all of it.
Yep. If he's not dead. He is in lethal range here.
Yep. There's a Brainstorm. Resolves. Very wise of Andy to Brainstorm before doing Toxic Deluge.
Yeah, we'll see if he's got another mana here to rip it. I imagine he wants to.
Man, an Endurance or something here for Harry would go a long way. Yeah. I don't know that it's gonna. I don't know that it would save him, but
I have to imagine he does bring it in, and there is the 4th land. That really was a Toxic Deluge. This could be trouble.
Man, what a good game for the final match.
Yep. Finally got some competition for Andy. Took a while for us to find it.
Oh, dude, Deluge for 2. Get out of here, man.
Yeah, wow. Game. I don't want to say game ender, but found the Brainstorm for the Tamiyo to flip so he doesn't kill his own Tamiyo. I guess he wasn't going to kill it anyway. But, jeez. Andy just finding all the answers again.
Yep, Harry's got gonna crack his fetch land, go get a double fetch out of this. Make sure he puts the Windswept Heath back into play. And he does have the mana for an Endurance. If he can get an Endurance out, I mean, it's not going to kill a Tamiyo, but it'll keep it in check a little bit. Oh, and he's fetching an end step. He might have something here.
He was land heavy, so he could just be. We know he's got a Cradle, so he's going to start developing his Cradle situation again. He knows that Andy is probably not sitting on another Deluge.
Hopefully not.
Not that he can afford to play around it anyway.
Yeah. All right, we're untapping. Going to Harry's turn. His draw for turn. I mean, he's got 4 or 5 cards in hand. Like,
he kept a land heavy hand. We do know that, but this. So that's the Talon Gates, right? And then
that's the Misty.
Misty. Yeah, looks like he's at least sitting on a couple lands here. He's a noble. Needs 2 nobles.
Oh, I think he's got a Green Suns in hand. Checking to see if he sideboarded something out.
Yep, he's definitely don't have a natural order in my hand.
Yeah, hey, I mean, we talked about Collector Oof turning off clues, but that's kind of not too bad right this second.
I think I did see him side out the Oof.
It seems like it's something you would want to side out. Harry going down to 17. Looks like he is. Looks like he's green sunning. X equals 2.
X equals 2.
And it resolves.
It's got to be a white, right?
Yeah, he's just grabbing a white.
It's got to be a white.
I mean, he was in the position to grab. He was in the position to grab a grist here, though. So I mean, like,
yeah, the Teague loses the race to the Tameo, though. I don't know about a Teague. Andy's probably got every single Fatal Push and Bowmaster still in the deck. So this has to be a white. Yeah. Or the Fiend Artisan, actually. Either one of those.
yeah.
Says white.
I mean, he's at the point where he's got enough mana where Fiend Artisan might be a good grab.
Yeah, he'd be able to pump a bunch of mana into that next turn. He does have to tap it, though. He wouldn't be able to attack with it. So if Fiend Artisan had Vigilance, you could justify getting that right now, but he needs to start attacking this Tameo down.
Yeah, that's fair. Fatal Push, freaking man.
Jesus. Well,
Tammy is up to 6.
Yeah, with no creature on the battlefield yet, so this is looking like he needs to top deck a natural order to get a Crater Hoof just to
attack for
Tameo.
6. I don't even think it would kill it, right? Would it be 5, 6? So you had put 5 damage on it?
Yeah.
No. It would be, if Dryad Arbor's still around, it would be a 7/7 and attacking for 6.
Well, yeah.
But you can't Fatal Push it, so
yeah.
Just fetching to thin. Harry, top decks. Oh, is it an Abrupt Decay?
I think that is an Abrupt Decay.
That'll take care of a Tameo. That's a good top deck.
That
yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Looking like the best card in the deck right now.
Is he? I think he's all about it, dude. Is he 2 mana away from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? He's 2 mana away from hard casting a Crater Hub.
Did you say you saw the Behemoth in his hand?
I think so.
Okay,
I think it's that card all the way to the left.
That's right.
I think his hand is Crater Hoof, Behemoth, Cradle, Abrupt Decay.
Abrupt Decay. Goodness gracious,
dude! Just
let him. Yeah,
attack turned around again.
Gonna attack this.
Thoughtseize. Here comes the Abrupt Decay.
Okay, for whatever. Oh man, let's see what Andy's got for this.
Andy's looking at it like, man, I should have picked up a freaking Fatal Push.
Are you kidding me? He said, yeah, he just not his first Abrupt Decay.
Crater Hoof, baby. Hoofs down.
Hoof down. It was a hoof.
And I mean, dude, they're back at the point where nobody's got anything in play. I guess Harry's got 1 card in hand that's a Cradle.
Harry's got a Dryad Arbor. Andy's at 7.
Oh, Murktide.
Oh my god.
Full size 8/8 Murktide. That's a pretty good follow-up, Andy.
Nice mold of 6, Andy. Nice mold of 6.
We got
Goodness gracious.
we got a Bajuka Bog. It's gonna pump the Murktide.
No, that's awful. But you can bug yourself.
It only went up 1, but
Okay.
Harry said odd. Nuts.
9, so it's 3, 9. Yeah, that did not change the clock.
Yeah.
Barely.
9 at 7. Top deck. Grist.
Snuff out. Snuff out.
I mean, he's not out of it. I think he's.
Oh,
it's a Green Suns. I mean, that'll grab a Grist.
1, 2, 3. Yeah.
Did he side out the Grist?
Oh my God! Did he side out the Grist? Because that was something he was looking at.
Can he Green Suns for Atraxa?
That's what I was trying to count. 1, 2, 3, 4.
He's got the Force.
Jesus.
Oh my God, Andy.
Sandbagger.
Ah.
The Force and
He
Murktide?
heard. Jeez, dude.
Oh, wow.
All right. That'll do it. That's our finals. Andy Heisler on Demir Tempo. Andy, we're just messing with you. Great games. Well played.
Toxic Deluge MVP. Wow.
Yeah. It seems like between the Cats deck and all the other creature-based decks, it seems like Deluge is doing some heavy lifting in the meta right now. So awesome. Thank you all for tuning in. Come back next time for the next Buffalo Chicken Dip Legacy event. Our next event will be April the 25th. You can check out the event page on spicerack.gg. All right. Thanks, everybody.
That beautiful Volk.